What's the record in your placements right now?
0-1. That was the first game that we played.
Oh, and it's in gold 4, so this could get to platinum
Yeah.
pretty easily. If
This could get to plat, yeah. We just can't fuck up.
True.
By Mack trucks on a side street in an alleyway in a foreign city, I'd still make it back home. On a highway, no bulletins, no street signs, no other cars, no radio, no satellite, I'd still make it back home. Connected to the universe like a string of lights on a holiday. If one's out, doesn't mean that the minds of all who roam the stone. For the earth child with the fire, water, and sky, under his toes, under his blows, under his belt, is the Orion sets the tones. I'll never regret the way canals of birth shot me forth on my feet, not my fins. I am a man to finish it out. Don't forget gravity laws, only thing keeping me from flight. Wings of space, infinite night, downward spiral, not in sight. Never.
Oh my god. Do you Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, 100%. I agree with what you messaged me. Do you know that Pascal guy?
Yes. I know exactly what you're talking about, yeah.
Jeez,
what happened?
He like sent me
Just DMing you more?
and DJ Weed an email.
And DJ Wee?
Oh my god. At some point I'm just
Just DM DJ Weed, I'm sorry about this guy, dude.
it feels like my life. I feel like I'm like a crazy person in an asylum and I have all these like make-believe crazy friends I've made up because there's just so many. It just seems so unreal.
Yeah, no, there has been an influx of
Oh yeah, because they're messaging you too,
crazy
yeah?
people. Yeah.
Mhm.
There's been like a few who've messaged me as well, yeah.
Wait, what the fuck is going on in Colombia? Some guy just DM'd me on Instagram and he said, I'm a Colombian viewer, and today more than ever, I feel that if I go outside to protest, I could be killed. The last 3 days, there have been 37 civilians murdered by the police. Is that true? What's happening right now?
Jesus Christ, what the fuck is this email?
Yeah.
Oh my
jeez.
god. Now I'm gonna get fucking emails.
I'm hella irresponsible and possibly the cause of my subsequent downfall. Now I take a pause and reflect on my karma and laws. I've ignored all the signs that could cause a turn and redirect my
Wait, did this guy just DM it? I feel like if 30 plus civilians were murdered by police, I feel like this would be like front page everywhere. I wonder why he messaged
Maybe
me.
they're crazy too.
Who knows? Oh, 4.5 minutes later, alright.
It's alright, as long as we're not autofilled, I'll take that.
That's what you think. Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, we're good.
It's real, by the way, got reported by the Human Rights Watch. Why is this not like front page? Why? I feel like if something like that were happening. Ban a champion. I just ban Caitlyn, fuck it.
I'm gonna ban Mord. Fuck it.
Guys, the problem with movie night is that it destroys the offline chat. Like, do a movie night in Discord. That would, like, we have like no more offline chat when movie nights happen. I feel like
I think they're talking about like an official movie night happening, not like every night.
Oh, not every night.
It would be like a Saturday night thing. You and me, we watch a movie and the chat like watches one.
Oh, maybe. I'm looking for a word where, like, if you were proven to be right about something, you got... The thing that keeps coming to my head is rectify, but it's not that. It's like I think it's a rec word.
I thought it started with like a C.
Oh, vindicated. That's what I think.
Vindicated,
Yeah,
yeah,
oh,
that's what it
fuck.
was.
Why was I thinking rectified? Makia Bryant didn't have to die. A technique called de-escalation could have saved her.
Once a vandal gunner, always a vandal gunner.
This is an op-ed or some dumb shit, right? What a... Report your jungler? Only 2 genders,
His
lol.
name,
Oh,
or
Jesus. Well, maybe he's saying only 2 genders, lol, like he's making fun
Like
of that
there's
concept.
multiple ones,
Yeah, he's
yeah.
like, only 2 genders, lol. I'm way more woke than that.
Yeah, true.
Oh god, this is a blindingly white article. My first encounter of a teenager with a weapon was when I was a 23-year-old intern providing services at a youth foster home. I received a call from a foster mother about a dispute that occurred between 2 teens. I could hear them yelling and cursing at each other in the background, and I told the mother to put me on speaker so that I could talk to them as I was driving over. On the phone, I calmly asked the teens questions intended to distract them away from the dispute. Did you eat today? Don't you have soccer practice in a bit? It was undoubtedly a scary situation, and someone could have been hurt, but I knew as a trained professional that employing nonviolent de-escalation techniques was not only possible but necessary to stop an aggression or an aggressive interaction from becoming violent or even fatal. The goal is to provide crisis intervention services and keep kids safe. Inside the house, I did not yell, nor did I order the teens to drop their weapons. Instead, I asked whether they wanted something to eat. Confused and suddenly distracted by me, neither responded, but when I walked over to the kitchen and started making them food, they followed me. You know, like, I'm making fun of the article, but I mean, like, technically, it's not, like, the worst thing in the world that they're talking about, but it's not, but it wouldn't have, did you watch the video?
Of who dying? I don't think so.
I keep saying, like, Mia or Michaela, what is her name? Hold on. It's Makia Bryant.
Yeah, I didn't see it.
It's crazy. In leaked audio, Iran's foreign minister criticizes influence of Revolutionary Guards. The IRGC of Iran, the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps, is a very powerful institution inside the Iranian government/military. Like, I think that they're, what do they talk about? They have like their own independent budget that is like, I think, never allowed to be changed. Like, so that they always have money. Like, they have so much. They have so much like power and influence.
Oh, also, you're talking about the lady who got stabbed in Columbus, yeah? Or who
I don't
got
remember
shot
where
in
it was.
Columbus,
Yeah.
but was stabbing. I did see that video, and what was the officer? It was just a shit situation for like
Yeah, it was
everybody.
fucked,
and,
but she
like, it's
literally,
just yeah, she was
yeah.
gonna stab the lady. Or
Yeah,
whoever,
I think she'd already stabbed her one time.
Oh, okay, yeah, it was just a fuck situation for the officer. Like, it sucks what happened, but yeah, it is a fuck situation.
Oh, the IRGC might even own their own industry or oil fields to maintain their independence, yeah. But like the IRGC is supposed to stand as like an independent entity, like independent of the government and everything else, so that they can do their own actions and activities without any influence or oversight. It's like pretty crazy.
Also, LeBron tweeting about it was dumb as fuck.
Oh, he tweeted the cop picture, yeah.
It was really fucking stupid. I don't... Careful, we should back.
Oh, yeah.
I walked into it.
Not too bad.
Let's get this party started. You don't hurt him.
Minions have spawned.
That's the League of Legends I know. Pings me missing because I got hooked. Get out, he tells me good job.
Good job.
We have a Yasuo jungle, by the way. It's alright. Not gonna get tilted.
Wait, what are we doing in this game?
No, we should have left this game, but we were chatting.
You
Right.
gnome fuck!
Let's go. Fuck.
Unless it's the taunt.
Don't go through river because they've got summoner advantage.
They use Ignite, but
Right gun.
I don't know who it was.
You gnome fuck!
Crop check.
They're gonna hit 2 very soon, careful.
Yeah, there.
First blood.
Wanna see the fireworks?
His hook should be back up.
Yeah.
Who wears a helmet?
I don't know what elo this is right now, but the technically I can never jump near them with Thresh's Flay up because he should be able to flame out of the jump.
Push you back, yeah.
Where's the action?
Ooh, you could go on right now. Oh, I got him.
Okay.
If you want to go on Jinx, yeah, fuck it. We can fight a little.
Yeah.
No, I got a range over.
It's just hard to hit. Let me get level 3. Be stronger than I think.
I just need a
They might have been clearing the wood. You can break his hook with your jump, yeah?
This is a homie
I don't
check.
actually know what happened.
Are you okay, buddy?
Yep, just chilling, man, dude.
If we're shooting once, it's probably
Nice.
Elise is up there.
Yeah, I see it.
Do you want to fight this or no?
If you get another EQ on the Jinx.
Okay.
Enemy double kill.
Oh, not good.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay. I'm just back up.
Yeah, I'm trying.
Okay, if you get another EQ on her now, we kill it for sure.
I'll look for it.
Thresh is really scary, like he might double kill us on.
Yeah. I think we just chill.
Did she flash? She must have flashed.
If
And
she
she
would have, it
held.
would have been. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Ben MC, £5. Yo homie, you right?
Yeah.
I don't have ward.
Okay.
Mid is back.
An ally has been slain.
Okay, any EQ on her is really good, I think.
Yeah, looking.
Oh, you're pretty low. Yeah. Okay.
Elise is Mia.
Yeah, I don't think we can do anything.
No, I don't know.
Ready?
Yeah.
Our mana sword.
Bring
Back up. Or go back up. Nice. Why am I going Gale Force? Okay. Will it automatically give me a different build based on who I'm playing against?
Our top lane said he was smurfing, by the way.
Yeah. So that's why he's 1 and 3 after getting first blood.
Orders are more like guidelines, really.
Interesting.
Let's get this party started.
Yeah, man.
An ally has been slain.
Oh no. Give a word for try.
I do not.
Sometimes I wish I had 3 different faces. I'm going to court for 3 cases in 3 places. One in Queens, my hand, one in Brooklyn. The way things are looking, I'ma see sent you bookings. Facing 3
Be 20 seconds till I can do it. It's still Mia.
That's kind of weird, okay. I don't know, okay.
Smash it, Melina!
Yeah. You just hear really loud with the doors. Yo, on the Jinx? Yeah, you can't use all of your CC on the support. It's so stupid. Nocturne is still mid, so we're clear. We're super clear here. Hold on. Sorry, I love it. Okay. Thank you. Okay, yeah. If they ever just use your stuff on you, we just go in.
Yeah, we can just go in. If that's us, we're fine. I should be.
No. Rip. Oh, yeah, so can you kill him? Oh, he's only 5.
I'm gonna wait for 10 gold.
What? Why, dude?
I respect it. That's how top lane goes, man. It's fight, 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 baby.
Just, I mean, just like 0-1 jungle, 1-5 top, like,
Oh, you're alone?
just chill.
Okay.
Do you have a pink ward? You do? Okay.
I do.
Nice. Okay, remember if he hits anything on you. Oh, we gotta fight for that ward.
Yeah, I'm going for it.
Okay.
Yeah. Rift, so she's topside. She'll be coming down.
What is Thresh doing?
He's going for that ward, I think. And I'm running after him.
Is Jinx up there too? Yeah, okay. I'm here, I'm here.
Yep.
Okay, I'm not here, I'm not here, I'm not here.
Yep.
Fuck that.
Yeah, there's 4.
Oh my god. Let's see if we can get blading here, I guess. Oh my god, nice, maybe double kill?
Ah yes, even Destiny recognizes Queens gets the
WG?
money.
What?
I just W'd you.
Oh.
You gnome fuck!
Ye is superior yam.
Okay, they might all be coming for us. We need to get that. Fuck. No, let's go. It's not worth it.
Okay.
We could have jumped and killed that Jinx. That's okay.
You gnome fuck!
Actually, wait. Come over here. Come over here. Come over here.
There's still Mia.
That's okay. They're not coming. I'm gonna go.
You gnome fuck!
Gotcha, Peach. Still
Back
Mia.
up, back up, back up. Yeah, he moved again.
You gnome fuck! You gnome fuck!
What is this item? Okay. So I just use. This is an active and it just seeks out people near me, I guess. Okay.
Me and Victor in sync.
Why didn't it suggest for me to build Gale Force in my other games? Whatever. I don't know.
A little bit behind you.
Walking tall.
She should be alone.
She is. I just really want mid. Oh, Elise
See her?
down here?
Yeah, if she jumps over.
Orders are more like
Nocturne is a scary one right now because he has so much mobility.
I'm gonna kill that, I guess.
Yeah.
She just jumped.
Go!
Okay.
Oh my god! I'm dead. So frustrating. I shouldn't have flashed, I should have jumped over. Can you kill anything? They're all so
Just
weak.
go on it.
Oh my god, triple kill Yasuo, yeah, come on, come on. This is your time to shine, you got ult and everything. Why did you waste your tornado on the single target? It's okay.
I'm dead.
Enemy rampage. An ally has been
Okay.
slain. Enemy rampage.
Yikes.
It is what it is, man.
He's got his shield bow now, okay? Top is about to start popping off.
True.
you gnome fuck! Let me get in there.
Oh my god, she's so lucky. Can you fight him a little? Yeah, okay, just keep moving, thank you. Or she's not lucky, what does she have, heal?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Okay. Be a little chill and get a little kill. Alright. Yeah, fuck with him, fuck with him, fuck with him. It's okay, it's okay. Fuck with him, fuck with him. Yeah, if he
I'm
hooks you,
trying
we...
to make him think that I'm not.
Yeah. We're gonna die. Oh, nice. Okay, 1 for 1 is okay, I guess. That's all we can ask for right now.
True. Just trying not to yoink it.
An enemy is unstoppable.
Okay, good shutdowns. Victor kills are always good. That guy's dying for no reason.
Yeah, he's just trash.
Okay, you can do it, Victor. Nope, you can't do it. He's
Ooh.
planning. Oh, he didn't. Why didn't he flash
Got
like
him?
the plan?
Maybe?
What a
Okay, you got
horrible. What is happening? I don't know what this game is. Okay.
You gnome.
Wow, you know, thanks for giving 10 subs. Somebody gave the 5 subs
Gifting
earlier.
subs
Fuck,
not
I didn't.
to support your dirty
Yino is one of my viewers.
This is to spread the good
Sorry,
word
bud.
that
You
Yi
have to
keeps winning and neither ever losing.
chill out on those,
Wait, you know, it was originally my viewer. Fuck you.
Okay, yeah, well he emigrated
You
over.
gnome.
Oh, yeah. Emigrated or immigrated?
Emigrated. He moved.
You gnome. Fuck.
I'm wording this up here.
Yep.
You gnome. Fuck. You gnome. Fuck.
Nice.
You gnome. Fuck.
What? He still hits it? Okay, I do nothing to this guy.
You gnome. Fuck.
The whole squad's
you
here.
gnome. Fuck.
I mean, I played that about as well as I could.
You gnome. Fuck. You gnome. Fuck.
It's a pink.
You gnome. Fuck.
Oh my god, I should have. Okay, I think I'm good on this game. We have to save our. Now we need to maximize our
save
mental.
our mental. Yeah.
1-8 top, 0-5 jungle.
We won our lane. We played as, you know, about as well as we could have. These are just the games you can't win.
I don't know. Don't know about this one.
Is Yasuo jungle meta? No,
We
need to
weren't- it
dodge.
says we weren't paying
actually
attention.
need to heavily dodge.
Yeah, we needed that. We should have dodged this. Yeah. Wow, buddies, thanks.
You never said Tomato Town in that Kenosha debate, but I still love you and you still did GR8.
Thanks, Yasuo. That just like nothing.
Oh my god, imagine if Yasuo just went in here and was a god. I don't know why. I want to jump now. Nice. Oh my god. Chet?
3 for 3. How come when Yasuo's on our team,
True.
they fucking hint?
So our Yasuo, their Yasuo kind of game, you know?
Yeah. We kind of need this dragon. I'm probably just dead.
Should I release us from this torture? Can we win the game? Man, listen. I'm banking on the Victor, okay? It's a good ass champ.
We scale.
Well,
Kopia.
somebody's dying down here. It's either gonna be me or Yon. Is it Yon or Yone? Oh, don't worry, Victor. Oh my god, Victor with the big plays. Victor with the huge plays. Look at him. Nice, by the way. Oh, okay. That wasn't nice. 3 for 4. 4? Because he's not going to die. This guy's getting out, dude. This guy is clear. Look at him go. He's so out. Look at him. Oh my god. Oh my, wait, what?
He's back in.
Okay, whatever. Take it.
Was he like turning into the other champion, chat?
No, that's the other Gwen, I think
don't know
does
what
that.
this champ does.
You gnome fuck! Wanna see the fireworks?
Okay, we play mid now, I guess. Or try to.
You gnome fuck!
Is Justin using some program for his builds because this collector Gale Force Tech is something? Wait, is this bad?
I was a little bit behind.
Blitz is shit. Can you guys stop? Every
doesn't-
time we have a
it
new
doesn't
program,
matter.
yeah, every single thing, there's always like someone in chat that's like, wait, actually, hold on.
Just ban him.
Mickey, link your OpGG. That's what we need to see.
That's banked.
Fucking touch me! Get me to jail!
We're gonna wait for medical.
So
You're our
Don't
responsibility.
fucking touch me! Get me to jail!
EMS, the
I'm
support
begging
EMS have
for
got a job to
jail. Don't
do.
fucking
We gotta
touch
let them
me.
do our jobs, you know?
I
Do
don't
their
give
jobs.
a fuck! You're not touching me!
I'm not touching you.
Yeah,
it's
we're not
EMS.
touching you. CMS.
I'm in, baby.
I'm not gonna let them. We'll literally sue them. Hey, officers, I officially decline medical attention. I don't
Okay.
need it. I don't
And
want it.
we refuse to accept that. So we're gonna get the EMS over here. They're
No,
gonna do
no,
their
you
jobs,
won't.
okay?
They won't. They won't. They won't. They're not gonna do that.
They are. They're coming right now. So it's gonna happen.
Nah. I know these guys.
They're already here. Like, if the MS then decides not to treat you, then
I don't give a fuck. I'm not taking it.
Yeah, we can't say EMS don't treat him. It has to be up to them.
Bro,
so
bro,
you have
I'm
a
not
chat with
taking
him
it.
and go from there,
Bitch,
okay?
I don't give a fuck. I'm not
Alright.
taking
Call me
it.
a bitch.
calm down.
Yeah, I said bitch.
Yeah, you need to calm down, sir.
What? Can't you take it?
You need to take a nappy poo or something, sir. Have a
No.
lie down.
I said,
Alright, well,
I'm
shut the
not
fuck
medical.
up then.
We're gonna wait for medical.
you-
we
You're
take
our
those.
Fucking
responsibility.
touch me. Get me to jail.
EMS, the
I'm
support.
big.
I think the big deal, I don't do this GTRP shit, but I think the big deal is that, oh, we're dead. So AIDS. I think the big deal is that like people that play like EMS and ambulance shit like basically don't get to do anything in GTA except for like treat people that get caught. So if you say you don't want EMS or whatever, then like you're basically like fucking their whole, you're fucking their whole
You're
role
literally
play.
fucking all that they do.
Yeah, because then they have nothing that
wait
they get
there.
to do in game.
Yes. They literally wait there for, 10, 20 minutes to go do something. And then when you say you don't want them, yeah, you're just
Yeah.
fucking them out of their RP.
Mm-hmm.
Then don't RP that shit. What a smooth brain take.
What is this?
I don't know what these champions do.
Look at my Yasuo. What is this? He's 09, 105 CS, 24 minutes. Jesus. If we can just
We
make
need
it
a
to
dragon,
60.
we need a dragon.
Yeah, if we can make it to 65 minutes, okay, this guy will be full build and we'll be ready to rock. Yo, we're gonna fuck that guy up. Get in there. Get in there.
Hey, I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready.
Yeah, get in there. Get in there.
Dare yet a dare.
Okay, never mind. Back up. Back up, back up, back up.
Just trying to practice shit.
Oh, 777. Lucky sevens, boys.
This is pinked.
At least it's not down here. Okay, stay near Victor always. This guy's
There's
our
someone
guy.
in here, I think.
Okay.
He's our win con.
Yeah, basically.
Sometimes outnumbered, never outgunned.
That's fine.
Nice.
He's fucked, he's fucked, he's fucked. Up, 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 up.
I'm just following the guys.
Okay, we'll go.
I think we should be hard engaging on that.
Yeah.
Oh no. Did we get that?
Yes, we did. We did. Well, brand by brand.
For sure. We did get that. Nice. That was really good. A lot of good stuff just happened there.
Hit it.
Did he die again? Okay, whatever.
No, we won't have smite for this. No, I can't stream my POV.
W me? Okay, we got our second tower. Nice shot. Okay, I'll get Lord Dominic's regard after this.
I have Ardent now. How much does it give you? 30%? 10 to 30?
Yeah.
Does that stack over your max attack speed?
It's on my attack speed, yeah.
Yeah. Is there not like a max attack speed in the game?
Oh yeah, but it's 2.5. It's pretty hard to get there unless you're building some crazy shit. Fuck, I want to go so bad.
Okay, we'll go. Okay, I get you to 1.82.
Nice! That was really good for us. Oh, I don't.
It's fine.
No, why did he jump out?
You gnome fuck!
Clearly Twitch was contacted by the deep state to stop you from discussing Hunter Biden's laptop.
True.
Any day now Q is going to
Nocturne
expose the
thinks
truth.
through the game.
Copium.
I don't know why he went on you like that.
I have no idea. Maybe he misclicked.
Well, yeah, maybe he was trying to go.
I don't think he likes my W. I think. He
No, yeah,
legitimately
obviously,
wants-
but I
yeah.
think he was supposed to go on me.
Yeah, maybe he legitimately misclicked.
I have no idea. I think we win. Like, oh no, we do win. It's
I've
over.
been trying to W in the whole game, so.
Okay. What a dude! Look at this Yasuo. This guy better be so grateful, man.
Yeah, both the Yone and the fucking Yasuo, two brothers, two dipshits. All honor the victor.
Yeah.
Look at the damage.
You gnome fuck!
Ye never, ever loses.
You
What the fuck are you guys doing?
Wow, thanks for the 20 gifted subs to Destiny.
Thank you.
Leaguer?
You gnome
Wait, we should. You know who we should have honored?
The Yone for not tilting the fuck out and leaving?
Almost. You have the right reason, wrong person. We should have honored the Yasuo.
You gnome
I can't
Well,
believe
yeah, true. Both of them.
you
Yeah.
had an 010 Yasuo jungle that
he
didn't
didn't
rage
leave.
quit the
Yeah.
game. How?
that was big,
How is that possible? That's like an unbelievable.
We're gonna tell stories about that.
Yeah, Jesus.
You gnome fuck!
The mental of a god. I wonder what the stats are if your team doesn't flame at all, like the win percentage. I bet it's dramatic.
Didn't Riot used to have those things in the intro screen?
How would you have that? Like, how would you get that stat?
You
Just look for bad
gnome
words, I guess.
Probably, yeah.
You gnome
I win a lot more games when I tell people not to video game themselves.
You gnome fuck!
They did a 0 typing set and it was 30% higher win rate.
Oh, that wouldn't surprise me.
That would not surprise me one bit, yeah.
You gnome fuck!
Does Testino irrelevant? Oh yeah, he's a pretty cool guy. What's your thought on the Ice Poseidon situation? I feel like he should have been unbanned by now, but yeah, I don't know.
You gnome fuck! You gnome fuck!
Wait, did I think the guy that just gifted all these subs?
I did. And then you said thanks, buddy.
Thank you. Okay, good job.
You gnome
Indigo, please put the gun down.
What do you mean by that?
Look at him. Look at what he typed. He's got a fucking machine gun.
Jesus Christ.
You gnome fuck!
Oh, Nanimus, thanks for gifting 20 subs, buddy.
You gnome fuck! You gnome fuck!
When you travel around, nobody specifies like their date format, and you go to another country, and sometimes it'll just be like it'll just like give you stuff, and you have to like write all the. I don't know what I'm complaining about right now. Never mind.
You talking about like at the hotel? You have to like date something?
No, like
You gnome fuck!
Aruba was so confusing because you don't know like the formats for anything. They'll say like write a date for like your travel or whatever, and then they don't specify is it like month, day, year, or is it like day, month?
You gnome
Because you don't know the format. And then they half the shit they mark in like USD. They do it in a lot of places. Well, they'll mark like USD when you're trying. It's like, oh wait, what is this? And they're like, oh, it's US dollars. Like, well, okay, sure, I guess.
You
Guess
gnome
the whole world is built for Americans, I guess.
I've only had to ever mark how long I was staying somewhere for Hawaii. I had never seen that before.
Oh, really?
You gnome
For Hawaii?
I haven't traveled out of the country. Yeah, remember when I went to Hawaii, they were like, why are you visiting? How long are you going to be here? I had to like do like a little checklist on the plane, and then you handed it out as you got off.
Oh, weird. I don't even remember that. Maybe we did, and I just don't remember.
You gnome fuck!
What you need to do for Hawaii? I don't fucking remember.
Destiny, have you been keeping up with the Fan World trial? Yeah, I read all the jury stuff.
You gnome fuck!
Oh, thanks, Harrymoon, for the Harrymont for the 5 gifted subs. The verdicts for everything. It was pretty interesting, yeah.
You gnome fuck!
Why did they only give him 25k in lost wages?
That's all that he could prove for lost wages was 25k. It was like 20k from sponsor stuff or something. And then it was like 1 month of like lost earning or whatever.
You gnome
Yeah, but he got permanent.
Yeah, but I don't remember. I'd have to. Fuck, I don't have the sheet in front of me, but it
I'm
shows
just,
where
I'm
like.
just curious on it,
Yeah, I don't know why. They only had like the box filled out for 1 month's worth of lost wages or something. That was all they had, and it was like 15k, and then it was like for sponsors it was like 3k or something. And yeah.
You probably can't say like, I want the last 3 years fucking paid. Did you ban me?
Yeah.
And they're not gonna unban him, are they?
Probably not, but.
You gnome fuck! You gnome
But it looked like a pretty big win for Phantom Lloyd, like on all the verdicts. Like they basically said that Twitch misrepresented their contract, or that they didn't live up to their part, and that Phantom Lloyd didn't do anything wrong. So
You gnome
it's
fuck!
interesting. Ban a champion. Okay.
Right. You gnome fuck!
Oh my god, we're on a Destiny GG hype train, boys.
Hype train.
You gnome fuck!
It's the League Oilers.
Oh yeah, true. The worst type of Oilers.
You gnome fuck!
Do you think making your site was the smartest thing you ever did?
Yeah, probably. Combines that with the dumbest thing I ever did, which was not taking YouTube seriously when I had that channel so long ago.
You think that's dumber than leaving for owned?
Yeah, for sure.
You
I think the leaving for owned, I think at the time, people act like it was so obvious, but at the time, Twitch had a lot of problems, and people don't.
No,
ever
owned
remember
had
it.
all of League.
Owned had
every
all of
league
it,
streamer.
and Owned was the only site that could reliably stream to Europe. Like, people don't remember back then, though, but Twitch's CDN was not built out for Europe. If you were in Europe and you tried to watch any big event on Twitch, it sucked.
Lagged.
It got fucked so hard. And then there were a whole bunch of internal weird things going on at Twitch, too. Like, it was so bad. But Twitch built out their CDN. They got their data and everything all in order, so good for them.
Yeah, I'm just gonna play Blitz, I guess. Fuck it. It's actually a wonder how Own fucked up.
They just, I don't think they could get the infrastructure built out. It's just so much. It's a huge
They just
initial
couldn't. I'm
investment.
surprised that they couldn't find like an investor for that.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think back then people valued the online content as much either. It was still
What
like
it was,
kind of fledgling, right? People didn't really know it would be what it is today. Like retrospectively, if you would go back in time, oh yeah, dude, of course.
sure.
I mean, look at Twitch. Got sold to Amazon for $1 billion. Like that could have, like that was a potential if you would have been an early investor and owned. Like you could have possibly,
Not only was it a potential, I think Own had a better chance at like getting it if they had money because of just
Maybe.
like they had League of Legends.
Because they had League of Legends and the league hadn't exploded yet. You're absolutely right, actually. Correct. That is so true. Because if they would have had the capital to hold on to the talent, with the contracts and shit, they probably.
Well, not even that. Yeah, I think League was kind of exploding. Like it was on the way.
It was on the way. There were a couple of big streamers, a couple of streamers that were bigger than me. I'm pretty sure on Owned at the time. Because I think George and like Double Lift and all these other people were like streaming
they
like
were
quite a
all
bit.
There. Dyrus, I think, was over there. Maybe it was after, but yeah.
But then they just didn't have the money to hold on to them. Yeah.
Rip.
You gnome fuck! You gnome fuck!
Oh my god, dude. I feel like people are so soft. There's like I guess somebody in my kids like high school like district, I guess some kids like on social media or somebody posted in some Snapchat group, they like reenacted the George Floyd murder or something. And now we're getting like so many emails about it, like, oh, if your kids need counseling, like we understand this is blah blah blah, and it's like, oh my god.
That is pretty fucked though.
I mean, yeah, it was pretty stupid, but like I feel so bad because like, oh my god. I can only like vibe on this with like other like 30-plus-year-olds, but like guys, like kids today are held to such an unbelievable standard because like none of our dumb shit was recorded and sent everywhere. Why am I down here? Is recorded and sent infinitely on the internet because, dude, there is so much. I just remember like the hallways of like our between classes and before school and after school where so much stupid shit would have been said. But now like all of that shit today will live on forever, like in Snapchat and social media. Like, oh my god, it's impossible.
Just did like incredibly. They did instead. There's like probably the most incredibly fucked up
stupid shit.
Yeah.
Sometimes that was like actually like the meme. Like it was like, what is like the most offensive and stupid shit I could say? Yeah, like. Yeah. And then it's so funny because people on Twitter will like actually like, oh well, when I was in school, I never had the desire to do that. Like that's great for you, dude. But like, man, you're fucking 14. Like, how stupid are you? There's gonna be tons of people that say and do dumb shit.
You gnome fuck!
God, if my early Battle.net days would have been fucking streamed, holy shit.
You gnome fuck!
Those logs get the whole state of Nebraska canceled. That's how fucking fuck that shit would have been. Nice.
Oh fuck! I think I might have had a hook.
You
there.
gnome fuck!
Jordan.
Thank you.
You gnome fuck!
We'll wait for level 2 for the next one.
Yeah.
Okay, run forward, run. Right into him, right into him. Yep, keep going. Lulu.
You gnome fuck!
Okay. How? Oh, okay, whatever.
I actually.
It's fine. It's the ignite. It's the ignite. Yeah. But we got first blood. Fuck him.
You gnome fuck!
Surely he'll play Battle Brothers one day, Copian.
I don't actually know how to have.
You gnome fuck!
Pepe.
You gnome fuck!
New month, new gifted subs. Stay strong, Mr. Stephen Wide Peepo happy.
Thanks, man.
You gnome fuck! You gnome fuck!
I got. Okay.
Oops, sorry. That was fuck up.
You gnome fuck!
Okay.
Shove, right? Or no?
Yeah, but we gotta get the
Went
Lilith
back.
again. How long for your level 3?
15%. It's more like
You
30%.
gnome fuck!
Away from it or towards it?
Away.
Okay.
It's probably this wave.
You gnome.
You have it on this minion or no?
It's this minion. Yeah. Their jungle stop.
You gnome fuck!
Am I looking here?
Yeah, always.
You gnome fuck!
Ally has been slain.
Really?
You gnome fuck! You gnome fuck!
Good.
Ugh.
I thought it was you.
Right here.
You gnome fuck!
Can you hook whoever comes in? Lulu's
4,
fine if you want
3, 2, 1.
to. Or Vayne would be preferable.
You gnome fuck!
Lulu for sure. Oh, fuck. Okay.
You gnome fuck!
11.
Mm-hmm. Just roll on down,
You
Rammus.
gnome fuck!
Oh, Rammus is definitely gonna gank us, and it's gonna go really well. I can tell.
You gnome fuck!
Are you serious? Oh, I just.
Oh!
I just entered so hard. My bad. She like came out of turret for a shot.
You gnome fuck!
That was so greedy by her. Oh fuck! If she ever comes that close, we just gotta fucking pound her for
Yeah, I
that.
was trying.
It's all good. My bad. I should have communicated better.
You gnome fuck!
Oh god, he's gonna die. Oh.
You gnome fuck!
Ally has been slain.
You gnome fuck!
Oh.
He's 6.
You gnome fuck!
Their mid's gonna be coming down surely though. Nice.
You gnome fuck!
Nice.
You gnome.
No! Why'd you ping back? Okay.
You gnome.
He's. Fuck! I wasted my healing.
I don't think he understood how much damage.
It's fine. It's fine. I don't do that much damage. It's fucking. It's level 6 casted. I don't think he's that scary yet.
You gnome fuck!
I don't think you can try to fight her, but. Okay, we gotta back up. I can't win that. Yeah.
Yep,
Too
I'll
low.
leave, I'll leave.
You gnome fuck!
Save for cannon.
Yep. I have 2.
Okay. No. Okay.
You gnome.
Never mind. I'm just backing. Fuck.
Yeah. Just leave.
You gnome fuck! You gnome fuck!
I like that echo. Proud of him.
You gnome fuck!
Here you go, buddy.
The best music to play League 2 is angsty.
Yeah.
pierce the veil and shit.
Oh, your Pepe is good? Well, there is a champion named Master Yi, but I don't hear about a Master Pepe in League. No, you dumb fucks.
Why did they
Tom
hold the
Kench
wave?
is a catfish.
I don't know,
Ye
actually.
neither either lose.
She wants. Nice.
Any other pause?
You gnome fuck!
Fuck Twitch you, all my homies hate Twitch you.
Got a Q, no.
It's fine,
Okay.
it's fine. I don't have it.
You gnome fuck!
Cannon, if you can get it.
I had to eat it. Cassin's
You
mid.
gnome fuck!
He wins.
Oh, you want to go around and do the meme? Can you ward try?
You
I can't.
gnome fuck!
Ah, fuck, too late.
It's pink.
Can you get her over the wall or something? Nice.
Gnome fuck!
Oh, okay. Okay.
We got it.
Do you have a Q for her?
I don't.
Shut down.
Does he need help? Let's go help him. Stay in. Don't reveal. Ah, never mind. Sorry. Because she
Oh,
could have come
sorry.
up and we could have killed her. It's okay.
I thought you were gonna say stand near me.
Oh, no, sorry.
Wanna see the fireworks?
Oh my god, we got a Mord too.
All right. You want to go?
Yeah, we can.
She couldn't ult out, and Lulu couldn't ult her because of that ult. That was so fucking troll. Dude, go away. Fuck off. When you're silenced, can you use summoners?
I don't.
I think you can, right? Can you get silenced out of flashing?
I'm not sure.
Oh, go around. Do the meme.
Okay. Hold on, I want to hit this one. Hit.
Ah, fuck. Fuck me, dude.
I'm probably just gonna leave it. I might even die. Got him.
He's still mid. Don't Q under tower. Fuck, I needed one more auto.
We almost had it though.
Yeah.
Can't wait to try this out.
Is Collector actually bad now, guys? What, people got really mad when I built Collector last game.
Bring on the bad guys.
Just tell me we won the game.
Go Phantom Dancer second? Really?
PD got changed, isn't it?
Yeah, it looks like it. Wait for me. Don't show. Okay. If you want.
She did.
Back up. Oh my god, you hit her. Nice. We need to get out. We're getting pinged.
Okay.
I don't know if that means Cassidy is coming or.
Yeah, I have no idea. It's fine to get out.
Okay, no, fuck it. Chill. Ooh, almost. Oh, Cassidy's mid. Okay. Fuck it. Oh, troll. Go through the. Up through there and then over there.
Okay.
Can you get her?
It's 2-1. I don't have any mana. I don't have
Say
any mana.
hello to MrMouton for me.
Oh, we're dead.
Yeah, we are. I keep forgetting this dog shit champion's even in the game. The horse thing? Fuck, we just gave Van so much.
Horse bitch.
Does Gale Force give you crit?
Yep, 20.
Oh, cool. Okay.
Let's wait to fight. Dragon will be up.
They're backing anyways. Can my Gale Force, can I dash over walls? If it's a dash, you should be able to go over a wall, right?
I'm going to Dragon.
No. Oh, okay. Oh, can you get this Lulu?
I couldn't. I tried. I have 10 seconds on my hook.
Okay. Am I inting if I jump on her?
Yes.
I think so.
Let's just Dragon. Let's just Dragon.
Oh wait, can you be here?
What is she doing?
Yeah.
Dumb bitch. Flash it at her?
No.
No. Like your thumb and everything.
Oh, no, I'm
Your
good.
control 7.
I'm good. I got it.
Why are you scared?
My Gale Force? This is like a 90-second cooldown.
Your control 7.
I don't know. Oh, this.
Yeah.
Okay, you're
I don't
saying
know
like
what to call that.
Flash. It's your summoner mastery.
Your mastery. Okay, mastery.
Master E. Do the troll position. We'll get him one of these times. Okay.
Okay, I can hit out to like there.
Sure. Whichever one you get is good. Lulu's good. Lulu's good. Oh.
Yeah.
Jesus. Okay, we're leaving.
Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, I think we killed that deer fuck. I'm gone though. Sorry. Okay.
Yeah, I left you.
Am I allowed to build the Storm Razor still? I love this item so much.
Whatever you want.
Wait, were you actually 25 levels under in Bloodborne, or is that a meme? Is that even possible?
I was.
What? How? How can you? How many levels are in that game?
Well, people kept telling me stop farming. I was over leveled. So then when I got to that boss, I was 25 levels under leveled.
How many levels are in Bloodborne?
It was like 90ish, yeah.
Oh, holy shit.
I think I was like level, I don't know, like level 50 or some shit. He wasn't? I absolutely was.
Okay.
According to Yahoo.
Ready? Oh, she dead.
I ran.
Kassadin has not moved. I guess he's just 001.
That's one of our castles.
That's a the enemy team got
they're
our
moving away.
Kassadin somehow. I don't know.
Oh, that's a their Jax though.
Nah, he was 3 kills. Fuck him. You should just hide in that bush. Well, I'll tell you now. Fuck him.
Just go there, fuck it. Did they change where mid players do a fuckload of damage to towers?
Probably not. Mid players are crying. God, what a
dumb mechanic.
what an interesting change. One of the whole points of like AD carries traditionally is that like they're the only people that can siege towers, and then they give AP casters or AP people like the ability to like fucking 2-shot.
Man, they do more fucking damage than they can.
Yes, you'll see like a Vigor walk up to a tower and like hit it one time and it loses like 70% of its HP. Like why? Why would you change that?
Probably just go top.
Yeah, probably. Oh, Rift.
Rift. I'm just gonna go to red instead. Oh, he didn't.
I don't know who the fuck is pinging us away. Okay, let's go top.
We got a fucking squad. Kill over the rift,
Yeah,
hopefully.
if we can. I don't know why he dropped that so early. Okay. We might be able to inhib here. I don't know why the enemy team is pushing mid and bot. No. Whatever. Don't mind me just trolling, literally.
We do a little bit of trolling.
Oh my god. Bye.
Gotcha, bitch. Fuck. Oh, I thought you jumped in.
I thought he was coming in on me. Okay. Let's just leave. This is good. Oh. Okay. We actually might just end the game here. No, we don't have minions.
Fine, yeah. Let's just leave. Fuck it. Dragon.
Baron.
Oh, Baron, yeah. Chad, I'm built differently.
Who is pinging back? Stop.
I think they were pinging him to stop going back.
Oh. Okay. Good ping then. What's up, Vayne? Can we just walk over to this and grab it? I think the deer is trying to sell it. Jeez, we have so many teleports. Oh, she's not even.
Come on, sorry, I went back. Let's throw it by. We have a wave. Unless you have to go back.
I've got like 4k gold.
You want this?
Does it still? Does blue still give CDR?
It should, right?
I mean, because the CDR is good for your hook and shit.
Mana regen, ability haste. Ability haste, I think, is CDR now.
Oh, is it?
I think so.
Okay.
Why the fuck would they rename it to that? Just
Who
something
knows?
more confusing.
I think it's like, is the way that it works is different now or something. I don't know. Oh shit. Fuck! That was so bad. I don't know why Ramus is going through there.
Yeah, thanks, Tasty Ego. Fucking coach. Oh, he just missed all that shit. Oh my god.
That inhib is coming back soon top.
But no way. We just killed that, didn't we? I guess we killed that Baron, then went to Dragon, and then fucked her on bot. Maybe not. Do you want red? They're red? Oh, you can do it.
While I'm proud of MrMouton for his underlevel kill in Bloodborne, did he remember to mention how approximately many attempts?
Okay, well, there's like the whole squad.
I missed it.
Okay, Joe, we can fight everybody. Oh, no, 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 look at that! Fuck! I can't, there's all the bushes, I can't see them. I think we win this fight. Okay.
We do.
Yeah, we do.
It's not cringe, but we do.
Oh my god.
We do.
That Vayne just like hard entered into it. How is this Cassidon? He just came from base and he's already What is he doing?
Yeah, I have no idea.
He can't even
he was
ult
farming?
again. I don't even know what he's doing. Jesus.
If Pepe was a winner, why is he literally a jungle camp named Gromp instead of being a champ like Yi? Bonus meme Pepe posters Pepe dumb.
Sometimes outnumbered, never outgunned.
Their blue's about to be up.
Careful. Oh. Okay. Got him. Both.
Gotcha, bitch.
True.
Should we just go bot?
We would probably want to stop in him. Just see what our team's doing. I don't know
sorry, I meant top.
why
I
the
did mean
fuck Rammus is doing fucking raids. Or whatever those are called. I don't know. Jesus. Alright, whatever. Yeah, just punch that, and then I'm gonna get whoever comes here, okay?
Yep.
Can you Q him at all?
No, there's minions. Oh, I thought that was the other thing. He's a god gamer. That would have hit.
Yeah, maybe. I need rapid fire cannon. Fuck. How long on your queue? Oh, 2 are going for Rammus, so we should be able to fight here. Echo.
Yeah, no big deal. I just shoot through the...
Woo! Why did Echo leave? Why is he on fucking Drake? What are these games? Fucking idiots, dude.
Kind of fucked you there.
I even healed! It didn't matter. He's gonna kill everybody. It's fucking Jax. I should have just jumped away completely.
Yeah, no, I fucked you.
Did they not even get the dragon? Why are you pinging me?
Didn't get the dragon. Damn.
Okay, whatever.
Echo takes the L. It's fine. I just wanted to extend the game.
Why didn't you hit the tower there? Well, we killed the top one. I wanted to clear the minions so that the minions would move to the next tower so we could kill it. Just do this.
Yeah, see.
Okay.
She was trying to alter. There it is.
Nice.
There it is.
Think we need to go do dragon now? Echo's about to die. Oh, okay. We got a lot of kills this game. Holy shit, what the fuck?
Yeah, we fucked him up. Did Rammus gank us at all?
He tried to sneak in one time, remember? To steal the...
Give it on her then.
No, fuck him.
No, he attempted it. Gotta reward that. Oh, I did more damage than the Rammus.
Pepe posters are like this Kassadin keep lying.
Do you know that you... Oh, wait, he did gank once.
You
You know that you fucked him on that gank?
When I pulled because he was taunting?
Yeah. Because he was doing that.
Yeah, yeah, I saw that.
I was waiting for people to get banned in chat from that one.
No, yeah, that's right.
Alan A, $5. Here's the thing. If Terry's only 10 bananas and only 7 baseballs, that essentially means that squirrels aren't orange and grass isn't tall.
Did you guys see that thing I retweeted yesterday? Where, apparently somebody that was on Jeopardy is now being forced to apologize for white nationalism because they used, like, the OK symbol to say that something was okay. Like, oh my god.
I don't understand the OK symbol being a white nationalist, like, thing, that if anybody uses it, they're just, like, now a white nationalist. That'll never get.
It's so stupid. I can't believe people gave them so much power.
Yeah. My tax guy told me that Biden's trying to get rid of the, like, when you die, you get someone's, like, stocks or whatever, just pay from, like, let's say someone bought Apple for $5, and then now it's worth $300, and then it goes to, like, $305 the next year. You only pay on that $5 that you gained, if you got it from your parents instead of the whole profit. Does that make sense?
Wait, say that one more time? Sorry, hold on.
So my tax guy said that if your dad bought a stock and it was $5 and now it's $305, he dies and it transfers to you. And let's say the next year it goes to $310 and you decide to sell. You only pay on the profit that you received, which would be $5 more dollars.
That makes sense, yeah.
Yeah, but apparently Biden is going to get rid of that, so you pay the whole profit rather than just the percentage that you got from it.
I mean, you can do that if you want, but then there can't be a tax in the death event then. Like, if you've already got to pay an inheritance tax, they can't tax you again on the gains. You've already paid an inheritance
I thought that stocks and stuff are not paid inheritance tax. Is that true?
It must be some type of taxable event. I would have to look up, actually. I'm not sure. But I imagine it would have to be. Because if I give you any huge gift that has some, like, capital value, or like some, like, dollar value,
taxed. Yeah, correct.
It gets taxed. It's like an in-kind or whatever. There is no realization event on death for unrealized capital gains, if I recall. Well, yeah, but, like, let's say I inherit, like, $1 million market value worth of stock from my parents. I must have to pay taxes on that $1 million, right? Is that... I don't actually know much about how inheritance taxes work.
Inheritance tax doesn't kick in over 11 million.
Oh, really? Jeez.
How do you want to play this against a Nautilus? Do you want, like, a Pokey support, or do you want, like, a Blitz? Probably, like, Pokey.
Blitz is not good. Pokey would be good.
Pokey would be good.
Yeah. Why are you so obsessed with it, though?
You know why.
Okay. Let the record show that this is a dodge game, okay?
Nautilus, Camille, Kaisa.
That team
Arcade,
is
Corky,
great.
Jungle.
We've got a fucking
Oh, they got a
Corky,
Zoe.
Kha'Zix.
Yeah, I think that we...
I don't know.
This is a dodge game, and we always talk about it being a dodge game, so maybe we should just fucking dodge it.
The thing is that, like, we've got, like, 2 hugely swingy champs.
True.
Like, Kha'Zix is such a
Akali.
god if he does well. Same thing with Akali.
Yeah, let's fucking play it out.
Their team is so good, though. Okay.
Oh, okay, he swapped a Scion.
Okay, a little better, yeah.
That's better. Okay, I'm cool with this. We got a tank now.
God, fuck. I just opened my
Apparently
Twitter.
that's the same with like houses too. Like if you inherit a house,
Uh-huh.
you'll pay the $0 in taxes or whatever.
Yeah, I'd have to check. Check my Twitter and I saw my tweet and now I re-triggered myself. Wow, Spinody, thanks for tier 3 subbing on YouTube. God, no one has a better story than Bran. How dog shit. How stupid. Why?
Bran could have had a good story.
He wasn't even in one of the seasons this story was so they cut him for a whole season. This story's so boring.
True.
Fuck. Imagine all the fandoms. Like, imagine in the future, like 10 years from now, people are like, oh my god, I want to rewatch Harry Potter. Oh my god, I want to rewatch Lord of the Rings. No one will say
They're gonna be saying I want to rewatch
anything.
the remake of Game of Thrones.
Yeah, right.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
Walking tall.
Has anybody checked on like the GME subreddit? Are they fine? Is the
how's
copium
Jamie doing
supply
over
running
there?
low?
Minions have spawned.
It's just hanging out near here. Those guys are posting insane conspiracy theories. Hi. Oh, where are you going?
No, I'm just kissing.
Oh, okay.
Hello, Melina.
Hello.
She doesn't want to talk to you.
Yeah, no, she probably doesn't.
She goes to another school now.
She probably hates me after that league shit.
Oh, true.
You had a very interesting reply yesterday.
Reply to
Just
what?
dabbed.
Sometimes you just gotta dab on the haters, dude. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, man?
I fucking... Yeah, I laughed out loud at that one.
Back up.
He's
Just
gonna
get
hook
out.
me.
No, he's not.
Unless it's to talk.
He can't go through here though. No, fuck him. Oh no, no.
He probably has hook.
Yeah, of course. We just wasted their jungle time now. Cool. Let it back. Pull back a little.
I was trying not to let her have that.
Nice.
First blood.
Okay. Nice. Oh my god, that level 2 is fresh. Okay, she's fucked. Let me push. We're about to get a fucking 3-minute plate, okay? Oh, can you eat the Nautilus and then Q
I wanted
her?
to fuck her back up, yeah.
Nice! She is so mad.
I'd be hella mad after that.
Where's a helmet?
Zoe's coming down, Zoe's coming down, Zoe's coming down. She's coming.
Okay, she's like level 3.
Oh, okay. I saw-
Yeah,
I
or
saw
2.
movement.
I don't think.
Yeah, but when she comes, that means the jungler's coming.
Oh, true. Okay. He's gonna try to Q us after the wave dies.
Nah, he's not. He is gonna try to fight us now.
Run, run, run. Oh, fuck, I'm sorry. I just wanted the last creep. Remember, I can jump away, so sometimes I'll stay a little bit longer, and then, yeah. Okay, we go shop. Capitalize on a lead. Slow and patient samurai, right?
Stop. You're gonna make me do.
What?
Just thinking about the samurai voice.
Wait, what? I wasn't opening to that at all. What is the samurai voice? Wait, what does that mean?
I can't do it.
Well, can you just give me an example so I know what to not do?
It's a deeper voice, you know?
Really?
Yes. Patient samurai.
What does that mean?
Girls go bad. Did that mean we're going in?
Would you say that, like, would you consider Jar Jar Binks like a samurai?
No.
No?
I would not. I'd consider him a diplomat.
Okay, I'm gonna... What? Jungle?
Maybe I should have got hooked there.
You're good, you're good, you're good, you're good.
I'm waiting, I'm fighting.
Oh my god, I just misclicked. That's okay. Oh my god.
You can't kill him. I think he can actually kill you.
No. Are they pinging me? Yeah, they are. I'll die to the... I don't give a fuck. I'm not dying to Nocturne, fuck that. I might have been able to run back and jump out, I guess, actually, because he's only on level 4, maybe. No, because he could have queued me too. I don't think so. Should have flashed his here. No, Nocturne was like right here. I didn't want to die to Nocturne. Oh, and he's already got 2 kills. Nocturne is like Yi, where if he gets like 3 or 4 kills early on, you just like are fucked. I'm definitely jumping on her when I get there. She's still up here. Okay, chill.
She wants that. She's gonna go for it. Okay, just come back. A lot of minions.
14 on my jump. Although if you want to EQ her. Okay, no, back up.
Waiting.
Okay, I'm going in on her.
Nice.
Okay, I don't think I won this one.
Oh, good flash.
What? Oh my god. Okay.
So, traded gold.
Wait, did he get a shut? How did he get a shutdown on me when I just had 1 kill?
You had 2 kills.
No, he killed me under tower before, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure actually. Oh, do plates count?
It calculates gold gained as well now? Okay. What do you think of Blade Runner 2049? Blade Runner 2049, I've said this before. It feels like somebody watched the original Blade Runner and they're like, okay, well, let's try to make the movie they wanted to make. And then they made Blade Runner 2049. Yeah, Ikira, get up there. Do it.
I'm walking for it.
Okay.
I didn't have EF, I think.
No problem. I'm going. Fuck, I'm backing up. I'm dead. Unless you can get her. Oh my god, dude. Okay. The tower dive gank feels good, man. We're like pushed to turret and he still comes down to gank.
You got dragon, I guess.
I'm here. Yeah, keep chasing. Don't go past the turret, though. Yeah, okay.
Slowed it, technically. Probably don't want to fight it, though.
Nope.
His ult is down.
Is it?
It is. He used it on you.
Oh, of course.
dead? Yes.
An ally has been slain.
Do you have a word for that bush?
Yep. Corky's coming.
Nope. Why did he bing us? Okay.
I'm 1 minion off ult. I won't.
Good troll. Okay, Nocturne is looking to gank us again.
Yep.
Oh, never mind. He's coming
going
back. Oh, Corky's fighting him.
Should we fight here?
It'd be nice if I could have my level 6.
He's up in 2. 1.
On her. I healed you. Okay.
I don't know why it mattered there.
This time, the monster falls. Nope, he doesn't. He's not gonna die. And we're gonna die. No, he did die. Thank you. Nocturne ult is down. Surprisingly, it wasn't on us.
One plate, go back.
Maybe 2. We'll
We
see.
can do 2 plate,
How
2
much
or 3.
No, okay, let's go back. What are your thoughts on the Moobog pipeline? Is that like a... Wait, what? Did you...
I did.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Let's walk back. Let's walk further.
Why? We're done now. Damn, she
I
came
was
back
all
and... You were all... You RNA'd?
I was absolutely all tabbed.
Okay.
And then I came back. Came back in for that.
Okay, she is super mad. She like that was one of the most efficient ints of all time.
Yeah, that was a quick one.
Inting at the speed of R. That's what she did. She like was a feeding Nocturne there. The best Nocturnes on your team are the ones when every time you're darkness, and then it's like ally is destroyed, dead, or whatever. Yeah. Double kill. Dumb fucks. So they just die.
This fuck away from my XP. Oh wait, she's back?
Back up, and just shoot this guy. Okay, back up. Oh, you could have let him hook you there.
You think I should have hooked it?
Mm-hmm. Have Gale Force not. I like damage.
There, me a mid.
Fuck mid. Let me pink that.
What a shit fucking ward by me.
Do you have a word for this push?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Eat a hook if you want, okay?
Okay.
You can play a little wild. Yeah. You can EQ him. He's not hooking you because he knows if he does, he's... Okay. She's probably screaming at him so much right now. Get ready. Fuck.
I am waiting on it. He skill shielded it.
Yeah, fuck. Damn. 1-2 top, 2-4 mid. Our jungle is 2-0. I don't know how our other 2 lanes are not doing that well, but okay.
Sword and Dragon. What the fuck is this guy doing?
Who got that? We did. Nice. Okay, fuck dragon.
An ally has been slain.
She's gonna get away. Dragon?
Yeah, if he wants to go. Kha'Zix should be able to sell that. Fuck him. Oh my god. Does he need help in pit?
He just flashed.
Okay, can you come back here? Ah, I'm inting hard. No, I'm not.
Just follow you for funds.
Fuck you, bitch. Fuck!
Knight got it.
You're gonna get hit. Holy shit, really?
Is this first turret?
Yeah.
I think it is. Get the hit off, I guess.
I might just jump on her. Yeah, I am. Fuck it.
Nice.
Oh god, it hurts. Do you have an E for me?
I did.
I just wasted both my stuns.
I had to spam it. It was coming off cooldowns.
Alright, fuck it. Fuck it.
I have no mana.
Nocturne wants to all those. We're gonna go top, okay?
Mm-hmm.
No, we're not. Never mind. We're going bot.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. You want Scuttle?
No. I wanna kill. Try to hide if you can. Okay. I'm probably just gonna jump in on her. Or go out. Reveal yourself? Okay. Fuck it.
Trying.
Nocturne is top right now, so we have like total.
Is it pink? I'm gonna walk over there. I'm walking over there.
Stay hidden up there. Don't come out. Don't reveal.
Waiting.
Okay. Kai'Sa's going top.
They're up there.
We're
up there.
going
We
for
should just
an
push.
inhib, baby.
I wish there was a champion around units.
Oh yeah, to like empower units and stuff.
Yeah.
It used to be an item. Do you remember Banner of Command?
Mm-hmm. That'd be cool. You could like solo bot lane or something. Yorick? No.
Like that empowers
empower
units and like makes.
Yeah, you
units...
empower your own creeps.
Oh. What? That went through the. You gotta block that. Thank you.
We should leave.
Yeah, more like we're dead already. Not even close. I do no damage to her. She was 1 and 2 with 90 CS. What does this item do? Jesus. Whatever. Was her passive? I don't even know what Camille's passive does. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, Camille's fucking. Don't even get me started on that champion.
Damn. Do you think that Kai'Sa's banning people in her chat right now?
I have all chat off.
I'm in her stream. She's 2 and 7.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought she was talking shit.
Where are you right now?
Near blue.
Okay. Oh, I'm killing this bitch.
Yeah, surely you can do it.
You get her. Get her. EQ. W.
I'm doing it.
We're not gonna fucking kill her. Okay. I'm gonna int. Don't mind me. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just playing like a fucking moron.
We're fucked.
We need to start banning Nocturne. Or I'll start banning Nocturne instead of Caitlyn.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna ban Camille or some shit.
I don't think I can get to her in time. Okay, we're gonna play it smart, okay?
I have no idea where you are.
Just going bot lane. Nocturne just ulted mid.
Yep. Are we just shoving it?
Yeah, we're shoving it. Play sneaky though. Up here. Zoe's going back. Kaiser's going.
Camille, stop. Maybe get a cheeky kill on Nocturne at red?
Is he going red?
I have no idea.
No. Let's go. Okay. I think this will be at like a little over half health. We should be able to.
Yeah, I'll W you.
Yeah. Oh, it's already full. Go. Okay, back out. I don't think we win anything. Stay near me, stay near me.
We'll just create pressure, yeah. These?
Nope. Chill. Or maybe. Where did that rift go?
We should create pressure bot while they have that.
Yeah. Oh god, we're gonna suffer for this. Okay, back up, back up. Nocturne is waiting to ult us.
Yeah.
Kaiser's gonna try to RN. I'm waiting for the flash ult from that. Oh my god. $50 million fucking shields in this game. Okay.
Still worth.
Gonna lose. Oh, come on, you can do it. No, you can't do it. Oh, maybe you can do it. No, you can't do it.
You can't get over them.
Okay. What? Also, future, always dodge Corkis, okay? Don't ignore people that say it's a good champ. It might be a good champ, but the people that play Corki are always dog shit players. So,
yeah.
So, oh, shit does a lot of damage.
I got one hit, yeah. Almost. Is Corki AFK? Yeah.
Did you just flash? Okay, dude. Jesus. I'm gonna die. You're a great player, dude. Really, really well done. Why fight off turret? Why not just fight like right up there? Nice job. Q? Nice job. That was well done. We should do this. No,
You
fuck, we
think?
can't. No, they're too low. They're too low. Fuck. We have so much bot pressure. We have like 3 supers down there.
Yeah, I don't know.
Did he just die? Okay. Fuck. If they were higher HP, maybe.
It was Nocturne who killed him.
Yep, I'm coming down. I'm coming down.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting.
How does everything have like a million like dashes and everything? I don't understand. What, does he? Did he always have a dash, or is it just an item that he has? Is it stride breaking?
He never had a dash.
Lunge a short distance. Okay.
He has a speed up.
Whatever.
Not a dash.
Yeah. Yo. Never mind. I'm dead. No, I'm not.
I have no hope.
We gotta. I don't think we. I'm just like perma stunned from everything, like for minutes at a time. God, this Corki is such dog shit. Oh, nice. This is, well, is it? Nice jump.
Got her. I don't understand how, but he did. I'm gonna buy a Mikhail's for you.
Okay.
Pretty far off though.
Oh, that's good.
Who the fuck just teleported in?
Oh, Corki is just dog a trash player. Nope, you ready to watch him die?
Oh, he's literally inting. Oh, he's actually inting.
I can't even tell you. It's fucking stupid. We just fed them so much CS bot lane too, because we took out inhib and then we didn't do anything with it. The fuck? What?
You should have him.
Oh, jump, Q. Nice jump. Can we play around
Baron.
this? Baron?
Just go Baron.
I'm dead. So much fun. You get the same CS even without the inhib down? What are you talking about? Stop.
There went Baron.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Just Alta forward.
Yes.
A summoner has disconnected.
Cecilia Dokawa, €5. Thank you for being you.
Oh, thanks. Damn. Yo, let's be sneaky. This game is fucked anyway.
Morning, yeah.
Go top, go top. Actually, wait. Good luck.
Yeah, no, I took it for you. Oh, well, that didn't even matter.
AIDS, champion. Please get me out of this game. I feel like we've had like losing top jungle mid like every single fucking game we've played. And it just comes down to whether or not we can go like...
our top went even this game, but yeah, our mid is inter, so. We also won our lane.
Like if we don't go like 26-4, like we're just...
Yeah.
We just lose the game, I guess. Whatever.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your inhibitor has been destroyed.
least you lose less LP because Corky left. Really?
I don't know because we did actually. He's not on the thing, so I didn't lose any, but I'm in placement, so. Does reporting them actually do anything? For leaving the game in AFK when it already knows?
I don't know. Fuck it. Do it anyway.
Lever penalty.
Loss mitigated. -8 LP. Oh.
Oh, there you go.
All right. Cool. Wow. Advanced tech. Cool. It only took Riot like 13 years to invent that. Nice. Hello, my name is Kevin Gustafsson, and I am the co-host of All Things Co-op, podcast produced by Democracy at Work. I'm also the host of Sensible Socialists, where I try and discuss things from a Marxist lens in a friendly, accessible, and diverse perspective. Oh my god.
Today's the first. Everybody pay your rent. Pay your landlord. Don't forget to tip him.
Oh fuck, good call. Holy shit.
Yeah, I just got an email about it, so.
Rent Cafe, alright. What? This almost looks like a spot to tip your landlord. Let
me see.
What is the extra payment amount? What does that mean?
Oh yeah, that's if you want to pay like prepay for the next one. But yeah, no, for sure. Do you have this? Hold on, let me. My apartment has some base shit where it's like kind of like a Facebook.
Oh, where people like post like listings.
Yeah,
and
people
stuff?
go on here and like they post some.
They'll like sell their parking lot spaces or like couches and and then they'll like report
complain.
shit. Yeah.
Let me show you mine. I think this person's been bitching for like a week now about the elevators. She keeps fucking posting about it.
Oh, let me read. Hold on.
It's not even worth reading. It's just the same fucking person bitching.
There's like 2 things of trash.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's that like that's only 2 of them. I'm scrolling and I see 4 in the past 3 days.
Oh wait, there's more. Holy shit! Hold on.
Yeah, hold on. I mean, I can link them if you want.
Hold on. Who did I say it's Nocturne? Fuck this guy.
Nocturne.
Let me get in there.
Are your elevators not working?
No, they're working. They just apparently don't have like the certificate or whatever of saying like that they're clear to go. I don't know.
Dude, this
They're
Monica
working
person
fine.
is a fucking nightmare tenant.
Yeah,
oh
no,
my
yeah.
God.
This is 3 days, Steven.
Elevator 1 north side is
scroll
not
more.
stopping the 11th floor when going up. If one presses the 11, the button won't light up, nor stopping the 11th floor. Is this actually happening? Who's banning Tristana? Why?
I know, yeah. Hold on. Who the fuck am I playing this game? Is Lulu available? Fuck it. Let me see if I can scroll a little bit more. Oh, here's another one. Oh, this is 2 weeks ago though. Okay, so this is that's when the saga started. It seems. Oh wait, no, there's another one. Sorry.
Damn, she's really mad about the elevators.
Okay, yeah, that's all of her posts say. Yeah, she's really fucking mad. And, like, the elevators are working. I have never had a problem using them. It's not like they're out of commission. No, I have never played Rakan. I think he's good. Is this a dodge game? They got a good team.
Do they? It's a Twitch jungle.
I'm fine with playing it.
We'll play it out.
No, I think it's Jack's jungle, Twitch bot.
Oh yeah, maybe yeah.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Yeah, the funniest fucking part of that picture is just two pieces of trash. It's like a mask and a Dunkin' box. Wait, what?
What? I don't think they warded this. What do I
Yeah,
have
no,
on
no,
me?
What was the second thing?
I don't know. What are these dots under my name?
Feathers, maybe? I don't see the dots in your name, though.
Taste of blood. Heal when you damage an enemy champion. Feathers? Oh, okay, whatever. Wait, can you only have 5 at once or something? Or what?
Are we gonna help him?
Yep. I ward at 119 and they go up.
Yeah, you ward it, yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's the feathers you hold and then you... Yeah, never mind.
If our existence is everyone else's chaos, so be it.
What?
If you move here, you control on that page. Be good memes.
Uh-huh.
Apartment thread review.
Let's go. Really?
Oh, fuck it. Dodge me and hit you.
She is playing really aggressive. I think we should be able to auto her and shit.
When I dance, I leave.
Auto everything.
I'm looking for it.
No. Oh, sorry, fuck. Hold on.
Oh, you meant the minions.
I'm healing.
I just have to flash out. I think I'm dead anyways. This is why I banned that champion. Fuck me.
Nature bends towards chaos. Give in or break.
Oh my god. Fuck, this morgue is really good. Good luck.
Yeah, it's gonna be cancer.
Rebellion puts the fire in my blood.
I'm not level 2.
we Vestaya are only half of our full glory.
Save your W. Twitch might uncloak if he
I
does.
don't have it.
Oh. Okay. Well, when you do get it, remember to save it. It wasn't me. I think I could have hit him a couple more times. Fuck. How far are you from?
I have
Green?
1 minion.
Okay.
I have no flash. I have it.
Okay.
It's only a little.
Get ready.
I'm ready.
Nice. Not nice.
Might have her. Probably not, though.
No.
No. Close. 30.
We got all their sums at least?
Yeah. Maybe
Okay.
not.
Stand near me. Save your W. Remember, Twitch might just pop out.
Waiting, yeah.
Christ. Save your W, remember?
Got it.
Then we're going back. Save your W. Okay. Alright, yeah, okay, he's...
Bored now. I must have it. Victors are the sole authors of history. Time to write our chapter.
Not too bad, I guess.
No, you just want assist. Your summoner flash, 80 seconds, okay.
Chaos is the preferred state.
They still have Ignite, I believe?
Maybe.
I'm gonna ward, I guess. Twitch is up there. They're probably on Dragon. They're on Scuttle.
Can we fuck with Scuttle? Probably not, actually, if the jungle's
Probably
in.
not.
No, Arc has to stop.
Shen's 6. But relying on that is kind of brain dead. Okay, I don't have a word for that.
I do. Hold on.
And their jungle is bot side.
Okay. Nice. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. On Twitch, if you can. Oh, no. He's fucking gone.
Okay, that's fine, that's fine. That was a win.
I was born to ruffle feathers.
We should just Dragon, right?
Yeah, yeah, we should. Wait, kill her. Can you?
I didn't see it.
Ah, fuck. Do you have a word for this bush or no?
I do not.
Oh, he tried to jump. He couldn't make it. Okay. Having fun?
Yeah, I'm just trash. I do have a word now, though. Dragon?
Yeah.
I'm going to it.
Really? And I hit this like a dumb fuck. Dumb fuck.
I use my W, I use my W.
Yep, yep. No way! Thank you. Nice.
That's suicide.
Fuck! I just missed so many creeps. Hold your W for her. Hold your W for her.
I'm holding it.
We can kill her. We can kill her. Go, get her, get her!
I got hit by the turret.
Okay. We can kill her too. Morg, Morg, Morg. Stay
Okay,
there, stay
okay,
there.
okay.
Oh shit, she saw you. Oh, now she's 6. I can't kill her. I'm gonna die.
It's all good, homie.
Okay, I just got a fuck ton of gold. We should be able to just kill Twitch over and over on repeat.
True. Where the fuck are my boots? Oh, there they are.
Talking to people makes me want to stab them. So I do.
Yeah. Oh.
No. Well.
Did I just? Okay, I fucked up with it.
I'm gonna go one. I don't know who the fuck that was.
That was Twitch.
Oh, it was Twitch. It was Twitch. It was Twitch.
Oh, and we're gonna. Okay, well.
Just leave me. Just. It's fine. They're gonna do that and just lose men.
No, that's 6. Okay, I'm ready to kill. Okay.
Yep, on my way. I have no sums.
Okay.
That's up in 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay. We just need an EQ on the Twitch, and then I'll go.
I was too far.
That's fine. Fuck. Are you though?
No, I was trying to hit the other one.
Okay, save W for Twitch, remember?
Morning.
Okay. 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 Let's clear it.
Let's get it.
Okay, they could be hiding in one of these bushes, maybe?
Correct.
Okay, they're not. Twitch
Morg's
likes
mid,
to.
Morg's mid.
Oh, and Twitch.
Let's
is
push.
mid.
We're pushing.
A Mustang feather is a kingly gift.
She's up here.
On Twitch?
Not on him.
Got them both. Nice job. Kill stealing fucktard, but that's okay.
You can't say fucktard.
I can, I'm on YouTube.
Oh, that's a Merca thread.
What do you need help for? Okay, chill. We're killing this. Oh, sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Go around.
Go around like this, yeah?
Yeah. Twitch is gonna appear next to me. You're gonna come out and W him. We're gonna win. We're gonna win 2v2. Okay. Even though it looks like we're low life and we won't, we're gonna win it.
Okay. Kopka.
Oh, okay. We're dead. Cass, you got a W? I don't even know. We're all dead.
We're dead.
Why are there 4 down here? Like, it's so stupid. Every game, dude. If you can suicide a turret, it'd be good.
I'm trying, yeah.
Nice try.
Yeah, whatever. It's one. One better than all of them.
Turret plating will soon fall.
Why are they inting? Okay, Shane's brain dead.
It's just a roaming 5-man.
That's our fault.
Okay.
Tavern brawls just seem fun.
The controlled int.
Stay near me? Near me?
I'm warding the back because
you're right.
yeah, we're gonna get fucked.
Okay, let's go fuck him.
Okay.
Rebellion puts the fire in
Just kidding. Just fucking run away.
Oh man. No.
I need a strategic viewpoint.
He's 2-0, meaning he literally will shit down both of our throats if he gets near us, so be careful. Okay, careful, Wukong.
Run.
Yep, he's doing his thing.
I don't have W.
How long?
What's up?
Okay. Hide back here. Don't reveal yourself.
Trying to wait, yeah.
I don't speak compromise.
He's back, man.
Okay.
I'm gonna hide a little bit more.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna sneak around a little. Wait, let me clear this.
You see here.
Oh my god, I missed you then.
Okay,
just clear this and back.
Can't W.
Wait. Fuck it. Oh, no, wait, we gotta get Jax up here. Fuck.
We're omega fucked.
We Vistaya are only half of our full glory.
We have to fight these guys, actually. Hold your W, Twitch is here. The whole fucking enemy team, it's okay. Please, Shen, do some fucking damage to the turret. Okay, we should go Rift if we can, if it's still out.
Yeah, I agree. You see Cassio at the bottom?
Mm-hmm. Oh, we're all dead.
Well, that's GG.
2-5 top, 1-2 mid. I don't know. We're like 7 and 10. Fuck, we should have dodged the Anivia. Okay, we've got Terraria to play in the background, alright? We need to start. We're going to be aggressively dodging after this, okay?
True. The issue with the dodging is, I don't know. I just look at it and I'm like, we could.
It's possible.
You know?
It's always possible.
It's possible.
They changed the dodging now? Changed it how?
Okay, so we're doing this.
Is she not Warren?
Here, come near me.
Did she come up here?
Can we help this guy?
This guy's a fucking cuck.
Oh.
Quit crying. It's just a 7.
Okay. Go bot.
You don't think we should fight over that Warren?
Yeah, we should. No, we shouldn't. Fuck it. Maybe we can actually kill this Jax. And by kill this Jax, I mean we're hard anting right now. can't kill him at all. What the fuck? He's 1 and 2, and I'm like tickling him with my autos. Yes, vote yes, please. Get me out of here.
I was the one who started the vote.
If you dodge 3 times in a row, it's a 12-hour lockout on the LPLS scales to -10. 1 dodge is normal, but 2 dodges -10. 3, whatever. It's still better to just take a break from League then. Don't play with shitty team comps. There's no reason to. Like, I don't think there's any reason to play with an Anivia. I don't know why anybody would. You should just dodge that game every time. You tried Wild Rift? Fuck no. Can you have like a money request from me for like February? Can you cancel that?
Oh yeah, I'll cancel that.
Fucking loser. Trying to scam me?
No, I had sent that, and
no,
then
you're a
you
fucking
never did it,
scammer.
and then I reminded you, and you were like, "Oh, I'll just send it to you."
You scammed me.
No, I wouldn't.
Just stop.
I don't even know where that's at. No, it is canceled.
Well, mine's just open in my thing, so.
No, we'll just deny it. I don't have it anymore. I feel like this Monica chick's gonna nuke the elevators and like start a lawsuit.
Yeah.
Did I get in trouble if I trolled and was like, if I trolled on this board?
I don't know. Blitz shows your teammates and champ select. Wait, where? Oh. Why does it take so long to load? What's happening? So we got a 60% win rate, 57% win rate.
Ah, now they have the god hand.
Once a Vandal Gunner, always a Vandal Gunner.
Should I just go Nautilus?
Nautilus or Leona would be really good.
I don't have it on this account. I might have Leona. I don't have that on this account either.
You don't have either of those champs?
Yeah, I guess not. Oh, I was a top man on this account.
Lulu, I guess. Oh no, she's banned.
She's
Janna,
banned. I go
Nami.
Janna?
I guess.
Guess I go Janna.
Oh, it's because he's unranked still.
What are Janna runes? Okay, we have a 10 out of 10 team.
Yeah.
Well, 8 out of 10. We have a ribbon, so that's a coin flip.
This Riven is going to end, I can already feel it. Bonus meme chat looking very cute today.
Chat, we're starting our movie podcast. Are you guys excited? Your movie sucks on?
Uh-oh.
Through PogChamp. He'd probably do it. Chat, I would like to announce that I am anti-dog.
That you're anti-dog? Oh, man, you were really traumatized by your last experience, huh?
Well, the more I hear my neighbor's dog bark, the more anti-dog I become.
Just anti-barking dog, right?
Yeah, I'm anti-barking dog. Nah.
No? Just all dogs?
Anti all dogs. You know what? Hey, Dab. All dogs are bad. Quebec.
Tornado?
I go W.
This way. Jungle.
My cats are sleeping.
Yeah?
Yeah, you know what that means.
What does that mean?
Means you can kiss them.
What?
You don't hurt them if you don't hit them.
It means they're ready for kisses. I don't know.
When they're sleeping? Isn't that kind of non-consensual?
Oh, they wake up.
Oh, good start.
It's fine.
He's just chilling. He's just memeing. 50 gifted subs. Wait, why don't I hear it?
Winners don't duck.
Okay, watch where they come from. If they come from river, they might have stole blue.
Nah.
He's gonna pull.
Bring on the bad guys.
Fight him.
Oh, that means their jungle's here.
Oh shit, yeah, you're right. Back up. Fight him, back up. Wait, what? Okay, back up more. Back up, you're so low!
Why am I so low?
Do you have flash?
I don't. I had to use it.
Okay, oh yeah, that's right.
Okay, it's gonna go like that.
Wait, careful for her level 2 for... Do you know how her E works? Zaya's E?
Yeah, she pulls the shit back.
Yeah, okay, yeah, so don't stand like next to the feathers.
Yeah.
No way, dude. Nice. Just miss every fucking creep. I'm inting right now, I'm just triggered. What time did the plants appear again? Why do we never know this?
It's like 6 or 7 minutes.
Okay. Okay, if she comes forward, you shield yourself, W her. Oh, you don't have those spells. Never mind. Back up.
No, we got first blood.
Oh my god. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Unbelievable. Did we really just get ganked through our own jungle by a fucking level 3 jungle? How fucking AIDS, dude. That's a fucking Destiny bot lane if I ever fucking saw one. Jesus Christ.
Chat, Tyson is not a pedophile.
Why do you have to, like, say it?
Just want everybody to know.
I'm not gonna get a single one of those creeps.
Should a little E? Shield?
Maybe, I don't know. Whatever you normally level.
I just don't know how much damage poke's gonna do.
Okay. Chill for a sec, don't reveal. I have all my spells.
Chill.
Remember, if you get grabbed, you might want to shield yourself. Blitz could be in there. I don't think he is, but he could be.
Chat, what do you think? Level E or W?
Oh my fucking god.
W.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I don't think he can pull you, because if he does, I just jump on the Xayah. And I think we win that? Okay, now we heavy poke. Heavy poke, because there's no hook.
Nice. I love the minions. It might be back up soon. It's gonna go like that. No.
Whoa, careful.
Yeah. She might flash for me. Sorry, I played that bad.
Back up, back up, back up, back up, back up.
We'll look for plant. I think it's 6:30.
Okay, dude.
I have to leave.
Yeah, you're fine. I wonder how long he was waiting.
I don't want to leave this minion wave.
Can you
Sending it.
I'm gonna die on it. Can you shield me?
Already did.
My bad, dude. I shouldn't even try. Can we get that Infernal?
Yeah, I pinged it, but they're fucking around with Echo right now. I'm gonna actually go up for that. I'm pulling it out. Well, I have no idea what he's doing.
Hello? Click the fucking plant. Holy shit! Wait, can you not A-click on the plants? Maybe.
I don't think it allows you to. I do not have 6.
We'll I think we die.
We'll probably end.
Right here? Maybe Zach will actually... Oh no, he's doing dumb shit. Let's go.
Yeah, he knows. He's probably gonna try to pull you over. Oh, never mind. Fuck him.
I can't wait for this Zach gank Kopka. Oh my god, he's just going for it. That feel when we just get one fucking gank. Thanks, dude.
I don't have an E for you. Spelly.
Hold on.
Ambitious.
Yeah, poker. She has no ult, she's dead. I don't think you need to do that, but actually maybe you did. Can you hit her? Okay. Back up. Nice job. I guess you did need to do that. I have no damage, so. We can get one plate, one plating it back. I don't think she was paying attention when she came back in. Can you help me auto this? Just auto the, or
Sure.
W him, whatever. The cannon. Cool, alright.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, so I hasn't gotten any kills, so they're actually 1 and 3, so.
Or Zach's getting fed, so.
Mhm.
But our Riven is tilting.
It's Riven, they always tilt.
So.
Wanna see the fireworks?
I don't know if they would, but they could be in this bush.
True.
Sometimes outnumbered, never outgunned.
More pinging like we're about to get ganked or something. Okay,
There's
help me.
2 pinks in there?
Okay. Careful, run. Can you tornado? Nice. Okay. In here? What's your cooldown on your tornado?
It's 3.
Okay. I don't know if we actually... Oh, she just used her E?
I'm pulling it like that. They're gonna know.
Hold that for as long as... Ah!
I got moved out of it or something.
Oh, okay. Fuck. Okay.
I might have got silenced out of it. I'm not sure.
Probably Blitz's ult.
Yeah.
Fuck, another huge fucking wave gone, dude. What are you guys doing?
Yikes.
I'm gone. Okay, just everybody's fast and moving and everything. Okay.
Zach's coming? Ish?
No, he's not. He's
not.
just doing red.
Diana's up there.
Tornado? Fuck her back up. Hello?
I'm working up.
Yeah. Okay. Does he need help or?
Mm,
No, he's good.
I think he's fine.
She jumped over to
the
Dragon
wall.
Pit.
Yeah, he's gonna die, I think. I have to go down.
Botland is probably running as well. I don't know if I can walk up there because if Blitz is... No way!
Your bomb, your bomb, your bomb, your bomb.
Good, W. Okay. Did he... Vlad, are you AFK? Can somebody just clip? Oh, I don't have any fucking clips. Where the fuck did he go? Did he just walk away from us?
He walked up. He walked up. He walked up to the tower, but then I pinged him back. So.
Okay.
Yeah, I had to ping quickly.
Oh, I don't need clips. I can just rewind.
You just rewind. Oh shit.
Oh, I should be building that. Fuck.
I'm helping him mid, I guess. I don't know. I have no ult. Blitz is mid. Tyson, I'm sorry. If you don't want me to meme it, I won't. Oh yeah. You both are gonna get some pings.
Oh my god, dude. Fuck me. We have another losing top laner. Okay. It's all good. All Gucci and the Hoochie.
We have the better jungle, that's all that matters.
True. That should be all that matters. Wait, we're not allowed to beam about Tyson being a pedophile?
Maybe he doesn't want it to.
Oh, I didn't even kill the cannon. Oh my god. You seen Blitz anywhere?
I have no idea. I'm fighting mid with the boys.
Oh, nice. Okay. Where you going? Oh, you're almost done.
I'm dead, yeah.
Oh my god.
Did he hit him with that or no?
I don't even know.
That Diana will kill you.
Gang squad. Uh-oh.
I think we're chasing too far.
I should have healed! Oh, Zach! Why aren't you going after? He's not... It's okay. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. Pretty sus. I think that Zach is going to solo carry the game. I think Zach is a better solo carrier than Diana, so fuck it.
Yeah, true. Zach is top 3 champion.
Yeah. I don't even know if he would have helped, actually. Fuck. Wow, Biz King Goober, thanks for a tier 2 summon. Wait, are my alerts like not playing?
Streamlabs ban you too?
Sure. No, they haven't been? Oh, fuck me. Oh, yeah, chase him. NATO?
Trying.
Okay, I'm gonna end. Good luck. Hey, let's go.
I'm so trash, dude. Not as trash as Ribbon now.
What does that mean? Winners don't duck.
Probably like they don't cower or some shit.
Guys, man.
Just go troll ban. Troll. Oh. Yeah, that's it. That should be a free kill, no?
You'd think so, huh?
Okay, that's an ant.
Are we fight? Oh.
We're not fighting. We're in.
No, we're fighting. Can we kill this guy? Nice slow. Nice kill still. Piece of shit.
I think if you jumped, you had her.
I don't know if she has ult.
But maybe not. Yeah, she might have run or some shit. We should probably just leave.
Probably. Or
Diana's coming. We'll get the turret and we'll leave. We'll get the turret and we'll leave.
no, we won't. We're just gonna leave. Oh, we could have got the turret actually. Fuck. Okay.
So.
Do you think we can kill that Diana?
No.
Okay.
Killing a mid laner. They're gonna go just gonna go ban me. Going red?
Nope. Come on, come back and get it.
Who do you think's the imposter on our team?
Ooh,
Zach just hard into it, I think.
nice. It's gonna be Baron and everything.
Old MrMouton would have flamed really hard right there, but new MrMouton is not an inter.
God, die! Okay. We're not doing Baron. How am I gonna int here? Probably Blitz is gonna Q me. Ooh. I do no damage. Oh, she will die. Does she have armor, or I just do no damage? Fuck. Is it the new items for 80 carat? Why does it feel like just? I guess we're building like a lot of attack speed and shit. I'm working on it. Should 100% go Kraken over Gale for it. If you're suggesting builds, Megan 12, link your OpGG. Oh my god, this
I don't know.
Going for it, dude.
I don't know. I don't know why we're doing that.
I don't even know what the fuck is hitting me. Zach is supposed to be our carry, and he's like inting so hard. We might actually.
We probably are gonna lose this.
No, well, not off that. We're gonna lose mid inhib though if they push it.
I might just drop in.
Oh my god.
On the way, but I'm behind.
Oh my god, just fuck my whole shit up, dude. Please kill her. Thank you. How this Zach was such a disappointment, dude. I can't believe it. This is like one of the hardest carry champs in the game, and he manages to get so far ahead and then just does fuck all. It's kind of unreal.
It's winnable.
Oh, is it AP, Zach? I guess that's why he dies so fast.
I think that's probably gone, yeah.
It's super gone. Let me get my eye. If you have at least 6% crit strike, you gain 35% crit strike damage. Do I have? Oh, I do, right? Oh, okay. Whatever. Oh, there he goes again, jumping on the blitz. Diana's bot at least. Maybe we actually get a free kill.
Well, I just don't understand why he went AP.
Because we get all the fucking trolls. Can we kill this guy top?
Yeah, why?
Ugh, no. We TP'd out. Christ.
No, I don't think that was TP. That was just banned.
Oh, no, you're right. Burn back.
We have to bottom.
Can you...
I'll just go with you.
Yeah, chill. There's only Echo in here?
But Diana's near.
Okay, nope. Back up. Over here.
Echo's man. Diana's... I think this is Inti. They're just gonna collapse now.
You know, who knows? Let's just farm top. Echo behind us. Back up.
That was up here too.
I just need to point the right direction.
Doc, what are you doing? Can we kill this guy?
Yeah, I'm on him.
Okay. Oh, did Zach manage to avoid dying?
Raid boss down. Vlad did not die. Or
Cool.
Vlad did die.
Oh. Or not Vlad, I'm sorry, the Zach.
Yeah, but the Zach.
Can we help mid? Fuck, are we gonna lose that?
Yeah, it's probably gone.
Oh my god, what are you doing? Oh, fuck.
Get me out, dude. Get me the fuck out of this one.
Should just be giving kills to lane. If you're gonna do some dumbass fucking AP bullshit, fuck me, dude.
Well, the reason he went AP is probably because he got fucking ahead. He's like, oh, I'm gonna troll. I'm just gonna get like insta-killed.
It's like when like really bruisery or tanky fucking jungles will get ahead, and then they build like.
Yeah, they always
you have
do
two
that.
options. You can either build like tanky,
and win.
In which case you still do a fuck ton of damage. Okay,
Yes.
you still do a ton of damage, and then you like just never die. You become like this unkillable god, or you can like, oh, I'm gonna build all damage, and then
But
you just
do less
die.
damage because you don't have the
Yeah,
survivability to
yeah,
stay
you
alive
die
and use
over
your
and over and
spells.
over again.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
you're Zach. You're not. I'm sorry. You're never AP nuking somebody. Okay, like.
Yeah, no, you just want to be alive multiple
Yeah.
Spell rounds. Yeah, true. You're like you're a net negative because you take the gold from the team and then spend it on stupid items.
True. And base.
Pepe posters are like this Cassadin keep lying to themselves saying they will win in the late game. But ye need Weaver lose.
Fuck, I should have bought champions.
Uh-oh. Cakes.
Gonna move to Wyoming.
Why?
Just gonna live on a farm. Just gonna live in the middle of nowhere. Start our own. We can just do what Athene did.
Once a Vandal Gunner, always a Vandal Gunner.
I don't know. What do you want? Blitz? You think Blitz would be good against Lulu?
Against Lulu? Yeah, if you want to, fuck it. Yeah, go for it, dude.
Oh, we have an Anivy on our team. Are we dodging?
Oh, hold on. Yeah, we are. Oh, you should have, yeah. Unless the team comp is outrageously bad. I was saying you should have troll picked, like, but.
Oh, like, okay, yeah, fuck. Anyone live on a farm in chat? Any farmers?
This guy just like plays like one of every champ. Who plays games like this? Why do you do this?
Are you dodging or me?
I'll dodge.
Okay. These people are crazy, Steven. Who the fuck would stay in that game? People are nuts.
Alice did a whole video on dodging.
Everyone, it's a loss. Jesus. Well, if that didn't fuck.
Why are you wearing masks indoors next to each other? What is the point of this?
That didn't just kill us. So anyways,
we're
just gonna have a discussion right now about dodging. It seems like it's a hot topic right now inside of the community. There's obviously been a lot of threads over the last few days. There's also been some Twitter videos that you guys might have seen. You must have also seen T1 Tyler 1's clip about dodging, where he, that one's poetic, honestly. You might have also seen that I entered the conversation about dodging yesterday on Twitter. I'm a very big advocate of dodging. I think it's extremely important for people to utilize, and I remember being one of the main, I think, first sources of telling people to dodge years ago.
Alice likes the feeling of the mask? This sounds so edgy, okay. Invite me, dumb fuck.
took his mask off, would it be painful?
Good one.
Oh, you.
Huh. What the
Do I even know how to
fuck?
play top anymore? Yeah, I do.
A former Conway restaurant manager serving a 10-year prison sentence for forcing a man with intellectual disabilities to work more than 100 hours a week without pay.
Jesus Christ. How long of a prison sentence does that guy get?
10 years.
Good. Fuck him. That's a mega fuck.
Wait, what? What is this writing? Edwards, who is white, pleaded guilty for not paying Smith, who is black.
Jesus Christ.
What? What is this sentence?
Are there commas at least?
I'm just saying, like, why would you...
Well, why would you include that?
Yeah, like...
It's bad enough, you know?
Worker enslaved. Jesus, okay.
True, capitalism is already slavery. Soy.
True.
True. Yes, chat. Pichu has a designer cat now.
Wait, what?
Peach got a designer cat.
Did she?
Yeah, actually.
Wait, how do you know?
Because there's a tweet?
How do you know it's like a designer cat?
Look at it.
Okay.
Can you not see the lineage in it? In its eyes?
True, you're right. I can see the pedigree radiating from it.
Yeah. One of my cats fucking projectile vomited yesterday. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with her.
Yeah.
Seems like she's chilling though. It's just liquid. Did I taste it? I thought about it. Hairless cats are the way to go, boys. I'm not gonna lie. No
Hairless?
hair fall. You never have to worry about that shit. So you're gonna shave your cats? Yeah. Okay. Oh, Jungle Rumble. Just fucking troll me. Who cares, dude?
I've seen Jungle Rumble be okay. His ult is really good for ganking.
Next, they're gonna be saying Rise is good.
I remember those days.
Watch them. They're gonna.
He's
They're
really
gonna be like,
good.
"Yeah, he's actually good. About to farm some Feels Weird Mans. Draven time. Or the other.
I can never resist an invitation to dance.
Wait, so is XQC going to be banned again from the server, or?
Probably not yet. He didn't do anything too bad yet. Oh fuck! I don't even know. Build.
What is a better ending, Code Geass or Attack on Titan? Spoiler, they're both. Code Geass was okay.
I'll tell you what the best ending is. Ping pong anime.
Yeah?
Come here, cat. You are my property. Fuck. Best.
You see, ask yourself molding on Twitter because I blocked all of that server. I'm just done. Those guys are the actual like fucking debate bros. The fact that he actually like supports that Jack dude who's like mentally ill, I can't, dude. Fuck all that shit.
You say Asmongold?
No, ask yourself. Did I say Asmongold?
No, I think you said ask. I just misheard.
Oh yeah, ask yourself. And he's like, that guy crushed Destiny. Jesus, yikes. Apparently, there's like a documentary that they made about that guy. He seems like an insane dude. He got a big inheritance from his family, and he tries to watch like 10 movies a day or some shit. Not 10 movies a day, but like 4 or 6 films a day. Apparently, he eats like a special diet to like make himself constipated, so he doesn't have to get up while he's watching movies. He's like an insane dude. Who? The Jack Angstreak guy or whatever. Fuck, there was a wiki article we were reading on it.
They were saying, who the fuck asked, bitch?
I don't think so, but eats a voluntarily constipating diet so he wouldn't be interrupted while watching a film and have to go to the bathroom.
Can't you just not go to the bathroom? Isn't it that easy?
He's gotta watch a lot of films. Oh, Martin, thanks for the tier 1 sub, dude. On YouTube. What? Hello? Okay.
Minions have spawned.
Oh my god, Nautilus, hello.
Just don't go? Yeah, that always works. I'm sorry, if you can't hold your bladder and shit for like 2 to 3 hours, there's something wrong with you, bud.
Oh, how did that miss? Are we about to get fucked?
Yeah, you gotta...
Why the fuck would we run from this? We've done so much damage. Pussies. Wait, did you leave? Oh, you did.
Yeah, I fucking dipped.
He fucking got it, dude. What a god.
Oh, wait, he got it?
Yeah, he got it. Got it because he's a god gamer. he walked in, he smote it, and he walked out. You're coming down here, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna hit it once, man.
Oh my god, the luckiest ignite timing in the world, dude. Just stay on Tristan, you can kill him.
Yeah, I'm trying.
You gotta... Okay, never mind. Good luck.
I just want to eat balls, dude.
It's gonna be a rough one.
Balls in my mouth. This is gonna be a great lane.
It is gonna be a great lane.
Imagine playing Yumi. You're literally... Never mind.
Oh, cool. I just died again.
Yumis are literally subhuman, I'll say it.
Yeah.
I'm not afraid.
I will rest when our homelands are restored.
Skeptical Ninja, $5. Must be nice to preach the joys of socialism while living off an inheritance.
True.
My last nerve is long gone.
I'm gonna hit the 2 early. Doesn't really matter if we'll push anyways, fuck it.
Okay, so we're doing this. Cut by a feather? So.
I'm gonna go on a limb and assume we don't want to fight you.
I don't think Yumi is good in straight up like 1v1s. Oh shit. No, I can't get up there though.
Okay, let's look. It's fine.
Okay, I'm level 3 now.
I'm gonna ward, I guess.
Sure.
This pink.
Pandemonium follows me everywhere I go.
I think I'm dead. Sorry, we can never be separated. I needed to walk back.
Victors are the sole authors of history. Write our chapter. say I don't know when to quit. Like that's a weakness.
Quit crying. It's just a
Oh my god. We're cleaning the rift after this game at least. Can we help the person?
Absolutely not.
A dance with me ends in blood.
Got him.
Well, I don't know if we can be up here even. She's there coming.
Oh.
That would have been a bad hook anyways.
Nice one. Oh, we need to have one of these games every now and then. Gotta get it out of our system.
True. Oh, he said off yourself. That's a report.
Ooh, he's got. I mean, he said a lot of bad shit.
He's done. Fuck! I gave him an out.
Tavern brawls just seem to burn.
We can keep pushing. They're mid.
True.
I was born to ruffle feathers.
Oh, ping him, ping him, ping him.
I'm not toxic.
Okay, we gotta back up. Did you see where they went?
No, I'm typing.
Why are you being manner?
I'm reformed.
Gross. Cringe. Uh-oh. Wait.
If our existence is everyone else's chaos.
Very, very nice. See, we're bringing it back. 7-1, baby.
All women desire a con. Like they'd know what to do with him.
Uh-oh. Renekton is about to get some pan— oh, never mind. Yo, Destiny, I don't think socialists don't understand capital markets. If you think it is, care to talk about this? Probably not. I'm good on that one. Alright, babe. That's okay.
Yeah, he's lucky that didn't hit. It would have been a game changer.
What? Okay.
Got him!
Oh my god! Are we about to turn the— oh, we're turning it all around, baby. Right here. Woo! What are you—
Shut up.
It happens.
Big J,
That's gonna tilt the
$10.
Renekton's fine.
Gotta get in the TikTok game. People posting your clips
Winnable.
that get a good
Type it with me,
size
Chad. Type
audience.
winnable! Exclamation point. Coke, good.
If I could just get this turret, the solo gold.
You're not getting that.
I might die. For it.
Leave. Okay, I don't have ult, so.
Okay. Right here, right here, right here. Oh, you got him. You got it.
Sorry.
I healed you, baby. I got her. No, I don't. You gotta get her. You got it.
Let's leave. That's a huge win for us.
Well, I don't even know why this fucking loser's down here. Okay. Okay, whatever.
Did he
Of course.
teleport him?
No, he like ulted from fucking home. How fucking AIDS?
It's alright. We take those.
Who did you get the kill on Trey? Oh, I. Ooh, big kills.
I'm gonna give it to you.
Are none of my DGG subs playing? I don't know why. Did the gifted subs fucked it up somehow?
I probably should have called that.
Wait, are they lane swapping?
No, they're all top. They're all top. You just get free.
Oh no 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 no! We gotta get that turret before they do it.
All right.
Hit creeps, hit creeps, hit creeps. Wait, kill her! What are you doing? Go! 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 Keep going, keep going. Oh, why'd you back up?
There's no keep going.
What do you mean? Just
She's back
auto
at
her.
the turret.
What?
She's back at the turret.
She wasn't at the turret. She wasn't even. Wait, what do you think the turret is?
The turret's like out to here.
Okay.
You want red?
I don't know if it's up, but
It's not.
okay. We probably need to get the fuck out of here.
Oh, there's still men.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go help mid. Wouldn't that be based? What are you guys doing?
Those inters, dude. Why are they entering our game?
Sure.
They're coming for it.
Get it! No, no, no!
Set was on.
Yeah, go for it. Fuck it. Get him! Get him! You're super dead. Fuck me, dude. Woo! So much damage, all for nothing. Oh my god. Okay.
I'm Renekton soy.
Sabotage takes patience and time, and lots of feather daggers.
Me and the boys. Me and the boys, dude. We're just out there. Inting it up, dude.
True.
Beautiful, beautiful thing.
Magic is not some river that can be easily channeled. It is a churning sea that goes where it pleases.
I don't know why I'm talking to this libertarian guy. I don't know, guys. I'm sorry. Okay, you gotta get up there, Mooten. Get up there!
No, there's no getting up
There was getting up there. Okay, we're going down there then.
Down on your mom, maybe.
What? Oh my god, dude, this Renekton is so mad. Can you catch this guy?
I'm trying, but the answer is probably no.
You can do it, you can do it. Oh yeah. Okay, that's a good dodge by him. Shut down, big gold. I got you with the heal, buddy. Oh my god! Jump, 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 jump. Oh. Yeah, you're just gonna go in. Cool, dude. Really well played. Smash it! Ping him, ping him, ping him, Moot! Pussy. Aha! You won't ping him, because you're a baby bitch. You've changed.
If you play Yumi...
What? Okay, choice is okay? Means we can kill him. Go, run it down.
No, there's no killing.
Yes, there is.
No, I don't have Mobies.
You don't? Why not?
Because I'm getting hit by minion. Let me have it.
Let's go. They're gonna try to jump on us and we're gonna get them, okay? Okay. Well, we tried. Ping him. Ping Triss.
Call Merc at the R word. Just do it. Do it!
He actually has the same view you had where he's pro-choice but against abortion. Yeah, every like small like regulation guy wants to do that because it makes you look like really, really good. So you can virtue signal like hard, like, oh yeah, like I really hate this thing, but even though I hate it so much, I still want to be against regulations and blah blah blah. Everybody does this shit.
I hate flowers.
Not everybody. Oh, this set has been worthless as well.
Our O2 top? Could be worse. All right, this is the.
I mean, I had the perfect ult, so.
Well, we got one of them. We got Triss. Big shutdown. Type big shutdown. Good job, guys. Type it. Oh, so you're not being positive anymore. You're not going to congratulate them.
Sorry. I'm just making memes. I'm a meme maker.
Are you a meme maker?
Oh,
is he trolling? I'm here.
Fuck, we almost had him.
Almost, dude.
We were so close. Suck me off, insects.
That's good. This is our feed game. I'm glad it's with this guy. I'm happy he can be here with us. Why? Wait, why are you going ultimate toxic from no toxic? What are you doing? What happened?
That's not toxic. I'm just.
What are you doing?
I live in Florida and in Miami.
What is happening, Mooton?
Just letting him know. I'm trying to get him banned. He might say something crazy.
Go get him. Go get him. Ah, cue him. Cue him. Good. Yeah, keep him there. Oh, can't be stopped, LOL.
Yoink.
No. Fuck you.
This game is winnable.
It is winnable, still.
When are you talking to that guy? Is that today?
Like 2 hours or something.
I'm going now. Where? Anywhere not here. That's where. Hook me up with that magic creature discount. I'll do whatever it
I love anime girls.
Wait, what kind of anime girls?
Short and stature ones.
Oh. Hi. I didn't know I was,
Oh yes, oh yes, yes, please God.
Should I?
Report the Renekton. He told us to
We're
video game.
cleaning up the
We're
rift.
cleaning the rift.
We're cleaning the
Why they
rift.
needed us back.
Negative attitude. Verbal abuse. Got him.
I'm gonna put in a message.
Yeah.
He told me to kill myself. I couldn't believe it. I suffer from suicidal thoughts. This is unacceptable. Yeah, they're gonna perma me because I can't handle the rift.
What do you mean?
I speak in Spanish to bait players saying something racist so I can report them. I do that too. Usually I'll type like K. Try to bait out the racism in them.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's based.
Do you remember when Dan used to be our friends?
Dan's still our friend, and you know it.
I remember when Dan used to be on this stream.
He's too cool for us now.
True.
He's a furry.
Also true. Oh.
Brian Sculler, 20 Canadian dollars. Please talk about socialists and democracy when the US is racists and uneducated.
What? Like it wouldn't work if people were racist and uneducated? I think I've mentioned that before. Do you think Logic should be able to say it, Newton?
Yes.
Really?
Yep.
Huh. Okay.
Wow, man, they got a good fucking team. But our team's not like bad.
$5.
Team is god tier. Wait, what? We have a god tier.
Situation.
What is the ice situation? Did something new happen with him? This is Dan clip. Oh,
well worth.
Okay. Oh man. People are getting canceled for internet ice in the past? Oh nice.
Fuck, I feel like Dan owes me money for bets that we've made.
Probably.
But I don't remember what they were.
We just need to invoice him.
Yeah, you just throw him an invoice.
You know what? There are enough companies that are so big. I really wonder what.
You could just invoice them.
Yeah, if you just shipped off like 1,000 different like $200, $300 invoices to a bunch of companies, I bet some of them would pay you. Like, would they just go like invoice into their finance department? Oh, that guy's dead.
Probably.
Oh my god, he didn't die. All right, let's get out.
Some guy tried that and got fucked.
What do you mean? How did he get fucked?
I don't know. Someone in chat said it.
Minions have spawned.
Ready? No.
We'll lose this.
Nocturne. Okay. Easy. Back. We're gonna help the guy. Yeah.
Kyle Campbell, $5. Like Carl tossing him under the bus and doubling down.
What if you label the invoice like donation and they pay it? I mean, like,
it's a dono. I went for another one. Fuck it.
There's an invoice approval system in my company where managers look at it and approve it. Yeah, but like, how closely do they look at it, right? That's what I'm saying. Like on a sufficiently big enough company, I'm willing to bet that a lot of it just gets like auto approved. Like, oh, this is probably this shit, and then they just like approve it. Yo, poke this Draven when he's trying to last it.
I'm trying, yeah.
Just care for that Nautilus.
I'm so afraid he's gonna come out and... Nice, he hit me.
Okay, ready, baby?
Yeah, but ready for what?
To go fuck shit up. Yeah.
I went W for a second.
Okay.
I don't have Q.
Yeah, keep auto that bitch.
I tried to go for it.
Very nice.
But,
Cool. Didn't need that one.
dude, his range is so fucking big.
It's actually not that big. Dumb
It
fuck.
is actually. Oh, I fucked up somehow.
We know.
I just saw my life flash before my eyes.
Oh, from the Nautilus potential
Yeah.
too. Okay. Ready? In here?
Yeah.
Remember, if Nautilus Qs you, just everything on Draven and we win. Yo, this guy wants to die. Ready? Good job. Okay. And no creeps missed. That Draven is super mad. He's flaming right now. Nautilus, what did you do?
Hang on the push. I know my Draven would have flamed it.
Bro. You know what they say about Draven players? They're ragers.
And pedos.
What?
Wait. You didn't hear that? I might have stole that one. Oh, I didn't.
Fuck!
Did you miss that?
No.
We have to leave.
We don't have to. We choose to.
True. Soy.
Well, the best you can do. Thanks for 2-1 subbing on YouTube.
Oh, anime! Ooh. Fuck. Do I really want to buy that? Hold on.
Why not?
That'd be smart. The strange one, stop adding me. You're weird, bro.
In here? Over here? We're going behind enemy lines. Ready?
Based.
Chill. Fuck. Go!
Jump in.
Dude, I didn't even... Why do we get ganked every fucking game? Oh my god, please! Just like one game where we don't get our fucking asses camped. If you get out, that's actually gods to me. Nice, John. Whatever, 1 for 1 on a fucking gank. Please!
I'm a god gamer. You got the wave? You got the wave? Oh my god.
Shut the fuck up. I
You're
fucking
small.
hate you. You're a fucking loser.
Night night's up.
Yeah? Who the fuck asked? Do you think I win 1v1 if I just jump on him?
No, definitely not into Draven. Then you're gonna maul.
So fucking retarded. I said it. I said it. Nice try. Oh, cool. And we get fucking AIDS camped too. Oh my god, and we get the reverse gank. Nice shield, by the way. Give him a question mark, dude. You have to question mark him in all chat.
I'm a god gamer, dude!
Question mark him.
I don't have all chat enabled.
Why?
Compression? I don't know why Discord doesn't have auto compression. It's fucking dumb.
Oh my god, bait him. No, never mind. Okay.
No.
Why do you not have all chat enabled?
Because I'm a raging piece of shit.
Yeah, that's half the point of playing League, dumb fuck.
Oh wait, I do on this account actually.
Oh shit, then hit him up with the question marks, baby. We gotta kill this. Wrong, I'm out. I had the fucking axe. Sorry.
He's so fucking mad.
The God Gamer. The God Gamer, God Gamer, God Gamer. What's it like being a God Gamer?
Charles
I don't know.
Howard, $5. Destiny, more like Bestiny, haha, Gotham.
You know the Draven's spamming. Why don't you just kill him? And he's like, I'm trying to give you the kill.
True.
You know what the worst part is? I don't even have fucking boots.
I get him, dumb fuck. Wait, how are you in base still? I'm gonna get tower dove and killed.
Because I just got here. Nice. Not great. That's a tilter.
Be more of a tilt if you were MrMouton.
Yeah, well, Moody Cakes is pretty good too.
Maybe. Oh, do you want to do the meat? No, level 5. Ouch. Oh, thanks.
I need level 6 really badly.
How far are you?
I'm like...
Oh, cool. And I'm dead. Psych! You dead, bitch! Oh no! Oh, that's you getting fucked up! Oh my god! Oh my god! Good job.
Back.
Or can we? Oh, I didn't know you had that spell up. Wow, fun.
Okay, good thing I didn't type my BM.
Point and click, hey, point and click, point and clickity. Point and click.
Chat, think about this. Oysters make pearls inside themselves. Humans make kidney stones inside themselves. Are humans oysters? The Kodali, $9.99. Ever since Destiny started playing League again, my life has gotten exponentially better. Much love, Dest heart emoji.
Alright, Moody Bitty Cakes.
Ready?
I'm always ready for these two shitters. Yeah, get them. Chase them down. Okay, stop. When people are running into this bush, you need to just run this direction. Instead of running at them, just run to the left to cut them off.
Cut them off?
Yeah.
Are we gonna get that dragon?
You knew. He's so lucky my ult wasn't up. Oh, or is he?
You got him. Mid is Mia. Oh, he's dead. Sorry.
What, dude? My jump gets interrupted so much. Whatever, kill me. Good job, dude. Well played.
Oh, it was close. Go, babe.
Damn, when I play Draven, I never get this much fucking hell for my jungle. Holy shit.
Not even on Draven, on everything, Steve.
True.
Just being honest with yourself.
What are you doing?
I don't know.
Why? Why are you doing this?
I don't know why.
It's pushing towards us.
Super chat.
I just wanted some CS, I guess. Fuck.
Yeah, stay right there. That's a good spot to be in. That Draven, he wants to die, okay?
You know he can't resist CS.
Okay. What are you doing?
You're a little trolling.
Okay. Let's play the spot. The spot.
I think you should just bait.
No. We're gonna kill this guy. Get ready. Nautilus is in our river. Okay, get ready. Whoa, hello?
I'm waiting.
Oh,
What?
I'm sorry, my game just lagged. That was weird.
Yeah.
Did you see Nautilus like glitch out for a sec?
No, I saw him come near the bush.
Okay.
This is pink, so. Wait, is the game on?
Right. Get him! No, get the this guy. Okay, back up if you can. I
thought we were going on him. You know.
Wow, so much damage everywhere. I should have just fucking ran.
I thought we could never kill the Nautilus.
No, we can. We have so much power. If he's gonna be the first one to come in, just fucking kill him. Because Draven is like so far away, and we can just nuke the Naut and fuck it. Just EQ the Nautilus and W the Draven. I'll call it out next time.
Sure. I'm cool with that. Used to them being very, very tanky.
LDR second? Why? Oh my god, this Draven's gonna die. No, he's not.
My ward, soy.
Yeah, Soy, fuck him up, Soy. Oh shit.
Sigma NE, $5. Are the nostalgia of the days long past wherein we were blessed with Scott Bradley $4.99?
I don't know where the fuck he's going. He's going up, he's going up.
That Draven? If you W him, I'll just kill him.
I'm going for it, but he's too far.
Am I dead or?
I have no idea.
Of course. But you know what? You know who else is dead? That Draven is dead.
Okay, I'm not done.
Good job, 1 for 1. Do you think Quibi's gonna be ready next week for D&D?
God, I hope so.
I'm gonna go bot and then go to Drake.
Yeah, and ironically, maybe. Well, I have no idea. I was
Maybe
gonna
what?
guess he might be bringing the Ryan guy in to play Georg, but I have no idea.
Oh yeah, we gotta kill that guy next time, don't we? What is this Nautilus doing? Are they just giving up?
I think they thought they could kill him. I W'd you.
Good.
Dragon? Up, 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 up. 2, 2, 2.
They're gone. Gonzo Garbanzo, dude. Oh my god, that hack room.
Not gone, bro. He's gone.
Oh my god, I'm fucking running it. You loser, son.
Oh, W do?
Oh my god, he's a god. Wait, well, who's my bomb on? No! Draymond got a kill. 2 to the meme score. How does the meme score show up so often?
I don't know.
That's weird, right?
It has to be, yeah.
There's gotta be like some math shit behind it or something.
We see 2-7 so much. We saw it like 2 games ago.
I'm inting hard.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, stop. I'm surprised you didn't get stun. You must have flashed it.
See ya. Uh-oh. Oh my god.
He's gonna ult you, you're dead.
Pro gamer! Pro gamer! Pro gamer!
Garen takes some skill, okay?
Oh yeah?
He's very, yes. Takes a big brain man to play him.
The biggest of brains, huh? Do you know what the hardest part about being a Garen main is? It's remembering to file for your disability at the end of every year. Garen. I'm sorry, I'm done. Okay.
Watch, I'm gonna steal this red.
Oh my god, are you? Are you? Cute an idiot! Cringe, bro. I'm coming up. I'm coming up, baby. I'm just like 12 hours away. Dude! Moot! I'm in there, Moot. Come to me. Bait it, bait it, bait it! Don't hit him! You dumb fuck. Moot, you're not gonna die here. Oh, you got the ace too. Oh my god.
No man would say that.
Say what? Oh, what are you doing?
No one's been beaten and broken like I have by League of Legends. Who would ever say that?
There we go. Now we're getting the old Moot back into all chat. There it is.
Get up here. What are you doing? You're trolling me.
What? I'm getting a turret, dumb fuck.
Well, I'm fucking dying, so.
What are you doing?
I couldn't W him because your dumbass is on him.
Oh, I was talking to him. I'm sorry, not you. I don't know what you were doing either, though. But fuck, I got him.
Fuck it, homie.
What?
Huh? How does Moo do it, guys? Huh?
I can't believe the Moo cat died. Oh no. Did he get a new one?
No, he's got a bunch of dogs.
What the fuck?
But I think he did get a new cat.
I thought he did, yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Jeez, you must not be a close fan, I guess. You didn't even know about the new cat. Yikes.
He doesn't show the new cat.
King
got, like, 3
Kai,
dogs,
$5. I have a big brain and the way you are using it offends me. Please
sorry,
apologize.
You coming?
Yeah, well, look at where I am. Look where you are.
He's in there. Oh, no, never mind. He's right here.
I don't care.
Go get him.
I don't have W for 2.
Well, I need you to W him. You couldn't pull because you knocked him out.
Yep. Oh. He mad.
Say pool? Question mark, question mark, question mark? No. Why only one question mark? Are you even trying?
No, because that's more DM. That's more BM. If you do multiple question marks, they know you're trolling. But that's like a genuine ass. Like, pool?
Like, you don't know how to play the game and they got beaten by you. Oh my god. 2.5 attack speed, baby.
Yeah, they're tough. We GG early on the stream.
Two and 9 Draven. Ouch. That guy had a rough one, huh?
I eat myself.
Why?
Dead.
Oh, he's not gonna die. Whoops. I saved him. Wait,
what the fuck just happened?
No, I didn't get my other auto on
You
him!
clicked the wrong person.
Oh! Can they stop him? I wonder. Well, we're gonna find out. Good luck.
Face.
Another game carried by us.
Alejandro.
Hold on, let me just rest 1 second. Right back.
Cool. Trying to wait. Hold on. Let me look around. Who asked? Yeah, I'm listening to Lady Gaga right now. Problem.
Brian Sculler, 25 Canadian dollars. Socialist position is a promotion of working class and democracy. At the same time they call the working class the deplorables. White working class is at least 70, so socialists' Holocaust is given.
I'm just listening to Pop Hits 2000 to 2021, chat. I'm in a pop mood.
We never kicked or even pitched at a ball. I hope I see you on tour, brother. Yeah. It's a long, long journey to the middle. Welcome to the middle. It's a long, journey to the middle. Welcome to the middle. Amen, hallelujah. Amen, hallelujah. Is this heaven or suburbia? Is this heaven or suburbia? Amen, hallelujah. Amen, hallelujah. Is this heaven or suburbia?
Joe Faps, $5. I asked for give me DGG.
What?
You ready?
Are you ready? 39% win rate. All right.
Brian Sculler, 10 Canadian dollars. Just pointing out the absurd socialist position. You cannot promote democracy and call the US racist.
True.
Go ahead.
It's 8 bits. It's 2 bytes.
Wait, 8 bits, 2 bytes?
Wait, 8
You're
bits,
mixing
2
shit
bytes?
up.
Wait, isn't 8 bits just 1 byte? It's 2 bytes.
Oh.
It's 2 bytes.
Oh, see, you're stumbling live. Why were you such a dick? You're stumbling. It's like we're boxing. No, Mom, I'm on the stream. Sorry. What is that? One sec. Sorry about that.
Oh, you know his mom.
It's like you challenge me to a fight, and then we fight and you get KO'd in the first round. What is this? You're like the most confident guy on the planet, and then boom, boom, I throw a combination, you're out. What's happening?
I don't know your name. This guy, have you trained under Zerka?
One second. So, Mom, what keep coming out? My mom's trying to fight me. Holy shit, I'm making too much noise. Excuse me.
Do you remember this conversation? Oh my god, about the Java compiler? Jesus.
I don't think I was there for that, but I just saw the
Oh my god.
Linus got destroyed.
Destiny. I still hate him. Yeah, anyway, I hate Destiny. I still hate him. To this day. That guy's a cunt. He's a bitch.
What?
I won't ever forget that one time he walked off my show.
What
a
are
dick.
you going to do? Cry?
God,
Maybe
I heard he's
crap
been on a
and
drug
coon?
binge recently. Yeah, man, it's pretty fucked up. He dropped acid on stream for the first time ever. Isn't that fucking nuts, dude? Man, I'd be tripping balls. Yeah, man, I don't know.
2 years ago.
If it were me, I'd get a cup of orange juice and then like hide in a brightly lit room somewhere for like 8 to 10 hours or so, not in front of a bunch of nerds online. Yeah, me too. Yeah, me too. Yeah, gotta get that bread. Gotta get. Anyway, like I was saying, StarCraft 2, dead game. That's why I became a host at Twitch. Yeah, anyway, I hate Destiny.
Sorry. Why does Twitter do this?
So help me God.
He got sworn in at 10 minutes to noon. I don't mean to nitpick, but does say noon according to the law. The president wants us to come together. Is that all it takes? Asking?
Joe Biden might need to leave his Peloton bike behind.
He's selectively picking reporters.
Hired private security as if he were not
What the
satisfied with the National Guard.
Failing to socially distance.
He needed to read note cards.
We now have a bust of Rosa Parks in the Oval Office as well.
It's the administration of identity politics.
If the Biden administration wants to impress us, you know what? Double the goal. Say 200 million vaccines.
Now we are not allowed to say China virus.
This is executive orders on 5-hour energy meets steroids.
Put as the head of the criminal division, the partner of the guy his son had hired to defend him. Whoa.
President Joe Biden is not a practicing Catholic. He's not a practicing Christian.
Screening questions from the White House press corps.
Mocking a branch of that military, the Space Force.
Is Joe Biden going to stand up to China? He never has.
Guess what? He gets rewarded with a book deal.
Quoted as saying, I'm going to be teachers first. Can you imagine that? The Biden's affection is totally real. It's in no way part of a slick PR campaign devised by cynical consultants determined to hide the president's senility. This dog looks like from the junkyard.
Prioritizes illegals over American citizens.
Incapable of putting his pen in his pocket.
He's not in complete control. So who is? Why is Joe Biden still wearing a mask? He's been vaccinated.
Accusing them of Neanderthal thinking.
He has not yet held a single solo news conference.
He goes to bed early.
Refused to acknowledge Dr. Seuss on his birthday.
Did you hear of Biden yesterday saying President Kamala Harris?
Will you plan to visit the border? Not today.
What's so funny, Kamala? The lack of respect here is jarring.
Reading notes that his handlers gave to him.
He took questions from 10 people, you not among them.
Spent this weekend in Delaware, his 5th trip home.
Falls not once, not twice, but thrice going up the stairs.
Kind of hot to trot stockings there.
This wild chaos at the border, and Kamala Harris is going to a bakery.
I hope they're giving the Biden staff training in emergency triage and animal bite care.
20 days without
not even holding a news conference.
Where's Kamala? Tweets from his account are limited, and when they come, unimaginably conventional.
Say goodbye to your burgers.
Wearing a mask during a Zoom call. It's bizarre, it's baffling, bewildering.
Migrant kids in Southern California are getting a copy of the VP's children's book.
He wears the mask up to the microphone, then takes it off. Another mixed message from the administration.
Last question I'll take, and I'm really going to be in trouble.
He's the most powerful man in the world. Who's he going to get in trouble with?
A little different than the last guy.
If you give a joint address to a Congress that is not even half full, does it really even count?
They handed the U.S. Congress a mask that said made in China.
Joe Biden, you could have just said, thank you, President Trump.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Jesus. Well, I see we're trolling this game. With the brand pick.
I thought it was on Lulu. I went E first. I am trolling. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Now I don't gotta worry about skill shots. It's fine. It's not that worse. Let's back.
Nice E.
Thank you.
Minions have spawned.
Through all this pain.
What about through all the pain?
Through my brain.
Why did you back?
I don't want to come to lane low. I'm stuttering. Is that a problem? In current year,
I never said anything
Steve-O?
about studying. Or stuttering. Why do we have the deer? Oh God.
None of us were watching, okay? You might get solo XP.
Nice.
By thoughts, I mean specifically chatter in the skull. Perpetual and compulsive repetition of words. Of reckoning and calculating. I'm not saying that thinking is
Auto the creeps. Yeah.
I am.
You weren't.
I don't think I'm gonna get level 3 off these.
Well, you only need level 2, so.
No, I'm not actually. I missed creep. So they're ahead of us. Not anymore. But you're low. I just
fucked my cannon. You did. I got her. Don't worry, babe. Oh, okay. No, it's okay.
Good, good.
Nice.
You
bush
see
play.
my?
Yeah,
you see my
it was good.
bush fucking?
Yeah,
yeah.
You pushed S to stop at the bush. You didn't auto her from it. Yeah, I saw that. I appreciate it. It was good.
Okay, good.
She is super
I'm glad
frustrated.
you're seeing it.
I did
Yeah.
see that.
most of us would have rather money than tangible wealth.
Okay, they have a Mundo. It's a good ass champion.
Nah.
And to read about it the next day in the newspaper is oddly more fun.
Alright.
Back, I'm not level 3.
This is a disaster.
Right here. If Lulu comes up, give her the.
Okay, I'm not gonna be able to see in that bush though.
Wait, why aren't you backing?
What? I already I died, dog.
Why do you call me a dog? Oh yeah, because you hate dogs. True. Eat it. Nice. Not nice on the dodge, though. Oh my god, are you ready to go? How long in your queue? 5?
5. 3, 2. Secondly up.
Okay. I'm going on that. Jinx. I'm going, baby! Okay, I'm not going anymore. 15 seconds?
A little low.
You're a little low?
I mean, I'm not full HP, so.
Okay, you're not low.
Do the math.
Okay. Not good mood. Did somebody say pink ward, baby? Right here. They don't have it warded. I told you they didn't have it warded. You didn't need to ward it. Okay, ready?
Yeah.
She's testing us.
This isn't happening. Me and mid too.
Right here. Go! Get out, run!
She's dead.
Nice ult, dipshit. Am I gonna get tower dove and killed? Okay.
You're a god gamer.
Wait, who's our jungle? He was just doing drag the whole time?
Yeah, based. He might be able to do the
He
Q.
can't kill me. I'm a god gamer. Okay, but I'm gonna go back though. But if he would have walked up to me, I would have fucked him up. Don't ever hit my creeps. Pinking this up here, because I'm a god gamer.
Okay. My pink's still alive, because I'm a god gamer.
An ally has been slain.
Time for some platings. Some well-deserved platings. Nice. Yo, are you ready? How far are you from 6?
I'm not. I'm halfway now.
What the?
This is warded.
Fuck. Nice.
Fuck. 7.
Okay, hide in there, and I'll hide in here, even though they can see you. I know, but they won't know that I'm here. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna. Okay, this is done. Did you hit that? I think you did.
No, it should have hit that.
Oh. You hit it in my heart, baby. I'm going! Okay, well, I just have no damage, I guess. Oh yeah, fuck, that's true too. Boom, baby! Boom! Okay, Moot. You ready?
Yeah, I'm gonna make a play.
No.
Can
Can you EQ him? You EQ him, we win. EQ him, we win.
How much money have you lost after the Twitch?
Okay, we're not gonna win this. Flash right into. Did this Talon fucking dipshit still manage to damage me after I flashed that? Or jump that? I can't tell what. I feel like something else hit me up here. What did he hit me with? Did he auto me?
Yeah, that shit's
Oh, and we lose our turret, of course.
That shit's fucked.
Cool. Damn, dude. Must be nice to lane against us to get so much fucking help. Must be a great feeling. We could have won that 2v3, but not fucking 2v4.
We were close, yeah.
God damn it.
I'm gonna W the back. Never mind, I'm not.
If Talon does Qing you, then his alt blades fly into you. Oh, I didn't even know that. That's good to know. It's pretty fucking stupid. But alright. Cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Yo. Oh, yeah. Actually, never mind.
Get in my way. I dare you.
I'm fucked.
You're fine, dude. Bro, get them all. I'm here, baby. Okay, down here. Oh, Talon's about to jump on me. Oh my god, no, he's not. Okay, never mind. Okay, this way.
We're gonna do dragon.
Fuck dragon, dude.
It's
Let's
a
do
good
some cool shit. Look, they don't even want it.
dragon.
We have a deer. We're not doing any objectives this game, okay?
She's down. She's DTD, down to do dragon.
Bro, this ain't it. Who is pinging me?
Udyr or whatever.
Okay, here, I helped. Losers. Oh my god. Dude, get in there. Oh, I'm going in. Okay. Your dot?
I don't know.
No, never mind. Just kidding. Well, we tried. Look, we'll get platings off of it.
She has her ult probably in.
Yeah, they all probably have everything. Okay, watch this. They think I'm in the first bush, but I'm not. Watch this. Not W. Best skill in the game, by the way.
Yeah, the W's very good.
Run it down. Get him. This Muton is your time to shine, baby. You hit him. You got the W. Get some autos in there, baby. Why are you running?
I walked
You just
away.
don't want the double kill? You're just letting Lulu live.
I want to do the fade away.
Okay.
It's like, don't look at explosions, you just walk away.
Why not do the even cooler thing, like walk into the explosion and keep exploding things?
True, I should have. I don't know if I could have probably killed her, but I didn't have anything.
Dude, you got autos. That's all you need, baby. Okay. I don't know why I said that. Oh, plating. We gotta do this. We gotta get some plating. Baby. W the melees or some shit. I don't know if we're even gonna get one more plating. Who? Oh, Talon. Back up. I guess, whatever.
See what this is? I call that my little master baiter.
How's that going?
Mundo's down here.
Cool. Let's kill him. Come.
That's 3.
Moot.
No, this is a bad
Come
fight.
down
if we
here.
take
Just
this.
move. See this? I need you to just run it in. Run it in. Oh, so close to the God plays. Nice job. The deer literally does nothing, so good job. Moot. You need to get out. Talon.
You getting scared? Yeah, I probably will die. Fuck. I'm so close to an item.
Why is Ackline our fucking lane? Okay. It's time.
Can I have back?
No. Not yet. We're gonna be gods. Wait, did he just see you?
No, no way. Pink.
Okay. Get ready. Oh, she just used her W. You know what that means, right? It means it's go time, baby! Okay, back up. Back up, back up, run, 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 run! Okay, I don't know why he's still here, okay? I don't know. I thought he left.
I don't know how far you thought he went in 4 seconds. But it's fine. We do a little trolling. We're doing some trolling. It's fine. We do a little trolling.
Okay. Spam him a little bit. Come back to the game. Oh, 4 Kali. 4-2 Talon.
She is 7-4 now. I don't know how, but
True. No response.
we have
to get the Drake. Yeah, we do. And we're going to as well. Ooh.
Okay.
All right, here comes the deer.
She's drowsy. She's drowsy.
Does she do anything? Wait, hold on. Okay, hold on. Oh, she did. Why? Oh, she. I don't know what killed her, but she killed her. Okay. Good one. Hey, bruv.
What's in it?
This feels like Final Fantasy 1 when I was scared to travel past the imps. Who played Final Fantasy 1? What? I thought Final Fantasy didn't start until 6.
I played Final Fantasy 4.
No, you didn't.
I did.
Really? Name one of the characters in that game.
I don't know the names because I renamed all of mine. I renamed them all.
He doesn't know a single one.
One was a dragoon.
A dragoon? What's a dragoon? Is that a new Girl Scout cookie?
Why did you go mid?
Because I'm here to fight and int. These people, why? How did Akali die? Why can't the deer do anything?
What? Is that warded?
Okay.
Oh yeah, I get it. It's fine. We're trolling. It's fine.
What are you trolling? You had the donger? Oh no. Did we get that Drake? Oh, we did. Look at how good 80 carries can be when the whole fucking team is on board with getting them fed. Yo, why is this guy over here?
I don't really know what to do about him.
I'm gonna die. Easy baited.
Oh, dragon or red.
Yeah, let me. Ooh! Oh, Mootin! Well, I don't know about that all, but.
He even had ignite on him. And just said he's gonna be full HP. Just leave me. Let me fucking die. I'm trash.
Wait, what is happening right now?
Oh my god, the deer people just put people to sleep!
Okay. Hit him up with a classic your mom joke. What? Why would he say he's gay so he doesn't care if I fuck his mom? Is he implying that if he was straight, he'd be interested? I don't understand what that means.
Maybe he wants to fuck his dad and that's who he fucks. I don't know.
Way to go, dumb fuck. No, nobody got it because you fucked it up. Where are you, Mootin?
I'm with the team, so
Good.
you need to get
That's
on fucking
good.
board.
Okay, that's good. I'm glad you are. We're gonna sit here for 30 seconds waiting for Drake. Is that the plan?
Yes, we actually are. Okay, I see that, but you know what's gonna happen? We're not gonna get him.
Oh, well, there goes a collie.
Yeah, we're fucking dead.
Oh, I can't wait for them to do Baron while we do Drake. That's actually what I want.
Oh, true.
I want to jump in so badly. Oh my god! Hello? Base department? Hello? Can we Baron? Oh no, we got Baron. We need to go fight. We need to go fight. Oh yeah, I'm here. I'm here, baby. I'm jumping on you. I'm jumping on you. Okay, well, no one wants to do Baron, so yeah, let's do Drake. Oh, now they ping. A little late for that, bud. I'm sorry.
Sorry. Just gotta roll your eyes when shit like that happens, you know?
You just need to slam it, Moot.
Your inhibitor is respawning soon.
Come on, Scuttle. Oh, where are you, baby? Oh. Oh, shit. Nope. No way, dude! So I didn't land on her with my W. And because I'm holding 3,000 fucking gold.
Nice.
Okay. Guys, we need more music. Holy shit.
Get the fuck out of my game, bitch.
Damn. Give him a good question mark, Moot.
Someone's gotta warn this.
Hey, guess what, Moot? No one cares.
Guess what? Chicken butt.
What kind of friends are you keeping that you're making jokes like that? They're doing this, by the way.
Yeah. Garen does not have a teleport, so.
Cool. We're just losing Baron for no reason. Okay. Oh, Talon. I wonder if he's gonna kill me. Oh, he's gonna kill you.
He didn't kill you too, yeah.
Good troll, guys.
They caught us slipping.
Hey. Why didn't we have that tower yet? Do we really need Baron? Do we give a fuck? Oh my god, wait, does this kind of look like an Among Us? That guy? A little bit.
You're dumb.
Just a little bit?
You're pissing me off.
I'm getting this guy. Don't reveal, you dumb fuck. Okay, go find him. Are you getting him?
No, I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I don't know why I'm listening to you over here.
The imposter is sus.
Now I'm trolling my teammates by stealing their wolves.
Why?
I don't know.
Got it. God, I want to jump on that guy so bad.
Hey,
but I think it would be trolling.
We don't have the deer bitch.
Does she do anything anyway?
Polita, $8 Australian.
Oh, cool.
Hey Destiny, first time donator, just wanted to say love you buddy, stay safe. Comfy yeah.
Good luck, guys. Get back! You guys are gonna get voted off. All right, it's emergency meeting time.
Wait, we just had the emergency meeting, or we found the imposters?
True.
Among Us, soy.
Who was it?
It was you. You stopped trolling now.
Oh, looks like we're gonna be cleaning up the rift some more.
Are they listening, or did you type something about it?
I said earlier, I was typing that they were playing a troll champ.
It's
It's
Why are you
true.
trolling them? It's true. Promiscuous girl.
Okay, stand over here. Talon's gonna come first. There he is. Up here.
Okay, wait.
what a loser, dude.
You're such an Among Us.
Come. He vented. We gotta get him. Wow, what a great player! You got him.
Yeah.
God, that guy's so sus.
Me?
No, that guy.
You're acting sus right now.
What? Should I get this mortal reminder for Monday? I feel like he's dying anyway. Do I really give a fuck?
I already bought something for it.
Oh yeah, true.
Don't buy that shit.
Runs into assassin and stands still. Oh my god, great player. My favorite people are the people that suck at League and think that like you have to kite every single time. Like it's talent. Why would I even bother kiting? It's not like I can run away from him. Moo, why are you trolling our team? Sus.
Fine.
Sometimes, Moo, you just gotta dab on him, okay?
I couldn't believe you did that. That was.
She was out of line. She needed it. She was out of line. She needed to get dabbed on. Okay.
I feel like in a normal relationship, you not deserve, but I feel like you would have gotten slapped.
Why?
Because you were being real fucked up.
Why are you pinging me back, dude? What is Akali doing? I don't know what's happening this game. Is he on me? Oh no.
Why are you fighting without me? This is just dumb. I'm like the Among Us king, so I don't know why you guys are fighting.
Okay, we're just
do a little trolling.
Oh my god, Garen, the god. Moot, come with me if you want to die.
You just saw him. Okay, so what's gonna happen?
Is we're gonna get a triple kill, baby. Let's go. This way, triple kill. I'm gonna put a blue buff. This blue thing right here is a trick. They're gonna see it and they're gonna be like, oh, free ward to kill. And then we're gonna kill him, okay? Do you have a word you can put over the wall, by the way? Okay. Alright. This is just... We're about to...
No, it's good, it's good.
It's good, it is. I know it is. Okay, they might just be going Baron.
It's good, it's good. No, we'll get the cum behind.
Okay, that Talon.
Let me have.
Okay. Talon, we gotta kill Talon. We're gonna kill Talon.
I don't have any buffs. I don't have anything.
Wait, Talon!
Okay, we got him.
Easy, baby.
I am the Among Us right now.
Wait, how did they get Baron?
Solo Baron, I think.
Wait, how did he get away? Wait, did we just win?
I don't think we won.
I think we just won the game.
Oh, Garen's moving.
Yeah, we just won the game, baby.
We were just the imposters the whole time.
True.
Notice how I'm not stealing your minions so you can lifesteal? It's fucking easy.
Thank you, wow. Type in bot diff.
Nah.
Why? Why?
I'm fucking busy.
That Italian wants me so bad. He's so thirsty for me. No, why? We got 2 timers, baby. Okay,
let's go top.
Fine. Oh my god. Fuck! Oh my god, are they all gonna sleep? For like 1 second? Still good. Still good. Type in GG. 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 Type it in. 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 They got 2 Barons and they still lost, okay? It's a good thing we called that emergency meeting, huh?
That's true.
We're gonna get fucking killed. One team fight lost, we'll lose the game. You know that, right? We need to get this Infernal. Whoever get or Elder, whoever gets this wins the game. By the way.
I hit him.
Okay, and
Oh my god.
imagine the deer thinking they were gonna do anything. Come on, please. The imposter's sus. We're gonna get it. Oh my god. Promiscuous boy. Wait, oh my god. Oh my god. Am I trolling?
No, you're not. You're not.
I am.
You are. You are the Among Us.
What? How do I die? Like, even out of his ult. Okay. Okay, well, we just lost all that. We just literally lost again, I think. God, this game is so fucking boring for 80 characters. You're like literally not allowed to like play the game. It's so AIDS. If you guys can hold them off long enough for the supers to push, it would actually... Like, I even fucking wasted my heal.
I'm gonna say it.
Wait, say what? Oh my god. Garen is running it down.
We lost the game.
Possibly. What item can I sell for randoms? That's the real question. There he goes, Talon. Oh, Talon, I jump around, I look for play. There he is.
Oh, please.
Imagine if we actually killed him right now.
Get the Among Us.
Oh my god. Okay, we've got him. His ult is down for 22 seconds. I saw an advantage. I saw an opportunity move. Oh, that dodge! Moot! Moot, are you the imposter? Oh, Elder, nice. Oh, he's...
Oh my god!
Akali, do something, somebody! Oh my god! 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 Look, the imposter! The imposter is sus! The imposter is sus! The deer! I think the Elder noise needs to be like 20 times louder. It should just explode when you get. You like, you okay, Mooten? You doing okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
My heart's hanging in there.
That's good. Okay, what has the most armor in the game again? Is it randoms or something else?
It's probably like Thornmail.
Thornmail? Selling Stormers is for Bloodthirster. Ooh. 55 attack damage. I'm
buying my item, I'm buying my last item.
Oh, so we're just gonna give Baron.
happen. It's top 5.
Among Us. Among Us. Among Us. Among Us. Moot. Emergency meeting.
Emergency meeting.
Emergency meeting.
Emergency meeting down the mid at the Nexus.
Quick. All right. Hold on. Do our tasks. Here and there. Oh my god! Good job.
What a dumb fucking game.
What a great game. Okay. Phenomenally played. I'm proud of you.
Phenomenally played.
Don't honor anyone on this fucking team though, okay? But good job.
I honored the Garen. Alright, I think I'm done for now. You have your meeting and whatever. You have your Among Us meeting soon.
Alright, have fun with everybody.
Alright, bye-bye. See you. Bye, chat.
Well, good job guys. What now?
Adrian, $5. Here to remind you to praise Allah, the only true God. Imagine being a beta atheist.
Black guy's literally holding 2 guns. I'm guessing he's probably holding a sidearm for his driver, maybe? He says some really offensive shit in Afrikaans, by the way. Oh, well. Okay.
Happy Pog Day to my favourite Valorant gamers. A reminder, show the sus simps and incels among us how to date girls and not be big cringe imposter chungus. She made beans, she do be eating them though. Sheesh.
Why is he on Cameo?
Again.
Oh my god, what a shot.
Again.
Oh.
Hey, how's the burger?
Shit's busting.
Alright.
Wow.
Among Us.
Another day. What's my move? I could wade into the water till it cuts clean through. We drove.
MrMouton.
Dangerously close to punching my monitor.
Rage compilation.
Boy. Fuck boy.
I don't think we win this level.
Yeah, we do. Well, I mean, I will. I don't know about you, bitch. Wait. Okay, here we go.
Why do we troll Mouton so hard in these games?
Oh, shit.
Oh, zone him.
Yeah.
You're not helping me at all.
Yeah!
You're not on at all!
Yeah, because I got a fucking Leon on me, dog!
Oh, money.
Hit him! Get her! Go down, foot down! Don't run away, thank you. Fucking kill her. He's gonna miss the W, and I'm gonna rage.
Oh fuck, I remember when we beat this game on stream, guys, you remember? Why is he standing up? This one is so good. Dude, these are always so good. Poor poor desk. Uh-oh.
You have a what for that? Leon is in there. I just want one gank in one game. I just want one gank. Not two, just one. I just want to get lucky one time. Well, GG. There's my lane. Stay out of my lane. It's over.
Okay.
It's over. Yep, I'm just gonna burn flash. Fucking pound it a little bit. Oh my god. Well, I'm staying mid. I don't give a fuck, dude. I'm staying mid. Buckle in. Buckle in, baby.
Why? What happened this game? We're not even at laning yet.
Fuck this Garen, dude. What a fucking little baby bitch. He gets given this fucking lane, and now he's staying fucking mid. What a fucking bitch, dude. I hope this account gets banned, because I'm feeding my ass off so you lose, bitch. Fuck him.
Oh no. 2 levels down.
Fuck this game.
Stop. Push S.
I didn't hit it.
I'm in moot.
King Kai, $5. Fucking pound it a little bit.
Why would you fucking exhaust him? Oh, you're dead.
Fuck you, you fucking cuck. Hit the fucking Lulu from now on. Stop touching the AK.
I tried to, but
You're just dumb.
I'm gonna go help.
Are you gonna get this bitch?
No, I'm trying to get this guy over here.
You're so dumb. You're actually throwing.
Why am I walking away?
You literally trolled me. I don't know
Wait,
why.
what are you doing? How are you dying down here?
Fuck you.
If you're watching the VOD, hi Rem.
Oh. I think I'm done with League.
If you uninstall before the game ends, you don't actually like get a punishment for it, guys. Do you know that?
I'm done. I'm done with League. Ooh.
Okay.
Mr. Raccio? Present?
You know what MrMouton's favorite Broken Lizards movie is?
What?
The Slammin' Salmon.
Good one.
Thank you.
Next on the agenda is public input. Before public input, I'd just like to state for the record that this meeting was posted here at Town Hall and at the Town Library. Public input. Any members of the public wishing to speak? Seeing and hearing none? Input. Any members of the public wishing to speak? Seeing and hearing none?
Hey, I read somewhere that mathematicians can turn a sphere inside out.
Yes, that's true.
What's the big deal? Just poke a hole in it and pull it through.
Sure, but the point is to do it without making a hole.
But then it seems impossible.
You're right. You cannot do it with an ordinary sphere, like a basketball. You have to understand the rules of the game. This sphere is made of an abstract elastic material that can stretch and bend and pass through itself. But you cannot rip or puncture this material without destroying it. And you cannot crease it or bend it sharply.
If the surface can pass through itself, what's the problem?
Do you think allowing self-intersections makes it easy? Try it.
I'll push the two halves right through each other.
Be careful. What about that ring around the equator? Remember, you mustn't tear or crease it.
Let me try again.
That's no good either. You're pinching it infinitely tight.
Dumb fuck.
But then there's no way. It's impossible. You'd have to crease or pinch it to turn it inside out.
It is surprising, but watch this.
Is this it? Is this a sphere turning inside out?
You bet. That wasn't easy to follow, was it? To figure out what's going on, let's look at something simpler. A circle. We'll build a vertical wall along the circle so that we can color the two sides differently. Can you gradually turn this circle into this other circle, where the purple and gold sides are reversed without creating sharp corners?
Of course. I can turn a rubber band inside out.
Remember, we're really trying to turn the circle inside out. We only built the wall so we could see the different sides.
Oh, yes. The wall has to stay vertical, and it can't have creases, but it can pass through itself. Fine. Let me try.
Careful, dumbass. God.
That was a sharp bend.
What are you doing?
If we could make sharp bends in the material, we'd be able to turn any curve into any other.
Wait. Is that... This guy's looking a little sus, isn't he? We had to call an emergency meeting, guys.
By moving each point of the initial curve in a straight line toward a target point in the final curve.
The best you
But I can
do,
avoid corners altogether
$15.
Well, thanks.
Making a loop smaller and smaller.
That's an interesting idea, but pulling a loop tight is not really a gradual change. It's like having a corner in disguise. So it's against the rules.
Well, if you can't have corners, and you can't pull loops tight, I think it's impossible to turn the circle inside out.
Yes, you're right.
Wait a minute. Am I supposed to believe that you can turn a sphere inside out, but not a circle?
Yes. There is something fundamental about curves that would have to change.
These are people talking, right? It's not like AI, right? Why does it sound like AI?
If you were to turn a circle inside out, and that something cannot change under our allowed motions.
And what's that?
I'll explain. Imagine a monorail atop the wall. Now, the rule about monorail traffic is that the car only travels forward, and it always keeps the purple wall on its right. We'll use a diagram to monitor the car's direction. On this track, the car is always turning left. As it goes around the circle once, it makes one full turn toward the left. On a more complicated track, the car might sometimes be turning left, and sometimes right. But the net amount of turning after one complete circuit is always some number of full turns in one direction or the other. The number of full turns it makes toward the left is called the curve's turning number. For a curve where there is more turning toward the right than toward the left, the turning number is negative.
Hey, and if there's no net turning, the turning number is 0.
Right.
Good job, dumbass.
I had a hard time following the net turning for this winding track.
That's natural, but there's another way to get the right answer. Find the spots where you're traveling in a particular direction, like due east.
Let's see. Since we're looking from the south, that would be wherever the monorail is going toward our right, where we see the purple wall face on.
Exactly. At some of these points, the track is curving away from us. Viewed from here, it looks like a smile. At these places, the car would be turning left. At others, the track looks like a frown. Curving toward us, at these points, the car would be turning right. The net number of full turns increases when the car passes a smile and decreases when it passes a frown. Starting at 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, and we finish with 3. The turning number is the number of smiles minus the number of frowns.
I see. The turning number measures happiness.
If you insist. Now, the nice thing about the turning number is that it remains the same when a curve changes according to our rules. Frowns and smiles can appear or disappear, but only in pairs that balance out. The number of smiles minus the number of frowns never changes.
So a curve can only turn into another curve with the same turning number.
Right. The turning number is the fundamental property I mentioned before. Now, what's the turning number for the two circles?
This one has 1 smile and no frowns, so the turning number is 1. And if the gold is outside, 1 frown and no smiles, minus 1. It makes sense. On one curve, you're turning left all the time. On the other, it's the opposite.
Good. So the reason you cannot turn a circle inside out
is that would change the turning number. But wait, doesn't the same argument prove that you can't turn a sphere inside out? This sphere has a 3-dimensional smile, and this one has a 3-dimensional frown. So they have different turning numbers.
Not quite.
Dumb
Your
fuck.
analogy is good, but to make it complete, we must look at a general surface and consider all the points where it is horizontal and gold is on top. We'll draw horizontal stripes to make these points easier to locate. Smiles are like bowls, curving up. Frowns are like domes, curving down. But there are other points where the surface is horizontal that are neither bowls nor domes. They are saddles and look like smiles from one direction and frowns from another. Near a bowl or a dome, the horizontal stripes form rings. Near a saddle, they form an X.
But how does that change anything? Spheres don't have saddles.
Ah, but the point is how these features interact. Look, a dome and a saddle can come together and cancel out. Likewise, a bowl and a saddle can cancel out. But bowls and domes, like electrical charges of the same sign, normally don't get near each other. The unchanging number for surfaces, then, is this. Add domes and bowls and subtract saddles. This number is 1 for the sphere no matter which face is out.
Okay, I'm willing to believe that turning numbers don't prevent the sphere from turning inside out as they do the circle, but that doesn't mean you can actually do it.
We'll get to that. I know it's hard to see. Steve Smale proved it was possible in theory in 1957, but it took 7 years before Arnold Shapiro found a practical way to do it. Since the problem remained hard to visualize, more methods were invented later by Bernard Morin and several others. I'll show you Bill Thurston's method, invented in 1974.
Does this have any practical application at all?
Let's go back to curves for a bit. Remember that this circle can only be changed into curves of turning number 1.
Still not allowing sharp corners, right?
Of course. Now, can the circle be turned into any curve of turning number 1? Say, this one?
Let's see. I'll try to go backwards from this curve to the circle. I think I got it.
Wow, Grease Up, thanks for the tier 2 sub. And
There.
Grease Up, thanks for the tier 2 sub. I don't know why people are still debating Pepe already.
Now try this one.
I'll undo this loop first and push this fold back. Now here. Here we go.
Very good. And this one?
Whoa. You're not going to ask me to do every single curve of turning number 1, are you?
Of course not. What we need is a general method. Do you remember the simple way to transform one curve to another when sharp bends are allowed?
Yes. You just go straight from one to the other.
That's the one.
Cheating.
When the curves have the same turning number, this method can be adapted to work without sharp bends. The trick is to add waves to the curve.
Can we do it on a simpler one?
Sure. We start by marking small pieces of the curve that will serve as guides for the transformation. We'll concentrate on these segments now. We move the centers of the guide segments straight toward their final destinations on the circle, without any rotation. Next, we rotate the guides so that they are lined up with the circle.
Okay, what about the parts in between?
That's where the waviness comes in. We make the connecting segments between adjacent guides bulge out into corrugations. This allows the segments to move freely around each other as long as they remain more or less parallel.
Oh, I see. The guides can move around without creating sharp bends.
Correct. Here is the transformation of the whole curve.
The original curve, in blue, develops sharp corners, but the wavy curve is springy enough to remain smooth throughout.
We have to keep adjacent guides roughly parallel as we rotate them to align with the circle. This is possible as long as the turning number of the original curve is 1.
Why can't we align the guides if the turning number isn't 1?
Watch what happens when we try to turn a figure 8 into a circle. And here, both the initial and final curve have turning number 0. Using this method, or others, you can always transform one curve into another with the same turning number. This is called the Whitney-Graustein theorem.
And what does this have to do with the sphere?
A lot. Think of the sphere as a stack of circles, deformed into a
Caleb
barrel
Basai,
shape, and closed off by caps above and below.
$4.99. Could
Just as we
practically
made our
apply to
curves
solve
more
for
pliable by
dispersions of
dividing
the
them
nuts
into guide
bowl
segments
vortex,
connected
possibly
by
even
waves.
formulate
We divide
equations
the
for
barrel into guide
horseshoe
strips
theory.
that alternate with wavy strips.
Cool.
The waviness
Good
dies
one,
out at
Dono.
the top and bottom,
Hold on one sec.
so as to match the caps.
This is going to get complicated.
Then, for now, let's look at a single guide strip along with the caps. Start by pushing the two caps past each other.
Before, when I pushed the poles through, it made a crease.
Stop before the crease, when the guide has a loop in the middle. Now we turn the two caps in opposite directions, because we want to convert the loop in the middle to twisting at the ends.
Oh, I know. It's like a belt. If you put a loop in the middle and pull the ends tight, the loop turns into twisting.
Right. Then you can straighten out the belt by turning each end half a turn in opposite directions. To finish the eversion, we just need to push the middle of the guide strip back through the center of the sphere.
Can I see how two guide strips interact?
Sure. You can see that there are two places where the strips intersect near the central axis.
And the gold sides that started facing out are now facing in.
Here is the whole process with all the guides.
The polar caps just move up and down and then rotate into place. Ah, that's why they don't require any springiness.
Exactly. Now let's look at two guides and the corrugation between them, from a pole to the equator. This chunk is the fundamental building block of the eversion. The whole sphere is made from 16 rotated copies of this piece.
That looks pretty complicated.
Yes, but the corrugation is just following the twisting of the guide strips that you saw before.
Can I see that from pole to pole?
Yes. The corrugation provides flexibility between the guides so that their motion does not create any pinches or creases. just like the waves in the curve that we saw before.
Let me see the whole thing.
We corrugate the connecting strips between the guides and push the caps past each other. We twist the caps to undo the middle loops and push the equator across the sphere. Finally, we uncorrugate.
I still don't understand. Is there some other way to look at this?
Okay, we'll divide the sphere into thin horizontal ribbons. We'll look at one ribbon at a time. You can see the North Pole push down into the south. A ribbon near the pole is rather tame. The guide segments keep their position relative to one another, and the corrugations never get very deep. Ribbons closer to the equator are wilder, so we'll split the screen to see what's going on. On the right, the camera tracks the ribbon from above, so its apparent size does not change. This overhead view highlights the symmetries that are hidden in the side view on the left, where we see the position of the ribbon in space. At the equator, the ribbon just twists and doesn't move up or down.
Wait a minute. This ribbon looks just like the wall under the monorail, and it's turning inside out. You had finally convinced me that that was impossible.
I'll play that again. Remember that our walls represented circles and had to stay vertical. But here the ribbon can twist around in space because it's part of a sphere. Another way to understand the eversion is to progressively build up the surface of the sphere at a few important stages. This is the corrugation phase. Now we've just pushed the caps through each other. This is the middle of the twisting phase. We can see the complex activity at the equator. At the end of the twisting phase, the corrugations have nearly become figure eights. Here, we're in the middle of pushing horizontally through the center of the sphere. Finally, we show the uncorrugation phase. The sphere is now entirely purple.
Wow. I think I'm ready to see the whole thing again.
Here goes.
You were right. You can turn a sphere inside out without poking holes or creasing it, even though you can't do it for a circle. This is great. Somebody should make a movie about this stuff.
This is the Lockpicking Lawyer, and what I have for you today is a Bison brand fingerprint trigger lock model L2. It's a California DOJ-approved firearm safety device. Before we look too carefully at the lock, I want to briefly touch on California DOJ approval and picking standards. When someone first told me what the picking test was, I honestly thought he was joking.
Okay, I don't care about this. Did you guys learn the whole solution in the end? You guys know how to do it now?
Here, we're in the middle of pushing horizontally.
Possible.
Is the corrugation phase.
You were right. You can turn a sphere inside out without poking holes or creasing it, even though you can't do it for a circle. This is great. Somebody should make a movie about this stuff.
Done with.
Dude, you've been done.
I'm still here.
For what? Why? Because you just want to be a asshole.
You're right.
Then why the would you be in this competition,
I'm here.
bone face?
Why do you look 50 and you're 24?
What? What did you say? Go yourself, you piece of poor excuse for a tattooer. We're talking about the integrity of your work. That you would say anything that has nothing to do with tattooing. You said,
done with.
Dude, you've been done.
Check the top clip, it's a good meme. Oh, the one above it?
I expect you ladies to understand this. You can change your life. And you can get out of the gutter. Are you crying?
I am.
What's going on? Why are you crying?
And it hit home for me. So
come step up. Come step up. Let me hear you. What happened?
I was saying the gutter is a rough place, you know,
Okay.
and you got to do everything, any and everything to make it, you know, every situation, including aborting twins. You feel me, to better yourself because I do want to leave you. But
You just had an abortion? Twins?
Twins.
Yeah, double homicide.
Bitch.
No, I'm sorry.
What the fuck? Oh, here. Somebody email me this. Let's watch this one real quick, okay? Sorry.
You are about to experience a fascinating journey through the clean rooms of the semiconductor industry. See integrated circuits in the making at one of Global Foundries' chip factories. Let our experts walk you through the nanocosmos of the atom. A world that normally remains hidden from our eyes.
×2? Sure.
In the beginning is the circuit diagram. At design centers around the globe, experts collaborate to design circuit diagrams, sophisticated integrated circuits like microprocessors, high graphic processors, and wireless communications ICs. The next step is manufacturing. The disk substrates for the microchips are made from quartz sand and are called silicon wafers.
Are we still running out of sand, or did that get solved somehow?
To make these wafers, a huge monocrystal is drawn from purified silicon melt. The result is a perfect silicon lattice, into which the transistors will later be fitted. However, impurities pose a threat to these flawless silicon crystals. Our Global Foundries manufacture must therefore take extensive precautions every time they enter our dust-free clean rooms. The result? Our wafers are fabricated in an environment that is more than 100,000 times cleaner than an operating theater.
100,000 times cleaner, guys.
Completely free of dust, the silicon discs arrive at the clean room. Here, 25 wafers are packed into each hermetically sealed container and sent off on a journey that will take them through hundreds of manufacturing steps. Photolithographic techniques transfer the circuit structures to the wafers, rather like slide projection. The key to this whole process is a solid mastery of light.
Thanks for spelling it for me.
The silicon disc is spin-coated with a photosensitive resist. UV light transfers the circuit structures depicted on a mask to the wafer.
Carter Joe, $4.99.
The exposed parts of the resist are soluble and are removed by a developer.
Single crystal growth.
Okay, am I booming, or is like the direction of the video like pretty chaotic? Like, does anybody know what the fuck is happening? Like,
cleaner than an completely free of dust, the silicon discs.
Why are we so zoomed in? Like, what is? I feel like I'm watching like a pirated video where they have to cut out like 3/4 of it. Like, what just happened here?
25 wafers are packed into each.
Why is it so fucking zoomed in?
It will take them through hundreds of manufacturing steps.
Okay,
are soluble. UV light transfers the circuit structures depicted on a mask to the wafer. The exposed parts of the resist are soluble and are removed by a developer. The transferred structures can now be used as a template. The unprotected parts of the water surface are etched away. The structures of billions of small current switches are generated on each wafer, tiny transistors. From the photolithographic stage, wafers move on to the ion implantation, where the electrical properties of the transistors will be specified. Here, the engineers make good use of one of silicon's most important properties. Silicon is a semiconductor, which means that its conductivity can change via a high precision emplacement of so-called dopant atoms. First, dopant atoms are injected into the silicon structures. These atoms then distribute randomly in the silicon lattice. At high temperatures, the doping atoms become flexible and take on a fixed position in the atomic structure.
Do you know the world is running out of silicon to make these chips? I literally said that earlier, but half of chat thought I was fucking trolling. There's a problem that I heard where there's like a big, I read about this years ago, that we have like a huge shortage of sand. The world is running out of crucial but underappreciated commodity. That we consume a fuck ton of this, and that we're running out of like harvestable sand in different areas in the world. But everybody thought I was trolling on this. Yeah,
$4.99. They probably can't show proprietary techniques.
Maybe. Sand crisis. Mafias thrive as shortages loom. We also have huge shortage of sand for concrete. I don't know if the sand for concrete is the same as what we use for microprocessors, but...
Manufacturing tiny transistors requires a clean room as big as 2 soccer pitches. While our people monitor the complex processes, automated manufacturing itself always takes place within hermetically sealed production lines. Copper dominates the next process step. The finest interconnect wires link up billions of separate transistors to form integrated circuits. Before that can happen, however, cleaning is essential for wafers, as particles lurk at every stage in the manufacturing process. Before the copper is poured into the trenches for the interconnects, a barrier layer is applied. It helps to avoid short circuits and guarantees reliability. The trenches are then filled with copper. Finally, the excess copper is ground down to the edges of the trenches. This insulates each interconnect from the others.
Amogus.
A microchip made of copper wiring established GlobalFoundries as the first company in the world to adopt copper in volume production. A foundation for the state-of-the-art multi-core processors that GlobalFoundries is introducing today in all product areas. To keep us on the leading edge of the world's chip makers, electron microscopes constantly monitor every step in the manufacturing process, down to the atomic structures of each individual transistor. In 2 months, the wafer is ready. Huge integrated circuits consisting of conductors with a length of multiple kilometers link up 100 billion transistors on numerous levels. And that in a space no larger than a fingernail. GlobalFoundries, the first truly global semiconductor foundry, located in the USA and Germany, Fab 1 in Dresden and the future Fab 2 in Malta, New York. Together, they'll be 2 of the most advanced chip factories on Earth and a testing ground for the very latest microelectronic innovations from around the globe. The last production step in microprocessor manufacturing is the packaging of the chips. In preparation for this step, tin silver pellets are applied on the wafer. They will link the chip to the frame. Via the finest saw blades, the chips are cut off the wafer. The flip chip method is used to bond the chip to the frame.
$4.99. Our professor won a lawsuit for his patent on a diffusionless barrier that Apple and Samsung were using for a while. They won $100 million.
Nice.
Which is sealed with a cover.
Oh, that's what I call a cool story, bro. Wow, cool.
If countries were people, the relationship between China, America, and Taiwan would be a love triangle like no other. China claims Taiwan as its own. But with America's support, Taiwan has been able to fend off the mainland's advances.
I miss you.
China! No! Say yes to Taiwan!
We are an independent country. We have the military and we have elections.
But as China becomes stronger, it's also becoming more impatient. If China tries to take Taiwan by force, it could lead to war with America.
These are 2 nuclear-armed countries. It's kind of an unimaginable horror, but it is a risk. And, you know, maybe sooner than we think.
Taiwan is located just 100 miles off the Chinese coast. But it's not just the Taiwan Strait that separates them. The island's official status is a hotly contested issue.
For people in Taiwan and for most of the world, Taiwan is an independent country. But as far as the Chinese government is concerned, Taiwan is a renegade province which must be reunified with China.
For the past 70 years, the threat of American military intervention has ensured that didn't happen.
There has been a long-standing agreement.
China has claimed that the United States is destabilizing peace in the Taiwan Strait.
The expectation is that America is, at a minimum, the security guarantor, that if China invaded, they should expect the US 7th Fleet to turn up very soon, and that could be a war.
This precarious standoff is a consequence of the unique role Taiwan has played in China's divided history. At the end of the Second World War, the defeated Japanese, who had occupied Taiwan...
Okay. Chill. Wait, hello?
Hello.
Oh, hi, what's up?
You're not playing Calamity?
I was probably going to do it in the background, but I have to do some fucking libertarian debate in a minute. That's what I'm waiting for. Why, have you made any progress?
No, I just got on.
Oh, nice. Well, I'll probably be in the background mining stuff soon. Let's see. Link. Oh, okay. All right. I'll be back. Be careful.
See you.
Unpause. Oh, I gotta do this fucking thing, guys. Fucking idiots. Oh God, why did I agree to do this? Why did I say I wanted to do this? I don't know why. To confirm that you are a human, react with the green square emoji on this message.
Tim, do you want me to promote Destiny?
Oh, I see Destiny's here. Let me just make sure, add these roles so everything's set up and good to go. Sorry, I was running through some technical issues. I think Larry's headphones aren't connected properly at the moment.
Archie,
Can you guys hear me?
$10
Yes.
Love you, buddy. 3.
I assume you can't hear me saying yes.
I can hear you loud and clear, buddy.
Can't seem to hear you. Let me see if I can get you to be able to. Yeah. I can't seem to hear you yet. Let me see if I can get my stuff squared away so I can hear you.
I see your mouth moving, but can't hear you now.
My speaker's not pairing for me now.
All right, I can hear you now.
Speaker's not pairing.
Can you hear us?
He's using Bluetooth. Uh-oh.
No.
Good luck.
Not know why I cannot hear you guys. What am I doing?
He's just trying to get things set up, I think, guys. Among Us. Oh. Oh, more messages from Anna. Nice. They never end. Should I block her on Twitter too? Do you think she'll start emailing me?
I still can't. Are you guys talking? I can't hear you, so I'm doing something wrong here, obviously.
Can you hear me now?
Let me check this one here.
Nope. Should be the cogwheel, voice and video, and output, but I'm not sure if he got that message.
I am going to
be among us.
Right.
I'm going to
see.
Among us. Among us. Anybody know if there's an imposter among us? Sorry.
I don't get why that's not working. For some reason, I don't know why I can't hear you. So...
Wait, can you hear me?
I'm going to just...
Okay.
What am I doing wrong? No. All right. Trying to it's not recognizing that, so let me try something else.
Okay.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, now I hear you.
All right.
There we go. Now we hear you. Alrighty. Let me now head back to that. Yeah, for some reason it just was not accepting. It was not accepting my my headphones.
All right.
It was like, I don't love your headphones. But now it does. So we're good.
All right, I'll send out a quick ping. We'll get this moving.
Destiny, how are you, sir?
I'm doing great. How you doing?
Good. Thank you for your patience.
Yeah, no problem.
Is my sound okay? Can you hear me well?
Yeah, I think it's okay.
Let me see if I can find. Oops. Where am I now?
All right.
Hold on. I think I've just lost something. Hold on one second.
Sure.
Hold on 1 second. There we go. I'm back.
All right. So without any further ado, I'm sure most of you guys are already familiar with Destiny. Don't think it needs much of an introduction. Larry Sharpe. Now, I messed this up last time, so would you mind introducing yourself and talking a bit about your run for governor and for president? We lost your audio.
1 second. Let me pop it back up again. I apologize. I'll pop that right back up. There we go. Am I back?
Yes.
So I am Larry Sharpe, and I ran for governor of New York as a Libertarian in 2018, and I ran for the vice presidential slot in 2016 to try to be Gary Johnson's vice president, and I lost that bid in an internal election to Governor Bill Weld of Massachusetts. That's my Libertarian running.
All right. Without any further ado, so our topic that we wanted to discuss today was obviously very broad. See where you guys would take this. How to make Americans, I guess it's really how to maximize happiness. So you're the one who brought up this topic. Would you like to start, Larry?
Sure, absolutely. One of the reasons why I am a libertarian is because I believe that the best way to move someone towards happiness is to allow us to be free to pursue happiness. I think that's important. And I think to myself, is there a way that government could provide or give something that would make everybody happy now and everybody happy, say, 10 years from now? And I think no. I think there's no way government could do that. I think there's no way that government could. I think there's no way that government could give everybody something that will make them happy, except allow them to pursue happiness to the best of their ability. I simply can't imagine any other way of making that happen. So I think government has to try to make people free to pursue happiness to the best of their ability, and only try to move in when there is someone who's trying to stop someone from doing something, or in some way, shape, or form attacking somebody's rights. I feel as a general rule, when the government steps in, it's a monopoly. Monopolies are bad. So I want to do my best to create less monopolies, more options for monopolies, for non-monopolies, I should say. I'm not about destroying government. I'm about creating options for people to create more choices. That's really what I'm about. And I think that's what I'm really about more than anything. That's what I'm about. I'm about trying to get people to be happy.
Okay.
It's that simple.
Am I responding, or was that like?
That's all. What I wanted to bring up is what I feel like, and I don't know you as well as maybe I could, but what I've heard from many people is that you are someone who believes about the outcomes more than anything.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
And that you are someone who does not like libertarians. Those are the two things that I heard about you, that you don't like libertarians and that you were about outcomes. And in my view, I think the best outcomes you can possibly have is if there are those that are more carrot, less stick. If they're more, instead of trying to knock down Goliaths, you're more about picking up Davids, localized as much as we possibly can. I think that's the issue.
Gotcha. Okay. Sorry. I didn't know that. I didn't know it was my, okay. My brain is.
Please go ahead.
Here. Yeah. Okay. So I think, generally in terms of like, what we want people to have or how we want people to be in terms of being able to choose things that make them happy. Obviously we both agree on that. I think that the reason why I veer, very hardcore off any type of libertarian path is I think that like freedom and rights are cheap words. It might have been Scalia, I think, that used the term paper rights. The idea that you can have like a right to be free or do something doesn't really mean much. You don't have the means to pursue it. And the reason why I like government is because it gives us hopefully an equitable way to distribute things in society that enable people to pursue things that would enable them to be happy. So that might take the form of government-provided healthcare or government-funded education or things such as that give people opportunities that they wouldn't otherwise have to pursue happiness.
The worry about once you do that, once you start to create, say, government-funded healthcare or government-funded anything, if it's a monopoly, I feel almost every time it begins to fail. I'm not against government-funded anything in theory, as long as there is something else to give someone another option. I'll give you an example. If you have a single-payer system right now, right? Say we decided to make that happen in America.
Okay.
What I'd be afraid of more than anything else is that there'd be a two-tier system. And I see that right now in New York City where I live. The more people bring in lower or cheaper healthcare, for example, either Medicaid, Medicare, the more the better doctors start not taking insurance. And as they stop taking insurance, it creates two tiers, right? So now the wealthy go to the doctors who don't take insurance, and the poorer people go to the doctors who do take insurance. So what you find up happening is more and more of the people who are the have-nots have less choice, less options, often worse doctors. If you look at a doctor office right now, and they take insurance. For example, they take things like Medicaid, Medicare. There's going to be 2 doctors in the office, in the practice, and five administrators who are more worried about, photocopying your card than anything else, right? That's what they're going to be most worried about, photocopying your card, your information. You're in the way in that case. I mean, you're in a place to where you sit down at 3 o'clock for your 3 o'clock appointment. You don't get seen till 4:30. At every single time when you leave the doctor, they see you for 5 minutes and they walk away. And then what happens? Well, it ends every time with either a procedure or a prescription or a test, because that's how they get paid. They are incentivized to bill the government for money, or bill the insurance company. The insurance company or the government becomes the actual customer. And the actual customer is secondary and in the way. But if you look at another doctor's office where they actually take just cash, you pay them with a credit card, or you pay them with a check, or whatever you do, or cash, whatever, now you are the customer. So you show up at 3 o'clock for your appointment, you're seen maybe at 3:05. The doctor spends more time with you, asks you questions like, how are you sleeping, how are you eating, what's your stress level. They don't have to give you a solution to something. They don't have to give you a prescription or a test or a procedure, because they're already paid. You wind up getting higher quality healthcare in a system that's more like that. Now, you can't do that tomorrow, right? There's no way I could just go, well, let's get rid of this tomorrow. But you could create a system to where people start seeing that. You could create a carrot to where now doctors start seeing more value. And an example I brought up when I was running for office was the idea in New York State, and I'll speak a lot about New York because I know New York the best, but I'm sure it's true in other states too. In New York State, our Medicaid, Medicare bill is huge. $60 billion, if not more. It's massive. And most of it gets pushed down to local counties, and they have to raise their tax like there's no more to pay for in unfunded mandates. And it crushes the local economies. It's a big problem. One of the reasons, there are many, but one of the reasons why so many New Yorkers are leaving the state. So my idea was, actuaries already know about how much someone's going to spend based upon what box they put them in for Medicaid or Medicare. So instead of saying, hey, go ahead and do this, instead, here's a card. Here's a card. It's a debit card with the amount of money that you would normally spend. Spend it any way you want. Just go. Spend the money in a doctor's office any way you like. And what winds up happening at that point is now doctors who don't take insurance can say, wait, so if I market to Medicaid, Medicare, I can get some of that money. Yeah, they'll begin to market to it. Now you can go to the doctors that you choose. You might say, Larry, well, what happens if the money runs out? Well, you're still on Medicaid and Medicare. But what should happen is people start to think differently about their health care. They'll change how they do things. They'll think differently about it. They'll begin to shop to get better doctors. Doctors should, in theory, lower their prices so that others can go there. And it should get people to want to get off of that and to get to a better situation and maybe even get better health care. That's the goal. So something like that is a good move towards better health care for people. Now, most people, as you know, will not do anything with that. They'll just go, I'm going to stay with Medicare, or I'm going to stay with Medicaid, I'm going to do nothing. But there will be early adopters. And as there are early adopters, people are going to say, wow, this actually works. I want in too. These are the types of policies I'm talking about that are about creating more options for people. Am I making sense or no?
Yeah, so I understand a lot of what you're saying. I think that you accurately identify a lot of problems. I don't think a lot of the solutions that we're proposing here would actually do anything to help any of the problems that we're talking about. So for the first part, when we talk about like single payer, I know that you brought up monopolies a few times. So monopolies aren't an inherently bad thing. Technically, there's nothing wrong with a monopoly. And in some cases, monopolies can have a lot of advantages on a system. Typically, larger economies of scale means more streamlined production, more consistent pricing. Like there's a whole bunch of stuff that technically a monopoly is advantaged by. So the main area that we have for a disadvantage when it comes to dealing with monopolies is monopolies can engage in like predatory behavior, and without adequate competition, we have no way to hold that monopoly accountable. And that's like the really big thing. Yeah. This doesn't really apply as much though with a government monopoly because we can vote on our government officials. So I don't think that just saying that like single payer healthcare would be a monopoly, I don't think that's necessarily a knock on it, because unlike a privately managed firm, we do have the ability to hold a government or a public monopoly accountable because we vote on people that make policies related to said monopoly.
But that doesn't actually happen, though. And there are two reasons why that does not happen.
Oh, wait, sure. Hold on. Wait, real quick, because you said like 3 million things. So let me just, get through some of these real quick. Yeah, okay. And then we can go back and forth on a single point if you want to. That's fine. So, another thing you mentioned about how, these types of monopolies or these types of like government programs could theoretically create two tiers. I live in the United States of America. You live in the United States of America. Very clearly, there are already two tiers, if not three or four or five tiers. We very much have a tiered system that is very much tied into the amount of money that you have, which gives you access to, better and better and better levels of healthcare. Our tiered system is so great in the United States. People from around the world come here to take advantage of our like tier 1 healthcare. So we definitely already have like multiple tiers of healthcare. The idea that doctors are incentivized to make money with insurance. So, I mean, we can go back and forth. I don't think, honestly, that people go through that much med school and everything just so that they can like make more prescriptions as a doctor. I mean, there's a lot that we can get into in terms of why do doctors prescribe things? What should doctors be doing? And there's a lot of interesting conversation to be had there. However, if we're going to say that like doctors are incentivized to just do things to make money, I don't know how them taking, private cash versus them taking like private insurance is going to be much different. Like theoretically, if they're just greedy and they want to make a certain amount of money, rather than an insurance company telling them to make money, it might be like the doctor's office telling them to make money or something. You brought up the idea that like, you go to a doctor's office and there's, 2 doctors and only, 5 assistants that are doing paperwork. That sounds like an argument in favor of a more unified single payer system, because then you would probably have an easier administrative process with things like Medicare or Medicaid. I'm pretty sure the administrative overhead for those programs is like around like 2.5%. It's much lower than the average. Now, that might be for a variety of reasons, but compared to private health insurance, the overhead for that type of, for like Medicare, Medicaid is much lower. And then in terms of like shopping around for doctors, if you're paying cash, in theory, I think this works for some forms of like quasi-elective procedures. So I kind of like this model for stuff related to eyes. You don't necessarily need LASIK or contacts all the time or whatever, but if you want to pay more for it, you can go out and do it. I don't know if I would say that this should work with everything related to medicine, because you're going to have a lot of inequitable things where, like somebody's demand for insulin is, and then their socioeconomic status are going to play with each other in ways that we probably want to avoid in society. Like, oh, okay, well, good luck shopping for a doctor that you can afford insulin from. And then these people aren't going to be as incentivized to provide care for these people because they're going to be like very high cost patients. Maybe they need more time. Like, I think there's a lot of problems that can occur using that model too. There's a lot of different places in this area that we can explore. I guess you can go on what point, which one you want to tag into.
No worries. I want to go, the first part is the idea that we actually have control over this. Mm-hmm. We don't. And there are 2 reasons why we don't. Reason number 1 is in most cases when this happens, the people who run this are actually some form of board or commission. The boards or commissions are almost always selected by people. We have no way of deciding that they shouldn't be there or not unless they do something that's illegal or unethical or they get arrested or something like that. The boards and the commissions, those are the people who usually run these things. And then often they're the ones who make the rules and regulations. And then if the legislation doesn't say no, it tends to be the actual thing, right? That's what it is. It becomes law or rule based upon people who we don't vote on.
Well, but
we have nothing. That's what usually happens right now. But let me go to the next step. If you say, well, then, Larry, we'll just vote out the people who select these people. We don't do that either, right? Most incumbents, because of the way our system works with things like gerrymandering and red and blue districts, they keep getting elected again and again and again. I'm sure you know this. The stats are that as a general rule, we don't actually, the politicians aren't doing what we want as a general rule, right? Most tend not to, right? So I'm not sure I buy the idea that we actually have any power, but we do have some power, not much, but more, I think, if there is a private sector. Because we can decide to not go someplace. We have a chance of voting with our dollars or our feet, which again isn't great when you have people who are very powerful, but it gives us some power and some control. I think you see that with how things are moving now, even socially in our country. You see companies doing what is, trying to move the way that the country wants us to move. I do think you see that. Am I wrong with that?
Can you repeat that last part again? Your thing lagged in the middle and I didn't get the beginning of that last question you asked.
I can't hear you. Is that me again?
Oh boy. Hello?
Uh-oh.
Testing, 1, 2.
I don't think this one is me. I can't hear you.
Hello.
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Wait, can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay.
So I'll just message him. It's probably actually the headphones that just got the jack got a little loose.
Can you talk now?
Now, talking, 1, 2. Hello.
Out of pocket for that shit. Way out of pocket.
Oh, I hear you now.
Oh, can you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, now I hear you.
Okay. Okay, I asked if you could repeat that the last question you had said, because I missed the middle of it because it lagged out for a sec, probably when the headphones turned off.
Sorry. So what I was saying is I don't think that we have actually much control over this. I think that we have, as I said, boards and such. They are the people who usually make this work. And when we try to vote people out, we tend not to. When it comes to things like voting locally, gerrymandering, red and blue districts, the people don't leave, right? We tend to not vote them out because we are afraid to the other to come in. Right? If we're in a red district, we're afraid of the blue. If we're in a blue district, we're afraid of the red. So we never bring the other person in. And the same rules keep popping up consistently. I think we do have some control when it is, voting with our dollars or voting with our feet. There is some control over that. Obviously, if you have more money, you have more control, but you will actually have some control. You can create a system to where we'll have some control versus none. But the second piece is, I don't think, and I hope I wasn't implying that, I'm not saying doctors only do things for money at all. That's not what I'm saying. I think doctors do a lot for money and for prestige and for the idea of trying to help people and many other things, being professional, lots of things. But if you ask many doctors why they're leaving the field or why they're asking their children to not be doctors, it's not because you don't make enough money. That isn't the biggest issue. That is an issue, obviously, but it's also because of things like paperwork and such. To your point about would it be easier for paperwork if it was single payer? I think you're probably correct that it probably would be easier when it comes to admin. That's probably true. I just think the service level will be so much lower. I can't think of a time where monopoly service has been good. I mean, maybe it exists. I don't know enough about the world to know.
I mean, like the postal service is probably a decent example, right?
If that were true, why do we have FedEx and why do we have UPS and why would we have so much competition in the postal service?
I mean, we can have like other options for like delivering stuff if you want, but in terms of like sending a letter to literally any mailbox that is like federally registered as an address in the United States, I think it is like relatively successful.
It's losing money, so I think financially that's not true. Its biggest customers are like FedEx and Amazon, so I think that's not true. I think many people aren't using it. I would not say that. It's first of all, it's no longer a monopoly, right? It's a semi-monopoly, but it's not really a monopoly anymore. So I'm not sure I would count the post office as a monopoly. And even if I did, it's asked others to assist it in some way, shape, or form. So I don't think monopoly is a good idea. Now, when it comes to the idea of inequity, I'm not saying that we should get rid of the safety net. I'm not. I'm saying we have to provide other options. I don't want to knock down the Goliath. I want to build up more Davids. I think that's the biggest issue. And I'd rather work on building up more Davids. I'll give you another idea.
Real quick, just on the post office example. So the post office, as of recently, like might have some financial trouble. Now there's some interesting like regulations tied into that we can talk about in terms of being required to prepay pensions and whatever. But the post office is absolutely a successful service in ways that private enterprise doesn't seem to do. So for instance, what I said before, the post office is the only like package deliverer that will guarantee to any federally registered address in the United States that a package will be delivered. I think that's really impressive, and I think that's something that could only be done through some sort of public pressure, because if it was just private, there are going to be a lot of people in rural areas that, oh, well, you live too far out, it's not profitable to run something out there, screw you, you're done, and you're not going to get a package. And if you don't believe me, we can just look at how ISPs function in the United States to see the different tiers of system available to residences in cities with a lot of infrastructure versus rural areas that sometimes only have one provider that has like very, very limited connection, even available for the people out there. So I think the post office is a decent example of like, oh, well, this is a case where, I mean, we don't have to call it a monopoly if you want, because other people offer kind of parallel services or whatever, or because the post office has customers that also do private packages. But I think the post office is pretty successful in terms of their stated mission, which is to be able to deliver a letter to any address in what, 3 or less days, or 4 or less days, maybe if it's really remote in the United States.
Yeah, I think, but that's my point. The post office isn't a monopoly. The post office has found the niche, right? The post office's niche really is what you just said, right? If you want to send a package to Barrow, Alaska, right? You're right. The odds of FedEx sending them a package, getting there, are slim to none. In fact, the FedEx will probably give the package to the post office and pay them to deliver it. That's probably what will happen if FedEx had to deliver it to Barrow, Alaska. But by default, it's now not a monopoly, right? Because FedEx is there and UPS is there and now Amazon Prime is there. So it's not. And my point would be, it wasn't a monopoly, because if it was a monopoly, then there wouldn't be a FedEx or a UPS or an Amazon Prime. So I'm not sure the post office is a good example. Am I wrong on this?
I mean, like I guess it depends how we define monopoly, but the post office legally functions as a type of monopoly. So, for instance, your federal mailbox is literally exclusive access for the post office. Nobody is allowed to reach into that and interfere. It's a federal crime if you do it. You can't slide it. Yeah. So, but I mean, like, I guess we don't have to call it a monopoly if you want, because there are other services that offer similar services. I do take issue describing the post office as having found a niche. I would argue that like things like FedEx and UPS have found a niche, where maybe if you've got bigger packages that you need to deliver something, you can use them. But I think that like the USPS as like the central carrier mail system in the United States is pretty successful. And I'm glad that we have it. I think we're all better off for it. And if that wasn't like a publicly forced system that had some kind of monopoly, at least delivering to addresses, I think that there are, I mean, do you agree that there are places in rural USA that would just never get packages if it was only left to private companies? Like, what incentive would they have to deliver to them?
I'm not saying get rid of the post office. That's my point. Mm-hmm. I've never said get rid of the post office.
Sure.
I've never said get rid of Medicaid and Medicare.
Okay.
I think you want to have that. Mm-hmm. My point is, I want to have more than one option. I'm not against the post office existing and doing its job. Mm-hmm. I would be against you saying, which we don't right now, I would be against you saying, you know what? Only the post office can deliver packages.
Sure.
FedEx may not exist. UPS may not exist. Amazon Prime may not exist.
Okay.
That's my issue. And if we go single payer, that's what we're doing. We're saying other insurance companies may not exist. And that's my problem. Because you know what? For some people, the post office is absolutely the answer. And for others, it's completely not.
Sure.
And if I want to give people the best option, let them have options.
Sure. Do you ever think there might be a problem where, when we talk about giving people options, when we start tying those options into how much money you make, that we might be cutting people off from some things that maybe if provided by the government would be otherwise like accessible to them?
Can you give me an example of one thing you might be concerned about?
We could say schools, like the difference between private and public schools.
Yep. No, I love the idea. What I talked about, again, I'm talking about policies now. Mm-hmm. What I spoke about in New York State, in New York, we spend about $28,000 to $29,000 per kid per year in New York State. It's embarrassingly high. It's the highest in the country. And usually, depending upon the year and who ranks us, we rank somewhere between 25 and 37th out of 50. Mm-hmm. So we tend to not rank well. Once in a while, we get up in the top 10, depending upon who ranks us, but it's very rare. Usually, we rank horribly. And when we rank so bad, we spend so much money, people just go, let's give people more money. Let's not support homeschooling. And New York State's very bad with homeschooling. So what I would like us to do is, again, provide more options. Same thing. How about instead of us tying our schools to property tax, which is what New York State does, instead it comes directly out of the state government, flat fee, whatever number of kids you have in your school district, multiply it by X, whatever the dollars are, write the check. What does that mean? That means by default, the money follows the kid. So the money follows the kid by default. If the kid goes to the school district, the district gets more money. The kid leaves the school district gets less money. More kids means more money. Everyone gets the same amount of money. Now, in reality, what happens in reality is the wealthier parents donate money and donate stuff and raise money, and the wealthier families wind up having better schooling in general. Anyway, there's almost no way of stopping that. It's probably going to happen. But not just that. If you also then supported homeschooling with some type of credit for people who wanted to homeschool, if you wanted to support private schools with something like that, but at the same time still allow those kids who are homeschooled and private schooled, since the people are still paying taxes, to still join and go to the public schools. And what I mean by that is you could be homeschooled, but still be on the local chess team. Be homeschooled, still be on the football team. Be homeschooled, but still go to the class trip to Spain or whatever is the thing that you're doing. You do that, and now you're providing more options for people. Would someone who's wealthy have better schooling? Yeah. But as long as I'm allowing the kids who are poorer the same options, I'm okay with that. I think it's a better system now. Right now, the system is not working. You're seeing failures everywhere. You're seeing kids going to college not being prepared. For most kids who go to college now, the first year of college is 13th grade because they're not ready for it. They spent the last year of high school smoking weed, playing video games, and cutting class with study halls. And then it takes the average kid now 6 years to graduate college. And they have $100,000 in debt. One of the reasons why that is because so much of our schooling is controlled by the federal government via funding. So federal funds come in, schools do what the federal government says, or sometimes state governments even, but often federal governments. And so now their incentives are not the right incentives. Incentives are, can I put my kids into college, whether they should go to college or not? And can my kids pass a standardized test, whether my kids need to pass that test or not? And maybe they should be tradespeople, and maybe they should be going to college at age 18. This goes right back to my idea with healthcare. I want to provide more options, keeping the government option there. It's fine. If my ideas are correct, and I believe they are, then people will go to my ideas, and the government will do one of two things. It'll get better, or that system will go away, but the community will have been there to help people because people need help. If I'm wrong and my ideas are bad, people will stay with the government option. It's optional. I'm not forcing anybody to do anything, and I'm not getting rid of the government option. So the people over time decide that I'm right or that I'm wrong. Either way, no one is left out in the cold.
I guess so. For the New York thing, are you saying that what they should do is they should just pool all the property taxes and then distribute it evenly to the kids that go to, like, where kids go to school? Or
I would rather it come out of the general fund. That's what I would rather it be. Sadly, in the case of New York, it was supposed to come out of our lottery. That went right to the general fund, and we stopped paying for it. I would rather us not use property taxes at all to pay for schooling. That would be my preferred choice.
Sure, but like so the issue that I run into with a lot of these types of systems is what happens when you start building up these like wealthy areas where it's just like rich kids go to the good school and then poor kids are like screwed and they've got to go to the poor school. Like all the wealthy people send. Yeah, go ahead.
Why would they have to? Right? It doesn't matter. The amount of money that goes to your school is based on the bodies. That's all that would matter. So if you have a lot of kids,
if there's like a really good school though, like, I mean, there's going to be like limited enrollment, right? Like you can't have like 20,000 kids go to the good school and there's like 10 kids for each of the other schools, right? So
if I don't have federal or state mandates on things like that, let the school grow if it can grow. If the school wants to grow, it would grow. If it doesn't want to grow, it won't. It'll decide what it wants to do. Why would I stop that? Why
because
would
I think it
it
would probably be a better system if we could like grow our public institutions in such a way that like all the schools are better rather than you having like a super school that takes like 10,000 kids and all the other schools suck, and if you can't move to the wealthy area then you're just kind of like out of luck.
There are two things in this case, I think, and this is going to make most people who like more of a socialized world, they might like this. You look at the Swedish model, right, as an example. They don't district their kids really. It's go to whatever school you want to go to, right? If you want to drive your kid 2 hours to a school, okay, go ahead. So what should happen, and I would hope it would, and I think you see this in certain areas now, is that when schools see there is a group of people who will come to their school, which will get them more money, they'll create busing. They'll create ways of getting the kids to the school. Because they want more funds for their school, so they'll get more funding. I think it will work out relatively well. But again, if it doesn't, then we can make moves and shifts at that point. Right now, it's failing. I don't want to measure my ideas against perfection. It's not going to work. I want to measure my ideas against status quo. Status quo is not working. And all I hear from the right is school choice. All I hear from the left is more money. I can't see either of those working.
Yeah, I guess like when it comes to things like school or as we were talking about before, healthcare, I agree that like doing better than the status quo is important and we should look at how to improve these institutions. I just don't know why we would look for like novel solutions to these ideas when it seems like other countries have handled these ideas like already. Like it seems like other people obviously have problems with their healthcare systems, but in terms of like poor people not being able to afford medication, this seems to be largely an American problem. Like why would we try to invent some novel solution to this when we could just copy like, oh, well, let's see what they do in every other first world country. Let's see what they do all over Western Europe. Like, let's just copy that. Let's do like a multi-payer or single-payer healthcare system, and then we can move on to like actually solving like new problems. Like if you like. If you work in like software development for computer stuff, right? Like if somebody's like, oh, like I need a chat room made, right? You're not going to sit at your computer and build from scratch like a whole new chat room. You're going to go and say, oh, okay, well, let's see if there's like a solution that exists already. You copy paste it, and then you modify it, and then you start working on new problems. You wouldn't waste time like trying to reinvent the wheel and everything. I don't understand why as Americans sometimes we feel like we need to have like novel solutions to every problem. Like. I understand the desire to do like the free market stuff, but it sounds a little bit like when I argue with socialists, where it's like, okay, well, this is a cool idea. Has it ever worked anywhere ever where it's ever been proposed or ever tried? And like if it hasn't, it's like, okay, well, do we really want to be like the experimental grounds for this? Why can't we just copy something else that works and then move from there?
In theory, I agree with what you're saying. The reality of it is Americans aren't going to do that. We don't want to. Our culture says no, right? And people get mad at me when I talk about culture. Culture is what gets people to say yes, right? Culture is what gets people to vote for the right people. Culture is what makes people actually make changes in their life. When we hear single payer, you just hear Americans scream. You hear Americans get upset. Americans can't even, they go nuts, right? It's, oh my God. So we're nowhere near doing that. I would like us to move to a level to where people feel comfortable enough to make a step, right? I want an idea that is radical enough to make actual change and to make people excited, but at the same time, familiar enough to where Americans go, oh, yeah, okay, I'll do that. Single payer is not that.
I mean, I would argue that we probably have been closer, probably even under FDR, we've probably been closer than any time in history, I would say, to getting like I'm not a fan of single payer. I'm more a fan of a multi-payer system. But even for single payer, we're probably closer to that than we ever have been. I mean, we were one Senate vote away, Lieberman, from having a public option. You know, we still have the ACA. You know, the expanded Medicaid across the states probably saved thousands of lives. The ACA got, you know, over 10 million more people insured. You know, Biden wants to build on that. I feel like we're a little bit warmer to the idea of these more kind of like public healthcare interventions than I think we were at any point in our history. So why like totally step away from that now to start to go back to a system that left so many people behind before?
It's a good question, and I think it's just what I feel is you have corporate capitalism right now, crony capitalism right now, where large organizations and hold on one second.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm sadly with my audio, my people that I'm doing live can't hear you. I apologize. I don't know why that's happening. Let me see if I can fix it real fast. Hold on one second.
Oh, no problem.
Hold on. Let me see if I can fix that real fast. See if that is possible. Hold on.
Do you know what you're broadcasting with? What software?
No, it's not going to work. There we go. And we're good. All right, can you speak again?
Yeah, hello?
There we go. I'm hoping they can hear you now. I don't know if they can. If we can't, sorry guys, we'll just you can always head over to you can always head to Destiny's YouTube. I'm sorry guys, you can always head over to Destiny's YouTube and watch it there.
Mm-hmm.
I apologize if my audio isn't working for you. But let me go back to the other piece if I could.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like with crony capitalism, the idea of us having actual change is slim to none without starting at a more localized state level. And why do I say that? We have tried so many times to make changes. We've tried with we're going to change our funding of elections. That hasn't worked. We're going to try changing how we deal with banking. That hasn't worked. We're going to try to make it, better for public companies. That hasn't worked. Almost every time we try to create these regulations at the federal level, these regulations are written literally by corporate lobbyists, and the corporate lobbyists write rules that they can get around, and they constantly do it. I really think this has to begin at a local, county, or state level for it to make the next step. And maybe I'm wrong, right? I'm happy to be wrong if I am. But I have not seen anything at the federal level actually do anything near what it was trying to do. We've been trying to, somehow make it safer and better in theory, right? With public companies. That hasn't worked at all. We've been trying to get money out of politics in theory. That hasn't worked at all. We've been passing laws in theory. Credit, that isn't working, right? None of these things are working at the federal level. So I think at a local level is where you begin to test them, make them work. If people see value, then we bring it up from the local level to the federal level.
So in terms of I see this is brought up a lot where people will say oh, well, it's really hard to get some things changed. And I agree with that it's hard, but I don't think that that's a result of the system. Maybe partially. I think it's just because a lot of these things are very, very, very complicated. So for instance,
that's true.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw the whole memes with the GameStop stuff that happened and everybody getting upset
Absolutely.
at that. It harkens back to me to Occupy Wall Street. I think a lot of people have very strong feelings sometimes about what to do about a particular, piece of legislation, or a particular, not piece of legislation, but people have an idea for, what they want something to look like. And I think the way that people approach this is I want to start a really big project. I want to build a house and it should be easy. I just need a couple boards and maybe a pipe for water or whatever. But then when you get down to actually doing it, it's okay, well, there's a lot of stuff that goes into this. I gotta get water from the main. I gotta get
Sure.
electricity. There's so much stuff. And then you kind of get bogged down in this area where it's okay, well, making these changes is actually really, really complicated. And you can get a lot of people to agree that something needs to change. But when it comes time to figuring out what those changes look like, well, now we've completely divided against ourselves. I think a really good example of that, a really good example of that in real life is Brexit, where, barely the country, decided, the UK was okay, well, we should leave. But then it's well, what should that leaving look like? And it's okay, wait, hold on. Now we don't even know if we want to do it anymore. And I think it's similar when you look at things for instance, public funding of elections, people, say I want to change the way that election funding works. Do you really? Well, what is that going to look like? If you ask any person on the internet or in real life, what do you think about Citizens United? People will immediately, recoil in disgust. Citizens United, horrible decision for the United States. But if you talk about it for a couple minutes, that's a really hard decision. And the court's probably decided correctly on that. The idea that you can't advertise or make any type of material that may or may not support a particular candidate, 60 days before an election, that's pretty crazy. It's a really hard issue, and people will look at something and they'll think okay, well, we just need to make this so that it's like this. But then when you get into the weeds of how to do it, well, it's a lot harder to figure out what those precise changes are. So I'm only pointing to that. So when you say we failed to change the funding of elections, we failed to change how our banking is, we failed to do public companies or whatever, I don't know if we so much as failed so much as we don't really have a consensus around how this should be done, which makes the change pretty slow because a lot of these issues are so complicated. People don't really know how they should look, which I think points to the strength of the ACI even more, because despite all of the complicatedness surrounding healthcare, I think the ACI was successful in that it got more people insured. Now, it hasn't done anything to help the rising costs of healthcare.
Yeah, that's true.
Although that partially is due to the fact that, Medicare, for instance, is restricted in terms of being able to negotiate for drug prices, stuff that other multi-payer or single-payer systems around the world do have the ability to do, is to set drug prices. And then the idea that there's been no social program that has ever been successful, I would argue things like Social Security, Medicare, Medicaid. I think these are
I didn't say it was successful. Please, that's not what I'm saying.
Oh, okay, sorry.
I'm not. Look, I know a lot of libertarians talk constantly about get rid of this, get rid of that, get rid of this, get rid of that. It's not what I've ever brought up. I've talked about poverty. I did a presentation on Queens College on poverty, and I try to show better ways of alleviating poverty without a war on poverty. without a war on drugs, without government stepping in and giving out money. I've come up with ideas for that. I've literally, spoken about that more than once. This is the time on my Sharpway YouTube page. I literally have a link that's it's cheesy, but I'm a dad, so it's a dad joke. I said, can't feel the burn. Maybe it's not sharp enough. And it's literally me going down Bernie Sanders' policy page and giving libertarian ideas to achieve the same things that, people who like Bernie want. That's what I'm trying to achieve. I think we can do it this way because I think it will begin to actually move the ball forward. I do not see at all it happening any other way. What I see happening, if you look at what's happening now, is the left is going deeper left, the right is going deeper right. Nothing is getting changed. The left has become the party of one side of a culture war, and the right the other side of a culture war, and nothing is getting fixed. I'm trying to actually get things done, and while my ideas are not perfect, they coming up with an odd or different idea actually is something that will make people think. People are still excited, and I crossed New York State. And I didn't do anywhere near as well as I wanted to do when I ran, but I did far better than anyone else who'd ever run in New York State and Libertarian Party by far. I did far better than anyone else had done. And one of the reasons was I had interesting ideas like regulating cannabis like onions, right? Things like that maybe people think, oh, that's radical enough to be different, but I still understand it. This is what I'm trying to achieve. The idea of anything that's single payer or monopoly. I don't want to replace one monopoly with another. We already have cartel systems everywhere. We have cartel systems in almost everything we do. I want more Davids, less Goliaths. I don't see any party or group doing that. I only see libertarians even caring about that.
Yeah, I guess we could go on to like individual policies even to talk about that. The regulating cannabis and selling that is obviously a really good idea, but I don't think we need libertarians to give us that idea. It seems like there are already a multitude of states that have voted to legalizing, marijuana and even past past medical use. But if you want to talk about like any individual or particular policy for something like that, then,
I'll walk down that road right now. Right, what legalizing cannabis in most states has done is still ensure that there is a black market in cannabis. Right, that's what I'm trying to avoid. General rule that my team and I put together when we started talking about.
Wait, can you say that legalizing it has made a black market?
The way we've legalized it, we've ensured that there is still a black market. Just because a state legalizes it doesn't mean they legalize it in a way that makes the black market go away. And what I want to do is I want to try to do my best to end the black market, right? That's what I want to try to do. To the best of my ability, I want to try to end the black market. Generally speaking, the harder your licensing is, the more restrictions you put on people who are felons being part of the industry, the higher you tax it, the more you create a black market. In New York State, for a medical marijuana license, you had to have $210,000 to distribute. Oh my God. How are you going to find that kind of money? You know what winds up happening? Wealthy people wind up having either hedge funds or they wind up having some kind of holding company, and they start doing it. And the local farmer gets screwed, and the local dealer gets screwed. The local dealer, it just stays as a dealer. He doesn't do anything. So you want to make sure when you legalize it, well, I said regulate like onions, because if you want to grow onions in your backyard, you can go ahead and grow onions in your backyard. If you're poor or you don't have that much money and you would rather grow your medicine for your chronic back pain or whatever issue you have for your medicine or your PTSD, grow in your backyard if you want to. If you don't, you can buy it cheaply from your dealer, right? My idea was if you like your dealer, keep your dealer. Why not? If you make it to where the only thing you have to do is become legal, all your dealer has to do now is, spend $45 or whatever it is in your state to become an LLC, and he or she can keep dealing. That's a good thing. Now they can get insurance, E&O. They don't have to carry a stick or a gun around. They can actually call the cops if someone robs them. All of a sudden, it becomes a legalized market. You don't need street justice. None of that's anymore. I don't need to have attack dogs in my house. None of that stuff's required anymore. But when you start to do it the way they did with so much money, those guys stay illegal. And the price becomes so expensive, people still buy it illegally. So you retain a black market. So you're right in that many states are legalizing it, but they're legalizing it so that the cronies can get their cut. So that big business still gets all their money and the little guy is still cut out. I would rather have it to where it's a cash crop for small farmers. And the example I'll give you is in New York State, we allowed some regulations to be removed on breweries. And in New York State, we had a big explosion in local small breweries in New York State. Entrepreneurs stepped up. People started doing that. And I want us to have, cash local grows, right? Have that same thing. I think that's the way to legalize or to decriminalize cannabis. The way we're doing it now is not a good idea. It retains the black market.
Sure. I mean, there probably needs to be some sort of regulation or restriction on stuff that you're selling like that, though, right? Like,
yeah, maybe you make it 18 years or older. That's fine.
Sure. I mean, look, any type of, literally any type of restriction or regulation is probably going to induce some type of black market, though, right? Like, that's going to be true
if you just did 18 years or older as an example, the black market would be minuscule. It would just be the people who want to sell to kids. That would be it. That's your only black market at that point. Well, that's still a terrible black market, but if I'm going to send my police force into people's homes or neighborhoods, I'd rather send them in to stop it getting sold to kids. If I'm going to use them for that, use them for that. That's a good reason to use cops, to stop kids from getting drugs. I'm okay with that.
Okay.
Right? Use them for that. But I don't want to use them to not kick in your door because they don't like the number of plants you have in your house. In New York State, I think you only can have 3 plants. If you have more than 3 plants, they can kick in your door. And they don't even have to have a warrant in New York State for that. That's how we're regulating it now. We're creating an office of cannabis management because it's so critical to regulate cannabis. Why? In the black market that cannabis is in now and has been for centuries, we don't have any deaths due to cannabis. So now that it's legalized, we require a board. That's what I'm talking about. That's the kind of stuff we're doing in all states. There's no requirement for a board. There's no requirement for this. Is there an onion board that stops you from selling onions? Of course not. Now you're saying, Larry, I might want quality control. Great. You have quality control with any food or product that people put into their bodies. Keep the same quality control for that. And all of a sudden now what begins to happen is people will still be able to win. The little guy can win. I want the little guy to win. I want the local community to be able to win. And with the way we're doing it now, it's not happening. All those people in Colorado there was a big homeless boom in Colorado when they legalized cannabis, because so many of the people who were in other states, they believed, sadly, that they can go to Colorado and get into that industry. Many of them had criminal records, and they thought they can go in there, work in the industry, get their life turned around, get a second chance at life. And what did the government do? They said, no, you had to be here a year, you got to pay the fees. So they got there and they had nothing. And they went to the black market, they became homeless, all kind of problems. Now, that isn't the only reason they had a homeless problem, but that was a big chunk of it. So you don't talk about policies? Yeah, that's the policy I want. I don't want big government involved in something like that. I want the little guy to win. And what I would argue is every time we start to regulate something like that, by default, we become crony capitalists. By default, we start helping out the big guys. And by default, regulatory capture becomes the norm.
Sure. So, I mean, I can agree with you that there might be undue restrictions on selling cannabis, that maybe it is too heavily regulated in some areas. I mean, that's probably the case. I've heard as much in terms of the restrictions that go into setting these shops up, especially down in California. I wouldn't be opposed to rolling back some of those, obviously, to make it so that they could be more competitive. That being said, even if we get through all of those stages and even if we accomplish all of that, I don't know where we get this idea of like the little guy ever winning against big business. Like just by the virtue of how economics works, that's never going to happen, right? Like even if you have
Why do you think that's never going to happen?
Because big businesses are always going to have like massive advantages over small people, except for in very, very, very niche industries. Like that's just
and that's my entire point. You create many niche industries. That's exactly my point. Yes.
Well, but like but not everything can be a niche industry. So for instance, cannabis is not a niche industry, right? Like there's going to be.
Well, not anymore. It isn't.
Well,
it could have been.
Well, how? Like if assuming you make it legal, there's always going to be massive movers that want to get involved in that, and a massive operation is always going to be able to outproduce and outcompete like smaller individuals, no matter what kind of anything is set up.
And what I would say is look right now, and again, I'll go back to New York, our brewery industry. There are many huge brewers, right? I mean, huge. Anheuser-Busch is massive, right? I don't know who makes Coors Light, so massive. It's huge. I don't even know the company that does it, but they're massive. Yet somehow the industry began to explode. Wine, it's a niche industry. Lots of local people have, wine, and they're able to make good money and explode. So I do think there are many examples of little guy growing and getting bigger and badder and people jumping into those fields. I think you absolutely can do it if you have the right environment. Look, I grew up in a poor neighborhood in the Bronx. And I remember when I was a kid in the Bronx growing up, most of the people, I grew up in the 70s. And when I grew up in the 70s in the Bronx, I remember kids and people making money as entrepreneurs constantly. I remember them braiding hair on the sidewalk to make money. And right now in New York State, you want to braid hair, you have to get a license for that. It'll cost you $20,000 to braid hair. I'm not joking. If you walk a dog in New York City, you require a license to walk a dog. That's the types of things that I keep talking about. That's what crushes the little guy. Those are the things. These are all ideas that are, it's about safety. It's not about safety. Who are the people dying from hair braiding? Nobody is. It's a fantasy. That is just more regulatory capture by large businesses who keep doing that. If you have a government that says, where's the harm? There's no harm. Stop. But we don't have that. Our government is like, let's keep doing this. And my point is you have to make an idea to where you have to have an ideology that says, let's just let people be people. And we don't have that.
Yeah,
that's how it needs to explode.
Again, I understand that, like, occupational licensing is, it seems to be pretty dumb in a lot of areas. Like, I don't disagree with that.
Yep.
But again, one, I don't think we need to be a libertarian to say that. I think that a lot of people should be able to agree with that from across the aisles.
No, you have to.
And then,
no one else says that but libertarians, my friend. There's not a Democrat or Republican that I hear in my state saying what I just said. So in my state, you got to be libertarian.
Okay. All right. Maybe in New York, I don't know in New York State what every politician says, so that might be the case. But yes. I've heard, colloquially speaking, I've heard a lot of people talk about how occupational licensing is pretty bad. I've even heard challenges to the amount of medical training that doctors receive as being prohibitive and unnecessary in terms of like how many years of med school and everything are required for that. It might be the case in New York that maybe the only people talking about this are libertarians. But I agree that like occupational licensing could be bad. However, again, even if we got rid of all occupational licensing, like craft beer is like an interesting thing to bring up. Like I'm sure that we can find certain kind of like niche things where people are willing to pay more because of the nicheness of it. So for instance, like if you're a musician, you probably don't want to buy a saxophone or a guitar from Walmart. You probably want to go to a specialty shop down the street or whatever. But for the vast majority, for 90% of the products that are moved in this country, I don't think that most people are going to want to go to a small business to get this. Like it's going to be large corporations that are always going to be the major movies in these. So for instance, we're talking about buying and selling food or clothes or automobiles. Like there is, even if we got rid of all the regulations and all the everything in the world, the large businesses are still always going to outcompete the smaller individuals or smaller firms. It's just a fact of life. And if you ever did find and the paradox about this is that if you ever did find a small business that was able to find some way to outcompete these larger guys, well, that small business would inevitably grow into a big business, and then it would become the next big business, right? Oftentimes I hear a lot of people talk about, when we talk about small businesses, people oftentimes hold up this what I would consider a fantasy of this idea that like we can do things to help small business owners and we can do things to help the small guy be able to compete and blah blah blah. And it's like I don't think that just can't happen. It's never going to be the case except in very niche industries like maybe craft beer, which I'm willing to bet after the coronavirus and everything, I'm willing to bet that a lot of these breweries are probably having a lot of problems in New York right now, and probably don't have the capital in hand to sustain themselves through the coronavirus stuff and everything, and then coming out of it. It might be the case that you can do some things to help, some very, very niche small businesses, but the majority of things are always just going to be run by people that have, larger supply chains, larger corporations, more national or even international presence. That's just a fact of life, I think, that we have to kind of live with.
So are you saying then that there's no hope? Is that what you're saying? Don't bother trying to stop the behemoth. Don't bother trying to stop the Leviathan. Just allow them to run roughshod because we have no chance.
It's like, so, I mean, like, let's say there's like, I mean, like if there's a river flowing somewhere, we can get mad at the river all you want and complain about it and tell it to stop flowing, or we can set up, like a turbine inside of it and set up like a water wheel and get power off of it. I mean, like big businesses are always going to be the dominating force in any economic system. That's just a fact of life. It's just comparative advantages and everything. Like they're always going to be the biggest. So I think it's good to like recognize like, well, what are the advantages? The things that you brought up earlier as your example of successful companies, you're not listing any local businesses when you talk about like FedEx, UPS, or Amazon Prime, right? These are massive corporations that have been able to deliver these products because of their national presence. And I think it's important to recognize that that's a fact of the world. Let's not delude ourselves into thinking that a small mom and pop shop is going to become competitive with Amazon. And instead, let's figure out like what are the appropriate tax structures we need for these companies to keep them honest, to keep our social programs funded, and let's move forward there. That's a more realistic path forward rather than the idea that like every small business is suddenly going to become competitive with big businesses overnight just because we get rid of, like occupational licensing or other forms of government regulation.
Well, look, all the big businesses at one point were small businesses. So clearly they all became great. If you go back, say, 30 years as an example, I'm not sure exactly, but in an area, all the top companies that are top companies now weren't. Many of them didn't even exist 30 years ago. Probably most of them 40 years didn't exist at all. But they were at least small, if not that. So I don't think that's true. What I'd like to do is create a cycle to where big businesses grow and collapse and small businesses come up. And that's a normal cycle that we should do. That's what I want to foster more than anything. And sadly, I feel we're moving to a point to where right now, if you look at financing, for example, or brand new businesses as an example, in most cases, you find so many people starting businesses with only one goal.
To sell to a bigger.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a huge problem. I agree with you. That's really silly.
To be bought. And most of that happens because once you start to get bigger, it becomes harder. One of the rules I wanted to put in play in New York State which is similar to one in Wyoming. Wyoming, if not mistaken, is for farmers, if I got it right. It may have changed, but when I was running, it was true. If you were a farmer in Wyoming and you agreed that you would sell only within Wyoming, you were immune from all federal regulatory bodies, right? Once you decided to sell outside of Wyoming, you then had to of course, abide by federal regulatory bodies. So I think in New York State, as I mentioned, we should have that for any small business that agrees that will sell only within New York State. You're immune from any federal regulatory bodies. That gives you an advantage, number one. But two, some people will decide, you know what? I like staying small. I don't want to become that big guy ever. I'm happy being that local guy who just services your lawnmowers or sells you, your meat and potatoes or whatever is the thing that matters, right? They're going to be happy to just do that. So you do that, you encourage people to be local, right? You're going to encourage that. And the small people can still survive. Go to most small towns in America today. Most of them, they have one big thing, like they have a college or a prison or a factory. They have one big thing in the town, and then everything else is some form of franchise. Some form of franchise, whether it's a gas station, a fast food joint, whatever. It's an H&R Block. It's some form of franchise. Why are they so popular in America? Now, I'm not against franchises. In many cases, they're very valuable for people who want to grow a small business, particularly those who like some kind of structure. It's not a bad idea. But they're everywhere because franchises are basically big business. They have the massive lobbyists, they have the lawyers, they have the HR, they have all the things required the little guys simply can't compete with. They can buy in bulk, as you mentioned earlier. They can do all of those things, right? The issue that I want to do is I want to make it to where the competition is from the local person. Some people will stay small. Some will be able to prep themselves to grow bigger. I would rather that be the case.
So I probably already know the answer to this. So my question would be then, why is it that you don't see all of these small competitive businesses popping up everywhere if like so many people would prefer to remain local? Like, why is it that we don't see those businesses coming up more and being more successful?
I think we do see them come up and then they get smashed down. I think we see them come up and then they get smashed down. That's the problem. They do come up. Lots of people start new businesses. But I don't know if you know this, but last time I checked, this is probably in the area of around 2012-ish or so. And this tends to be pretty similar. About 80% of all small businesses collapse within 5 years.
Sure.
And then another 80% of those collapse another 5 years.
Sure.
So generally speaking, small businesses fail. Those numbers are higher than ever now. Why? because it's so hard. It's hard to I tease people when people start businesses here in New York State, and they go, "Hey, Larry, I'm going to hire somebody now." And I say, "Awesome, that's great. You can hire somebody." Now the punishment begins, and the government begins to punish you immediately. The government does not support the gig economy, which is the way many people are going to start making a living in the future. And people are going to change the way they work. The average person in America, if you're a youngster, you're say 20 or in that area, you're probably going to have 5 different careers in your life. 5 different careers, not jobs, careers. How are you going to learn a different career? Odds are the gig economy. You're going to do some jobs here or there, learn something new, change and shift. You might go back to school, but probably not. But you might go back to school nowadays. That kind of thing is possible. But the odds are you're not going to. Government goes out of its way to crush that. So again, the little guy can't get up and running, right? You have to, as I just said, if you want to walk a dog in New York City, you've got to have a license. Braid hair, you got to have a license, right? And that's a common thing. That's crushing small businesses. Of course it is. This is what happens, and I'm assuming it happens in your state too, but I could be wrong. Once you hire an employee, immediately New York State assumes that you were a bad person and begins to write you notes that you owe them money. I'm not joking. Ask anyone who started a business. You get a bill. You owe us money. You owe us money. Now, if you're savvy, you have an accountant, and the accountant takes that and goes, "Don't worry about it. This is New York State. New York State assumes you're guilty. I got you. Don't worry about it." But if you're not savvy, you begin to negotiate with the state, and the state will negotiate with you, even though you don't actually owe the money. Once you say you owe the money, the state will go, "Oh, good. You agree you owe the money? Great," and they'll start to negotiate with you. So now you're writing a check for $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 that you didn't have in the first place.
What is the IOU for? What do you owe them for?
They'll say things like, "Well, you are working in the business, therefore you owe workers' comp, and you don't if you are a sole proprietor. You don't. It's just not true." But they'll say that. You'll get a note for that. You'll get a note saying that you owe money for either workers' comp or for unemployment insurance, whether or not you have full-time or part-time employees. And you only owe if you have full-time employees, but they'll still send it anyway. The note will come regardless. The second you put your EIN, which is, for those of you who don't know, that's your number that says you're a business. You're basically the equivalent of your business social security number. Once you send it out, they come out right after you. This is the kind of thing I'm talking about that small businesses get hammered with. What they'll do is they'll create a regulation, and the regulation will say, okay, if you do something, whatever the bad thing is, then the fine is $10,000. And they'll say, well, the fine's $10,000 because there's a possibility of harm, so we should punish these businesses, and they should pay $10,000. Well, what winds up actually happening? The rule or regulation isn't really an important regulation anyway. It'll be something like, and I'm giving this up as an example. You know, when your burgers are on the counter being ready to be fried, they have to be at 40 degrees Fahrenheit. That's the type of regulation there is. I don't know if that's the actual number, but there is regulation like that. So now yours is at 42. That's a several $1,000 fine. Well, what does McDonald's or some large corporation do? They collect all their fines at the end of the year. They then go to the city and negotiate. Hey, we owe you $4 million in fines. We'll pay you $1 million. Be quiet. The city goes, great, thanks. Takes $1 million, walks away. That's what happens if you're from a franchise or a large organization. If you're a small organization, they say, give us $10,000. If you don't, we're going to shut you down. So the small guy gets killed. Well, the franchise doesn't. In New York City, if you see the UPS truck drivers and such, they get tickets all the time. You'll see sometimes 2, 3, 4 tickets. What do? At the end of the year, they negotiate with New York City and write them a check. But what if you're a local guy, an owner operator? You get 2 or 3 tickets, you're screwed. That's how that works again and again and again. I would like that to not be the case.
So I guess alone. I guess to think of the example of like the fines for the burgers on the counter, do you want that regulation to disappear completely, or do you just want like larger corporations to not be able to negotiate away a fine?
No, what I want is the rule to be, if you harm somebody, you have to pay. Not whether the hamburger's at 40 degrees or not. Did you harm somebody? Did someone get sick? Did someone complain? Did somebody die? Did something bad happen? You see large corporations, they will literally do stuff that people will die. They'll be killed. And they will say, we admit no wrongdoing. Why? Because they followed the regulations that their corporate lobbyists wrote. So since they followed the regulations, they say, I've done no harm. So they pay some fee to some lawyers in a class action lawsuit. The people who got hurt 7 years later get $4.92. The lawyers make $1 bazillion, and they say I've done no harm because I followed the rules. Because the crime is not against the individual, the crime is against the state. I would rather it be if you have a burger joint and you give someone food poisoning, you owe them. That's assault. That's a problem. Pay them. Fix this. Don't pay the state, because what happens is now enforcement is a profit center. I don't want enforcement to be a profit center. Enforcement should be for safety, not as a profit center. So now you have many organizations. You probably heard this if you know people who have restaurants. The second the health inspector comes in, they simply throw all the food in the garbage. I'm not joking. They take all the food, throw it in the garbage. Because it's cheaper to rebuy the food than to pay the fines that he will find by default. And it's a thing they also do here. Small business owner has to try to survive. The health inspector comes in. I'm not making this up. It's a story I heard more than once. They drop several $100s on the floor, meaning the owner. Mm-hmm. And he picks it up and he asks a question. He says, I'm sorry, I just found this on the floor. Is this yours? If the inspector says yes, he leaves. If the inspector says no, he stays. You're increasing corruption. You're encouraging corruption. You're encouraging pain. And you're attacking little guys. There's no tomorrow. This is my problem. I want to make it to where if you hurt someone, pay for them. You hurt them. I don't want the crime to be against the state. I don't want enforcement to be a profit center, because what winds up happening is now the state becomes predatory. What happened during COVID, the state made a bunch of rules for COVID, and they were random. And this happened all over the country. If you're a bar, you have to close here, or have this percentage, or do this thing, whatever the thing was, and it would change literally every month. But not just that. They will now send their agents out to now collect and now attack bars and clubs that were already getting destroyed, restaurants that were already being crushed. So the counties saw this and said, whoa, you guys are coming in and you're robbing our people. We don't like that. You can't rob our people. We rob our people. And then they created their own rules and regulations at the county level. And then those rules and regulations did not match at all. So now a local bar or restaurant has an option. Do I let the county rob me, or do I let the state rob me? Which one? Because I can't follow both. And that was happening constantly, to where people just said, I'm going to shut down. I can't handle this. And again, this goes back to the same thing.
So,
the state becomes predatory.
Yeah, so I can't speak to the difference between state and county rules for the coronavirus stuff in New York, because I just don't know. In terms of talking about how we should ease up on regulations and just enforce people that end up actually harming people or doing damage, it seems to me that one of the big problems that we have as humans is, and then as business owners and as capital investors, is people don't usually prepare well for very rare circumstances, or what they think might be rare circumstances. Yep. So if we were to decide to do that, let's hypothetically okay, we're going to get rid of all of our restrictions on food storage or whatever, or temperatures of how long could something sit for room temperature on a counter or whatever, right? If we were to start doing stuff like that, it seems like there might be some businesses that would still be proactive about it, but a lot of businesses would probably stop caring as much. And then more people would get food poisoning. Maybe businesses would get fined. Maybe some would go to business. Maybe it'd be hard. I mean, it can probably be hard. I don't even know how you would go about proving food poisoning. I guess unless multiple people got poisoned from the same place. It seems like in cases like this, I think that I feel like a really good real world application of this is, are you familiar with what happened with the Texas power grid?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so that was an example where everybody was okay, well, we're going to let the free market decide. You can buy power from individual people or individual companies. They're all going to compete on the grid. They're going to all offer you the best price, and that's going to be the way that we're going to go forward. And one thing that we discovered is for that model, they were very, very, very ill-equipped to deal with disaster. When something came up, everybody was just completely flabbergasted, and we just didn't have the preparations in place. And I feel like before that argument would have happened, the standard kind of free market, laissez-faire, libertarian argument would have been well, you see, what will happen is at least one person will prepare for that disaster, because when it happens, they're going to be very highly compensated for it. And that means that other people are going to be incentivized to do it as well, because there's going to be money there and people are going to pay them if a natural disaster happens, blah, blah, blah. And that might be in a hypothetical world where everybody is a hyper perfect rational actor and they're all doing their, risk assessment perfectly. But in the real world, it doesn't happen, right? People will hardcore maximize for the short term or short medium term, and they don't always look ahead to potential disasters. And so I feel like when we talk about getting rid of all regulations and just punishing people that do things that, or getting rid of a lot of regulations, just punish people that end up doing harm to people rather than just enforcing a regulation, I feel like you're going to have a lot more of that harm committed, because people are just pretty bad at prioritizing how we, deal with risk.
I think it's a valid point. So what I would say is, instead of saying, I would turn regulations instead to guidelines. So you want to have guidelines, right? You might want to say, look, your hamburger should be at 40 degrees or whatever the case may be. We recommend this is what the government says, so we should do. And then require the businesses to hold insurance. You require them. That's a requirement. Do you have enough insurance that if you do something stupid, that you can deal with that issue? Two things will happen. Number one, insurance companies will eventually do some type of inspection, which is fine. I don't mind that at all. The insurance companies will, of course, do that because they don't want to pay out when people do dumb things. The second thing you would do is, once you have the insurance company doing inspections, when the insurance company starts paying out, they may even have their own rules and regulations that if you want to get insured, you have to do this and do that. And if people don't do the things, then they can't get insured. And if they can't get insured, then they can't have a restaurant. So the insurance companies would literally wind up shutting down the restaurants by default.
Yeah, but now it seems like we've just moved the problem down the road, though, to where it used to be the predatory state was shutting businesses down, and all of the same problems we talked about before, where you drop $100 and the inspector would be like, oh, wow, cool. Well, instead of a state inspector, now it's just going to be like an insurance guy, no? Don't we have the same problem?
No, we have a problem still. It isn't the perfect system, but the difference is it's in the insurance company's best interest to make sure that he doesn't crush that business because he wants the business to stay and keep paying premiums. So it has a better incentive.
That's the same of like the state too, though, right? Yeah, you want businesses to stay in business so that they can.
If that were true, we wouldn't have shut our entire state down for COVID. Absolutely not true. No way.
Well, but there's other incentives as well. It's not
the individual the individual bureaucrat is incentivized by collecting cash. The individual bureaucrat is that is predatory, is a profit center. They must collect money from the people and the businesses. That's their goal, and they are judged often monthly, if not quarterly. Often, for sure, yearly.
I don't think bureaucrats, but bureaucrats, it's not like they make more money. It's not like if I'm a state enforcer or whatever, if I like bust, like certain restaurants, I'm going to see like 20% of like the fine is going to be like sent to my bank account or something. No, like I feel like the insurance company would be way more incentivized than any bureaucrat in terms of like punishing people or whatever. No.
No, the insurance company, the opposite. If anything, the insurance company would be more lenient, and that might be a problem, right? The insurance company might be more lenient because the insurance company is going to make its money based upon premiums. It's not going to make its money based upon fines and fees. So the individual bureaucrat, you're right. They don't say, "Oh, guys, you know what? Because you brought in $100, here's an extra 20 in your pocket." Of course not. But if you're a bureaucrat and your job as an inspector is to go out and to collect cash, if you don't collect a certain amount of cash, I am going to pressure you. And what example do I have of this? Look at all the sting operations that local liquor authorities, state liquor authorities use. They're creating problems where there is none. And ask anyone who's a bar owner who you might know, and you'll have either seen or heard or actually watched something like this where 3 people come in a bar. True story I heard, and somebody else was there. So unless both were lying to me. So I believe it's true because 2 people both corroborated it. So 3 people come into a bar. The bartender does his job. He asks for ID. The young lady shows her ID, and the 2 men show their ID. The young lady is not of age. She's only 20, not 21. The bartender says, I'm sorry, I can't let you drink the beer. I apologize. I can't do it. It's against the law. She goes, okay, I won't drink it. Can I just pay for these 2 guys? He goes, fine. He gives 2 guys the beer. He's fined because the rule is she can't purchase it.
I mean, that sounds fair though, right? Like that's what the law is, fair? No? Yeah.
It is. No, it's the law and it's bogus. Why would they? There's no crime. Who was harmed by that? The 3 people who were there were all state agents. No one, the woman who was under 21 didn't drink the beer. So no one was harmed. This was a sting operation to punish the bar because they were trying to collect money.
Do you think if
this was real?
Sure. Okay. So I'm curious in terms of how far we take this. So let's say somebody manages to become incredibly inebriated and they drunk drive from a bar to a house. As long as they don't get in an accident, should they not be fined for it?
No, I think they should. No, that to me is obvious harm.
How is it harm if they don't crash into anybody or hurt anybody?
What's like the example would be, what if someone had a firearm, they had it loaded, finger and trigger, and were flashing it around in a bar? I think that's a line I don't want to cross. Now, is that gray? You're right. It's a gray area, and we have to draw a line somewhere. In my view, And some people disagree. There are libertarians who disagree with me completely on this.
Well, I
But
guess
in
like yeah, go ahead.
this is an obvious problem. You're out there with a car and you're drunk. You are a threat. This is threatening. You're threatening other people. That's my view. Many libertarians disagree with me.
I guess so.
I'm on your side. I think, yes, of course that's a problem.
I guess then the issue wouldn't necessarily...
I lost your sound again.
Can you hear me? Testing 1 2 1 2.
Is this me?
I
Or is this you? Your sound just went away all of a sudden.
Hello, hello?
I didn't do anything differently. I don't think that was me.
You guys can hear me, right? Can you still hear me?
Yep.
Okay. Testing 1 2 1 2.
Let me see what I can do here.
Testing.
Are you there?
Yep. Can you hear me? Test, test, test. Among Us.
Let me try one more, see if I can get you in and get you out again. See if that'll work. I can't hear you.
Testing 1 2. Test, test, test.
Super frustrating. How about now?
Testing 1 2. Test, test, test.
Still no.
Among Us. Sorry. Testing 1 2 1 2. Test, 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 test.
Well, we gotta get Larry new headphones.
Yeah. No Bluetooth. Testing.
I don't know what I've done. I don't know if it's me or if it's you. You all of a sudden went out.
Testing, test, test.
I seem to hear everything except for you.
That's.
Can you hear me?
You can't hear Discord.
Okay.
Testing. 1 2 3. Are you guys messaging him?
Yeah, I messaged him on Discord and then his email.
Try
I
the.
assume it's just the plug was loose.
Oh, maybe. Well, no. If he says he hears other things on his computer, then it's probably somehow in Discord the audio device is getting changed. What is probably happening, if I had to guess, is something is connecting and disconnecting with his computer, and when it connects, it changes the default audio device, and Discord is sending that audio to that. That's my guess of what's happening.
Oh.
My PS4 controller does that.
Yeah.
There we go. Now I got you.
Oh, can you hear me? 1 2 1 2.
Yep, now I got you. I don't know what I did. Now I got you all of a sudden.
Gotcha. Do you know? My guess is that something is like connecting and disconnecting from your computer, and every time it connects, Discord is sending all the audio there. That's my guess for what's happening.
Ah, that makes sense. That absolutely does make sense. Yep, that makes sense. I think you are correct.
Okay, gotcha. That's usually what's happening.
Let me see if I can fix that.
Okay.
There we go. All right. I think we're good.
Okay.
All right. Sorry about that.
Yeah, no problem. So I guess in terms of like the drunk driving thing, so we would say that like even if you don't get into an accident, you ought to be punished for drunk driving.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I guess it sounds like for the 21-year-old, 20-year-old thing, the issue that you had there wasn't their way of enforcing that kind of law or fine. You just think that that particular law is dumb then, right? It's not really the enforcement part that you have a problem with there. It's that if you're 20,
No. The way it's enforced, right? In this case, the incentive for the State Liquor Association, the incentive is for them to go and collect. That's their incentive. So they create a sting operation where there is no one who's actually harmed. Again, the 3 people there are all state agents, right?
Yeah.
The woman's actually over 21. She has a fake ID to try to fool the guy.
Well, do we think that our sting
she doesn't
operation
drink anyway?
Yeah, are sting operations always bad then?
Not always. If they're a sting operation because there is an actual person, right? If say they believed because someone said that this guy or gal was serving people underage, then maybe you have a state agent come in and see someone who's younger and literally just stay there and watch and see, does he do it? Does he not do it? Check her ID. There's actual harm. Punish the guy. Absolutely. 100%.
Well, but I mean, like that's
but my point
you're never
is
gonna.
All 3 was state agents.
I don't understand what the problem is with that. It seems like this is like standard practice, even in private industry. You test people like this. So I have a little bit of food background. I don't know if this term is ubiquitous throughout the industry, but we used to call them secret shoppers.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you have like a random guy comes in. Usually it's like I think it's usually like a third party that's hired by the corporation. They come in and they have like an experience in your restaurant, and then they kind of like evaluate you based on what happens. I mean, that just seems pretty standard practice across like everything. Where
I've done it myself. I have been that person. I've done it for other industries where I act as a consultant. I would come as the consultant. I'm the secret shopper, if that makes any sense. I would do it, of course.
Yeah, so like
that sting operation is done internally, meaning the companies want it to be done. They're not going to punish, but I mean they're not going to all of a sudden get shut down or fined. They're now going to fix their own internal policies because they want to be better. That's a whole different way of saying I'm going to be predatory and come after your business.
Well, but the reason why we have to have those restrictions is because companies aren't going to be incentivized to the more moral action here. So, for instance, like if you have a bar, it would be nice if you could sell to people that are under 21. It's more customers.
Would be nice. I agree. Be nice.
So they're incentivized to do something that might not be like in the best interest of the public health, right? We could talk about like the coronavirus related lockdowns as well, like where it's kind of bad for business, but the incentive there isn't supposed to be for making money. It's supposed to be for some other thing that we're serving. So it would seem like having these sting operations to enforce rules or regulations, I think in general would be good. I think it feels to me, maybe we're just not connecting here. Like I would only get upset if these sting operations were done against things that I consider to be like stupid laws. So for instance, like I disagree with a lot of like speed limit related stuff in the US, and it seems like 95% of drivers do. That's why, it's like, like the first thing you ask anytime you're on a new freeway or a new highway is you're like, okay, how much can I speed here without them pulling me over? If it's more 60, you can go 70, 75 maybe. But like, so like when you've got like speed traps set up that are writing people tickets for going, 60 and a 55, it's like, okay, well, this is dumb. But it's not because the officer's running a speed trap. It's because we consider like this type of like law is dumb. So like if there is a speed trap that was set up and they were only ticketing people that were going like 100 and like a 65 or something, it's like, okay, well, are you really going to complain at that point? So yeah, I feel like the idea of having like a body that exists just to search for people that are violating certain regulations, I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with that. And then setting up sting operations just to test people to make sure like, are you guys following the restrictions? Like seems like it wouldn't necessarily be bad either. When you bring up this sting operation in the bar where it's a girl and she's got 2 guys like, hey, I want to buy alcohol for these 2 guys, and the guy's like, okay, yeah, sure, I'll sell it to you. Like that could have just as easily been like a normal 20-year-old and she's got like 2 21-year-old friends in the back. She's like, hey, can I buy drinks for those guys? Like it's not for me, it's for them. And then she goes back and they drink, and then they all start drinking. And in a bar, you're probably not watching every single customer all the time. Like I don't know, that feels like a fair catch to me. I don't know if you could complain about that.
Maybe that one is fair. I don't think it was, but I think you could argue that might be. You could argue that it's fair. Sure, okay. You could argue that it's fair, but whether it's fair or not, the incentive is for them to be predatory against small businesses. That's the issue that I have, right? Are you saying, well, Larry, don't you want to, enforce? I do. So then how about instead you judge the people, you judge the liquor authority by how safe a given area is. How much drunk driving do you have? Or how many people are complaining? Or how many times you find a youngster getting arrested for intoxication? Or something like that. That would be the right incentive, not cash. Once we turn, in any way, shape, or form, law enforcement into a profit center, it will by default become predatory.
Well, I mean,
that's
what is
my biggest issue?
I mean, what's the alternative though? Like slavery? Like, do we like make okay? Like now you have to come and work for the state for 2 years, or is it like penance? Like you've got to go save.
Not at all.
Well, like how else do we structure fines? Like, I mean, what? Like it seems like a fine has to be like $1 amount that you pay.
You could keep the fines. I'm talking incentivized. I'll give you an example when it comes to the police force. Right? Most police forces are given accolades. My father was in law enforcement, and many friends who were. Most of them given accolades by, a number of arrests. How often are people arrested, right? Oh, good arrest, good collars, arrests, things of that sort. Or ticketing, if that's the case, right? They're judged by that. It's very rare that you actually have quotas. That's very rare in police forces. But in reality, they have unwritten rules, right? So if you're a cop, Destiny, and you made 12 busts this month and I only made 8, they don't say, Larry, your quota is 10. They go, look, Destiny did 12. Larry, what are you doing? What are you doing, Larry? What's going on? And all of a sudden now I better go make some arrests now. That's a common problem you find. But what if you were instead, the cops were incentivized by people being and feeling safe in their neighborhoods, right? So if the people feel safe or are happy, you're a good cop. Not did you arrest enough of them or bust enough of them or decide that you wanted, to collect enough money through civil asset forfeiture. Civil asset forfeiture is the epitome of this. And that's what it really is, right? That's the paragon, maybe is a better word. It's the paragon of this. It is exactly what people have searched for. How can I go out there and hunt and get money? And when you do that, go ahead.
So civil asset forfeiture, I think everybody agrees that that's horrible.
Not at all. There's lots of people who love it and they jump on it all day long. I see it all the time.
There might be some people that love it, but I heard people like John Oliver had a huge segment on his show. I'm pretty sure Trevor Noah on the Daily Show has talked about it. Like civil asset forfeiture seems like one of those things that I feel like I hear people even in the mainstream will come out and talk about how dumb it is.
We stop it.
What?
Why don't we stop it?
If I had to guess, I would say that civil asset forfeiture policies are probably dictated by local police enforcement. And if I had to guess, most of these issues are going to come down to local elections, and the types of people that vote in local elections don't really care about civil asset forfeiture because their assets aren't being forfeited civilly.
Yes, this goes back to my first piece of us having no control that I talked about an hour ago.
We have a great deal of...
It's a perfect example of that.
We have a lot of control. We just don't exercise it because people don't vote, unfortunately.
But it's the same thing. That's what happens. That's how it works. Right, the people who are affected by civil asset forfeiture are people in poor neighborhoods who don't have access to lawyers, who often are immigrants, who often are afraid of cops because they've been arrested more than once. They have a criminal record, so they go there and they hunt in brown and black and poor neighborhoods. That's what happens all the time. So yeah, to your point, everyone says civil asset forfeiture is bad, but they don't do anything. Nothing changes. That's my point. Civil asset forfeiture is without question unconstitutional, but doesn't matter. There's no way someone go, oh yeah, totally constitutional. Just take people's stuff when they're not accused of a crime, when they're not charged with a crime, when they're not convicted. There's no way that's constitutional. But we do it. And it doesn't change. And mandatory minimums, clearly not constitutional. Clearly not. And we do it. We keep doing it. So I don't think we have control of these things at all. We have to change incentivize. We have to change how we incentivize everybody. Incentivizing is everything. It isn't always money.
Yeah, I don't.
It sounds like money, but it isn't always money.
There are a lot of issues, especially on local levels, that don't get the attention for a variety of reasons. The right types of people don't vote to ever change these things. I agree with that. I guess, like I kind of had said before, like I agree that these things are problems. These solutions don't feel like they would fix any of these problems. So for instance, when we talk about like incentivize, we need to incentivize these things differently. Enforcement bodies should be incentivized to find people that need to be enforced on. That's the reason why they exist, right? Like if the FBI exists, Like, I want the FBI to be incentivized to finding people that are committing federal crimes. Or if local police departments exist, I want them to be incentivized to find people that are breaking like local laws and ordinances. Like, that's what they should be doing. Like, we need to incentivize them and empower them to do that. Now, and I feel like sometimes we're getting our wires crossed on this, or maybe that's just the impression I'm getting. I don't think that there's a problem incentivizing law enforcement to find people that are breaking laws. I think the problem sometimes is that we just don't agree with some of the laws that exist. Like, even civil asset forfeiture isn't necessarily a bad idea in concept, because I think that the concept of civil asset forfeiture is just that if there is a particular civil asset that's being used in the forfeiture of a crime, that the state has an authority to seize that asset. So for instance, let's say that you break into somebody's house and the house is being used as a meth lab, right? Then maybe the state has some authority over, taking part of the property or stuff going on in there. Or if you've got like a car that's like specially decked out to like run drugs or whatever, like maybe there are arguments there. But when these like,
there's no arguments there.
Sure.
Sorry, there's no arguments there.
For what?
If the person is not at a minimum arrested, at a minimum indicted, maybe. But we take it when they're not even accused, not arrested, not indicted. If you at least went to if they're indicted, maybe I could see, right? Now we can have a conversation. But civil asset forfeiture, the person doesn't even have to be indicted. At a minimum, indicted. At a minimum.
Sure. So here's like the analogy that I'll draw that is hard. I probably am already gonna know what your answer is, but like, how do you feel, for instance, about like no-fly lists?
Whole idea for many reasons. Number one, there's no due process. Number two, the incentive is the same as I talked about before. What's the incentive for me? I'm a bureaucrat, and I create a no-fly list. And what's my incentive? To put everybody possible on that list, because if one person gets through and does something bad, I'm fired. So when I'm not sure, you're going to list. And not just that, here's what actually happens. Once you're on the list and you then say, hey, Mr. Bureaucrat Larry Sharpe, I shouldn't be on the list. They go, I'm not talking to you. You're on the list. I'm not joking. That literally happens. So you can't, there's no due process to get off the list. And you get on the list based upon suspicion. You are being punished based upon suspicion, not based upon a conviction. I would buy a conviction at a minimum an indictment, but a conviction, okay, you're indicted, fine. But so that's the more. But number two on a no-fly list. Why in the world? How does a no-fly list actually work? Does all of a sudden now terrorists are no longer terrorists? Of course they are. They just find other ways of getting around. What winds up happening with all these laws is that the good people get punished and the bad people find other ways of doing stuff. That's what happens, right? We have all these know your customer laws for banks because we're afraid that all of a sudden, the terrorists are going to use banks. Well, first off, the big banks launder money. UBS did it more than once. Like, you can check it to Google search. UBS was convicted more than once of money laundering for drug cartels. So they do it anyway. So those laws are useless. But not just that this little guy doesn't use that bank anymore. He finds other ways of moving his money. And he does that. So who actually gets punished by a KYC law? You and I trying to open up a bank account, to start a new business. We get punished and we get harassed and we get hassled, and we're not the bad guy. The no-fly list. Who's going to do 9/11 now? Nobody. We're worried about 9/11? Stop. That's not going to happen. Any guy gets up on a plane and goes, I'm taking a plane and I'm going to whatever. That guy is getting beaten to death on that flight within the next 5 minutes. There's going to be no 9/11 in my lifetime again. So we've got a no-fly list for no reason. All it does is punish people for no reason at all. Bad guys just take the bus or something. It's silly.
Do we, is this kind of like could we generalize this argument as an argument against kind of like all forms of like regulations or laws? And do you believe that
No, not at all.
No, okay.
No. I'm all about incentivizing. And I'll go back to the idea you talked about. You said cops should be going out and finding bad people. I disagree completely. Cops should be judged by how safe their neighborhood is.
Period. Yeah, but how does a cop make a neighborhood safe? What do they do? Is it by finding bad people? Like, what is it? Like, a cop isn't like building a school, or a cop isn't like...
No, it could be by police presence. What if you found nobody doing something bad in a specific area, but you simply had a lot of cops doing community policing to where bad guys felt this isn't a safe place to do stuff because the cops are very close to the community. The community is going to tell on me. I can't find a safe house. I'm going to go someplace else and do my crimes. That would be a safe community, a well-done police force. We're happy as can be. But once you say, no, they have to find people, they start kicking in doors. They start doing no-knock warrants. That's what happens when you incentivize them to go find bad people. I want you to make the community safe. Do what you think and the community agrees is appropriate to make the community safe.
But I feel
if
like
that means going after bad people, they will. If not, they might not have to.
I guess it feels like it's all kind of the same things. When we talk about like community policing, I mean, having police present in certain areas are generally looking for people that are doing bad things, right?
They are.
We talk about like
looking for is different, right? If I'm incentivized by, for example, something as simple as whatever's the local community equivalent of Yelp, I don't know what that would be, but right, maybe the police force creates that thing, right? They create the type of thing that is the police force, the equivalent of a Yelp, whatever they do. They create that. And every quarter or every year or every month or whatever it is, the people are happy and satisfied. I don't care if you arrest one guy or 400. If the people are happy, I'm pretty happy. And that's what I want. But if I'm judged by how many people I arrest, they're going to arrest people. What winds up happening is they start making more laws so they can arrest more people. As the local community starts to abide by whatever local regulations there are, then what happens is local people go, we're not arresting anybody. Then they start backing more laws.
I feel like I understand the incentive you're trying to draw, but I feel like that in the real world, I feel like it doesn't happen. That like if you have an area that's being like enforced and it's relatively peaceful, they just start crafting more laws so that they can start arresting people. I feel like this isn't something that realistically we would have to worry about, no?
No, what winds up happening is they start arresting people in whatever the poor neighborhood of the area is, so they can say they're cracking down on the local bad guy, and they turn the local worst part of the neighborhood into a horrible place because there's no other place where they can find crimes. So if I've got a county that is in general rule a pretty good county, but I have one poor neighborhood, I just shove all my cops into the poor neighborhood. And then that's how I wreck my numbers up. And the people who are in a good neighborhood go, see, cops are stopping these bad guys. When the drug use, it's almost always drugs. The drug use is probably pretty much the same throughout the entire county.
How is this any different than just having like a lot of like community policing though? Wouldn't it more or less look the same? You just have a bunch of police.
I would like that too, if you want to. I'm okay with that. All I'm saying is if a community is happy, then a community is happy. I don't care whether there's one arrest or 400 arrests. That's what I'm trying to get at. And I don't want to incentivize them by arrests or by action. Well, the worst part is after the 94 crime bill, if I'm not mistaken, there were about, I think, first 50,000 and then 100,000. And 100,000 cops went into poor neighborhoods, and the federal government only paid for it for 2 years. After that, local communities had to find a way to pay for those cops. Boom, civil asset forfeiture. You just made law enforcement predatory. That's something that should have never happened. The war on drugs, as you know, I'm sure, should have ended decades ago. It should never began. But once it started, we should have ended it decades ago. We should have taken cannabis off of Schedule 1 as early as Bill Clinton. That's what we should have done.
Sure.
But we didn't. He should have pulled it off. If he didn't, then Bush should have pulled it off. Obama should have pulled it off. Trump should have pulled it off. Biden should pull it off. And none of them do. This is literally a racket. The war on drugs is a massive money grab and money-making scheme. That's why we don't end it. There are too many people making their career on this. And it's embarrassing. We've made law enforcement a profit center. That has to end. And this is my point. If you incentivize people to do other things, they will do other things. But we've made it to where it's lucrative to train cops to kick in people's doors. And they shouldn't be.
Yeah, I mean, I guess in some ways I agree. I think that marijuana, the whole DEA scheduling thing seems pretty suspect.
Absolutely.
And everything related to the war on drugs has been an absolute unmitigated failure.
Absolutely.
Obviously true.
The war on drugs has made more drugs. The war on terror has made more terrorism. It hasn't fixed anything.
Wars on anything. War on poverty doesn't seem to go. Yeah, the whole idea of having a war on X is a pretty stupid way to phrase things, or even a dumb idea to have. I don't disagree with that. I guess like the one thing I'm just having trouble getting my head wrapped around is just the idea of like it feels like when we talk about like creating incentives for law enforcement, we'd basically be doing the same thing just in a little bit of a different way. So like, for instance, like earlier you'd suggest like we should do like community policing instead of having whatever we have now. It's like, well, what if we do community policing and all of the community policing just still happens in the poorer neighborhoods with a lot of crime? Like you'd more or less see the same things happening, right? Like law enforcement is always going to be incentivized to find criminals and find people breaking the law.
That's what you keep saying, but I'm gonna give you an example, all right,
Sure.
if I could.
Mm-hmm.
You personally,
Mm-hmm.
are you incentivized by the number of live podcasts that you do, or are you incentivized at the end of the month, did the right amount of money that you expected, or hopefully more than you expected, did it come in? That's how you're not incentivized by the number of live streams that you do. It is irrelevant whether you do one a month or if you do 60 a month. That's
Sure.
irrelevant. The point is that the right amount of money that you expected, I hope more than that, comes in every month. If it doesn't, you have to make changes. And you might decide that means more live streams, or you might decide that means longer live streams, or less live, or whatever the case may be. But if I incentivize you by the number of live streams that you do is how you get paid, you will do a whole bunch of live streams because that's how you're incentivized. And I'm equating that to number of arrests versus safer community at the end of a quarter, year, a month. If you were incentivize cops that way, they will do what's required to make it a safer environment.
Wouldn't a solution to this just literally be like any money that a cop raises by doing an arrest or whatever fine or ticket, all of that money just goes to like the city's general fund?
Not general fund. What I actually said, my plan was you take a certain amount, but you cap it, whatever that number is. In a given, say, jurisdiction, say it's $100,000 a year. I'm making that number up, right? Let's take an argument. Everything after $100,000 a year gets returned in a tax rebate to everybody there, everybody in that area.
Sure.
You go to general fund, you're raising money. It's a profit center. It can't go to a general fund.
Well, but at least like the police
then you'll have
officers
the
themselves wouldn't be like...
Then the mayor's yelling at cops to arrest more people because he needs to fill his coffers because he has a budget deficit. No, thank you. I'll pass on that. I see that stuff all the time.
Yeah, but again, I feel like you have the exact same problem. It's just you push it down the line. So if we're saying that we're going to give a tax rebate, then you can still have a mayor hypothetically saying like, okay, I've got an election coming up. It's going to be a close one. We need a really big rebate. You guys need to really be hamming up those tickets. Like, it feels like you still have the same problem.
You might have a bit of a problem that you might. It's possible, right? But again, I would rather try that than just put it in the general fund. Because at a minimum, if it's just the rebate to keep the mayor or the city official happy, at least people around him would attack him for it. There'd be some defense. But if it's going to general fund, all the bureaucrats win. So they're all going to be like, yeah, put it in the general fund. But if it's not in the general fund, at least if the mayor's doing this, there'll be people who are his political enemies who will at least bring it to your attention. It's not perfect. I'm not saying it's a perfect system. I'm saying at least it gives us some control over it. Right now, most of Americans right now are being run by inertia. We have almost no control over what most of us are doing in this one. Most Americans have given up. There's a learned helplessness you see everywhere. That's why we're fighting culture wars all the time and not trying to solve any problem.
Sure.
I mean, that's where we are now. We're not solving problems. We're fighting culture wars.
Yeah, I agree 1,000,000,000% with that.
Yes.
And I think it's really sad that there are so many issues right now that exist that somehow get wrapped into being part of the culture wars when it should be like a relatively non-controversial thing. You know, like when we talk about like, you know, should we be cutting taxes for huge corporations? Somehow this becomes a partisan issue where you've got a bunch of people making less than $30,000 a year championing huge businesses, you know, getting tax breaks. And it's like, why? And it's because, well, this is my team. Yeah, I agree with that 1,000,000%. I think it's really stupid. Yeah.
So a lot of people, sometimes I hear people very often, they get mad at my ideas. Larry, that can't work or this can't work out. Maybe it won't, but I'm talking about solving stuff. So help me to fix this thing. I'll bring up this corporate thing you just brought up now, right? Most people I know would like corporations to pay more. Most would, right? But when we try to tax them, it fails constantly. They find ways around it. They fix things. They change things. They find ways around this. So an idea that I brought up, which drives people crazy, but I still think it's awesome, and that is leasing naming rights to bridges in New York City. So you want, so Coca-Cola, Pepsi, whatever, Kellogg's wants to name a bridge in New York City. It's a bridge that is literally in a 16 million person metro area. It gets mentioned hundreds of times every single day during the traffic reports. When people are doing movies and TV shows, you'll see it in the shots when they're doing all types of media. Give us $100 million a year. You can have the lease, the naming rights to the bridge. You're responsible for maintenance. Of course, you still are. We still own the infrastructure, and we still inspect it, and we get that cash, and that helps to get rid of the tolls in the bridge that actually affect the actual individual who's paying in New York City $18 to cross one bridge.
Mm-hmm.
And now we can actually repair the bridge without tolls and without extra taxes. That kind of thing still gets the corporations to pay more money. They're dropping $3 to $4 billion, $5 billion every year in marketing. $100 million a year is nothing. How do I know that they would actually do it? Because when I was running for governor, I had bankers coming to me asking me about how long it would be, what would be the deal, all those types of things. People were already talking about the concept. They loved the idea. They were open to financing it, the whole deal. Now, that gets the corporations to pay for infrastructure. It just allows them to do it with a carrot and not a stick.
Does it feel...
Go ahead.
Does it feel a little... this might just be like a personal feeling, I guess. Does it feel a little dystopian? Like the idea that like I'm walking over the KFC bridge and then I'm heading down into Coca-Cola Park so that I can sit on like a Amazon trademark bench. Like,
yes, it does. But the option, the alternative is what we have now, which is my state has a $50 billion deficit, $400 billion in debt, broken infrastructure, bridges that collapse, poor people who have to pay $18 to cross a bridge. That's what we have now. And no one has any other answer other than raise more taxes. 55-cent tax on gas. People are leaving my state left and right. As you know, I lost one person, or I lost a representative in the census already. Nothing but bad. My state's falling apart. So is it a bit negative? Yeah, it is. But what's your alternative? Right now, the alternative is things like congestion pricing, which keeps, again, the middle class out of the city. Wealthy already live there. So again, that helps the wealthy and doesn't raise any money. These are failures.
What is congestion pricing? I've never...
That's if you go into the city, you pay an extra fee to go into certain parts of the city.
Interesting, gotcha.
Where the wealthy already live. So they don't pay it. Only poor people who want to come in pay it.
Gotcha.
So is it dystopian? Yes. If you have a better answer, my ears are open. But this would actually get the companies to voluntarily pay for infrastructure. I'll go to the pothole thing. Pizza Hut fixes potholes, right? Because it messes with their cars and their drivers. So that's the thing. They fix a pothole and they put the Pizza Hut symbol on the pothole. Well, that's really bad. So what I would do is instead allow Pizza Hut to take a couple of streets and to fix potholes in the streets. And I give them a billboard in the street. The potholes repaired by Pizza Hut. But Larry, they won't go to poor neighborhoods. They might not. I don't know. I think poor people like pizza as much as rich people. But maybe it's true. Maybe they won't go to poor neighborhoods. So what? I'm not firing all of the people who fix potholes. They can still fix the potholes, but guess where they fix the potholes? In the poor neighborhoods. So the poor people get better service. The potholes get filled. The corporations pay to fix the potholes. Everybody's happy. Is it dystopian? Maybe. But what's our answer now? Shitty roads all over my state with potholes that break everything and a deficit that we can't fix and people running out of my state. If you got a better answer, I'm open. But here's the best part. If I'm bringing up these answers and they're wrong, then you can help me make them right. All I want is the end game where I have poorer people in my state not being stuck because they can't afford to leave, and wealthy people paying what they should pay to help out people voluntarily because it makes sense for them. This is what I mean by incentivizing. I'm incentivizing the companies to fix the roads. And they would do it. They're already doing it. I would incentivize the bankers to finance it. They want to do it. They're already doing it. That's what I want to do. Take some of that money they're sending over to the Cayman Islands and put it into fixing my bridges. A better idea. That's just my view.
So in some ways, some of what you're talking about can be seen, I think, from my personal experiences in the real world. So I've made the drive several times from Nebraska down to Miami, Florida, and as soon as you hop on like the Florida Turnpike, you're on a toll road because those roads are like perfect in my experience. At least when if I'm driving on a toll road, I know because it's very smooth, it's very nice, and as soon as you hop off, you're on like the fucking moon or Mars or whatever with the craters and everything being. And then the city that I'm from in Nebraska, Omaha, has huge pothole problems as well. We have huge problems with infrastructure in the United States. I can't defend the current system to you, obviously. I would look stupid doing it, and we both know that it is not working in the United States for whatever reason. I guess The only difference between you and me is that I'm pushing more on the end of like public funding to fix a lot of this, which I don't know why the United States seems so unwilling or incapable of allocating the money that it needs to repair its infrastructure. I don't know why so many European countries seem to do it so much better than us. It's very frustrating to me. It's very embarrassing to me to travel overseas and I'll be in some itty bitty no name German city, Krefeld, and they have like public buses that run around the clock, and I can go anywhere. And the only place in the U.S. that has any type of public transit is like New York or maybe a couple of cities. So I'm kind of curious, I guess. So I guess, so actually just a couple thoughts. So typically,
making sense to you? Am I coming from a place where you can understand where I'm coming from at least?
Yeah. Okay. So usually when people introduce themselves as libertarian, usually you have like this philosophical commitment to minimizing the role of government in any conceivable or possible way. It feels like, I guess, in terms of like you being a libertarian, it's more just you've identified a set of problems that most people in America should acknowledge these problems exist, and then you're trying to think of like, well, we haven't tried this, let's try this. What we're doing right now doesn't work, so maybe we can do this and maybe that'll work, and maybe this is a bad idea and maybe it's not going to fix it 100%, but right now what we're doing isn't working, and this might work.
Every idea I've come up with is no force and no extra taxes.
Sure.
That's the libertarian view. No force and no extra taxes. Those are the two things. And the goal is to remember, government's a monopoly. So it's a general rule. I'm trying to create another option for people that is a community-based to the best of my ability, locally based if I can do it, at a minimum private-based, maybe a non-profit-based, but something else. All my policies, and if anybody who cares, you go to LarrySharpe.com. My policies are still there. LarrySharpe.com/policy. Check them all out. And as I said, I have my answers for all. I went down, it's actually about 6 hours total. I went down Bernie Sanders' website in 4 different videos, and I gave a libertarian answer for every single piece, every single thing of one of his policies, because I believe that this is the only way. And I'll give you one minor other thing that I believe is important. Because of us specifically in America, the only way we heal our country is through the libertarian movement. The only way. And the reason why I say that is Democrats won't vote for Republicans. Republicans won't vote for Democrats. Left and right's getting torn apart. The only third party that has any power, and the Libertarian Party has hardly any power, but the only one that has any power is the Libertarian Party. We are the only party that gets 50 state ballot access every single year. We're the only party that actually has some infrastructure in almost every state. We are the only party that has any chance. I mean, it's, Democrats, Republicans, and then way down to below Libertarians, but there's no one else even close to us. We are the third party. If we actually, to imagine if we only had 2 or 3 libertarians right now in the Senate, just 2, we'd be the swing vote. Guys like me talking the way I talk would be the swing vote. Most of the libertarians that people hear are edgelords on the internet. They haven't actually run for office like I have.
Sure.
They haven't actually run a full campaign like I have. They haven't been in debates like I have with actual politicians. They haven't talked to actual mayors and governors and people like that who understand real policy. Most haven't done that. I have. That's why I talk the way I talk. I'm speaking about how to fix actual problems in a way that has no extra taxes. And we had 1 libertarian congressman last year, Justin Amash. There were no others, and now he's out, so there are no libertarian people in Congress. When George Floyd died, when he was killed, the left said defund the police, the right yelled back the blue, and nothing changed. He is the first person to create a tripartisan bill. He said, Justin Amash said, you know what? Let's start with ending qualified immunity. And he realized that he couldn't do it on his own. He's the only libertarian that there is. So he literally went to the left and the right. He got Democrats, Republicans to sign it. And of course, Nancy Pelosi, Democrat, and at that point it was Mitch McConnell, Republican. Neither of them would, of course, have any chance of voting for it. So of course it died. But he actually did something to fix something back in the summer. And now New York City recently actually ended qualified immunity. But we were on the ball immediately for that. We were trying to fix things immediately. And we went across the aisle. If you're a Democrat now and you cross the aisle, you get primaried out. You lose your job. You're a Republican now, you go across the aisle. You get primaried out, you lose your job. Only libertarians can cross both sides only. We're the only ones who can.
How do you feel about Biden's big plan for infrastructure? Are you generally against stuff like that, or?
Generally, I'm against it generally, but that's not 100% rule. I think we do need if you're going to do a bailout package, and this is why, let me be very clear on what I mean by this. I said off the bat, if you're going to do a bailout package, it should come to us as individuals. We don't do that.
Wait, what do you mean? Can you explain that? What do you mean by that?
Sure. For example, if you decide, and I don't know how they decided this, you're going to have $2 trillion to give away.
Mm-hmm.
Why are we deciding that a bunch of it goes towards police forces? A bunch of it goes towards state and local governments. A bunch of it goes towards specific places that I have cronies and friends at. Why not just say, I don't know how many households there are in America. For the sake of argument, there are 100 million. I don't know if there are. Say there's 100 million households in America. Divide that 100 million, divide 2 trillion by 100 million, write them a check. Or write them a check over time, or whatever. Just have us spend it.
I think that
that's a stimulus package. If you want to do a stimulus, give us the money and we'll stimulate the economy if you want to.
I think the goal was I think the goal wasn't to just stimulate the economy. I'm talking specifically about the $2 trillion infrastructure package that had like 600 billion was supposed to go specifically to like public transport, rail, like roads and bridges and stuff, and then like 100 billion is supposed to go towards the highway. And I could look up
yes.
It was
I know what you mean.
Mm-hmm.
So that was the first piece. The second piece that bothers me about this is I don't believe any of it. We haven't built anything worth a damn in this country as a government since I don't know when.
Matthew
the
Jordan,
moonshot? Is that the last time we did it? I mean, at one point we used to build stuff. We don't anymore. And the reason why we don't build things anymore is because whatever money that goes out, say it's $600 million that goes to X or Y or whatever it is, it's going to be late, expensive, and suck. Because it has. Maybe you can tell me when. I can't remember something we've built that was impressive as a government that we've actually built since the moonshot. Did I miss something? I can't think of one. They don't work. They're bad. They're over budget. I mean, NASA does some cool stuff. I'll give them that. But that's about it. Everything else has been over budget, under delivered, over promised, failed miserably. In my state, New York, my governor has gone out of his way to do at least 20 projects. Every single one of them has failed.
Mm-hmm.
Every one of them has failed. So great, you got $2 trillion. You're going to get maybe $100 billion worth of anything of value. The rest goes into waste, fraud, and abuse. And not just that, it goes into bureaucrats whose job it is to make sure things stop. The problem is our government is filled with people whose job it is to say no. There's no one's job it is to say yes. So the reason why I'm against it fails. What will be a better way of doing it? If you want to bail people out or build something, incentivize it being built. That is a better way of doing it. There is a better way to do it. An example might be, I'm making this up for sake of argument. Now, that's my incentivizing.
Mm-hmm.
You say you want to build bridges and tunnels or whatever the case may be.
Mm-hmm.
So you create rules and regulations to build tunnels, whatever those things are. If company X does it and it follows our rules and regulations, they get some type of benefit or bonus, like a Project X type. That is a better way of doing it. Will there still be fraud? Of course. Will there still be waste? Of course. But there'll be nowhere near as much. And now the people who can do it will go out and go do it. And they'll gain, and those companies will grow and become more powerful. But more importantly, you could even do it if you wanted to target it, right? If you wanted to target it and say, well, we want to make sure some of these companies are owned by minorities or owned by disabled vets or owned by insert group people here. And they get the benefit. If you're this thing, you get the benefit. That's a better way of incentivizing than something else. Because I don't trust the government to decide what should be built or how it should be built or when it should be built. I think they will fail. Why? Because they've been failing for at least 60 years and probably longer.
Doesn't this just take the form, though, of basically ending up with the government is like contracting these jobs out? Like, don't we do that to a large extent anyway when it comes to things like construction? Or
because there's no control. There's no control except if you build a bridge, here are regulations. Mm-hmm. But I'm not telling you which bridge to build. I'm not telling you who to hire to build it. If it gets done, submit your paperwork, get your benefit, whatever the benefit is. If it doesn't get done, you don't get a benefit. If it's not done to our specifications, you don't get the benefit.
So, like, if somebody just wanted to build, like, a bunch of random bridges in, like, San Francisco, like, they could just, like, build bridges across. Like, we don't want any kind of, like, regulatory oversight for, like, how many.
I didn't say that at all. I said literally I have mm-hmm. my guidelines on what you have to build. But not just that. Local people, if I'm a federal government and I'm saying I'm going to incentivize you, local municipalities will still have their own rules anyway, and so will states.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking from the federal level. right? If I've got X trillion dollars, whatever I've got, I would rather incentivize that way and then get people to grow in that way. The local municipalities will still have their own regulations and rules, and so will states. Why does the federal government have to be involved in this except to motivate people to act?
Mm-hmm.
It's a much better way of incentivizing. Again, not perfect, but better than what we have now. And I'd ask you, did I miss something? Did we do something great since the moonshot?
No, I mean, I feel like the United States has a lot of problems spending publicly. I guess the only pushback is returning to something I said earlier in this conversation. Like, it feels like I can travel across so many different cities in Europe that just do so much in terms of investing in like their public infrastructure. And you have these like amazing cities that have really cool buildings, and they've got like all this awesome like mixed residential zoning, and they've got like amazing public transport, and their roads aren't falling apart, and they're all doing this through forms of like government funding, like that's all, or government spending that's all funded by taxation or whatever. So it feels like it feels like that's like a better direction to head than to go the other way where, okay, well, let's just like ultra privatize a lot of things and see if we can incentivize like private companies to take care of it.
We've been following their example. We've just been failing at it.
Yeah, but it seems like, well, it's because we're never willing to go like that far. It seems like there's always like a ton of political pushback. I disagree
completely. Have you seen how Boston works? Have you seen how New York City works? All of New York State is run by Economic Development Corporation, which is run directly by the state. We have state funding in everything. We control everything in New York State. Nothing gets built unless a regional economic development corporation says it can be built.
Mm-hmm.
We control everything. Our Department of Buildings in New York City controls everything. We do. The problem is our culture isn't their culture. We have failed so much. We need a different answer. We've been throwing money at these problems for decades. We have all the same things. We have the same. I did a thing about the MTA. The MTA in New York City, the largest metro subway system in our country, to build anything in the MTA is at least 4 times more expensive than any other major nation on the planet, to include countries like France and Germany and England, who have unions, who have regulatory bodies, who have all those things, and large cities. Our system is garbage. It's full of nothing but garbage. I don't want it. That system's done. I would much rather change how that's done. Go ahead.
Why do so many European states succeed at this when the U.S. seems to fail at it? What's the difference there? Or I guess that's the thing that bothers me the most.
I'm actually unsure what the reasons are. I'm sure it's multiple reasons.
Mm-hmm.
But if I had to guess, I would say one of them is that we're a very litigious society, far more than they are.
Mm-hmm.
And most people are afraid of failure, because a mistake or failure wraps them up in court like there's no tomorrow,
mm-hmm.
costs them so much money and devastates them, gets people fired. We have a zero tolerance culture, right? You make one mistake, you're fired. You do one thing wrong, you're done. All these things are bad, and everybody gets sued for every single thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if that's the biggest piece, but I'm sure that's a part of it. It's one of the reasons why that we don't get things done. Our entire system is set up. For example, I'll give you an example. Again, I go in New York State. The environmental department here in New York State, its goal is to just protect the environment. That's a terrible goal. The goal should be to ensure that New York State can build and grow while protecting the environment. You might say, does that really matter? It does tremendously, because that means the organization is set up to say no, not to show how it can be done safely. That's not their job. Their job is to say no if it isn't perfect. And that's most of our government agencies now across the country, to all of them in New York City that way. But most of them across the country, they are set up to only say no if it's not perfect, and not to say, no, this is bad. Let me show you how you can build this correctly. Let me assist you and be your partner in getting this built. We don't do that. If we instead had a system to where, again, I'll go and incentivize.
Mm-hmm.
How is a bureaucrat incentivized? And I believe, who was it? I think it might have been Fareed Zakaria, who just did a show on a CNN show. He was talking about how everyone is incentivized to say no. Because if I let you build this thing and something goes wrong, I'm in trouble, I'm fired. So I'm going to stop you at every point. But the reverse isn't true. If I help 25 people build something safely in their community or area, that's just my job. Well, good done. There's your paycheck. But I should be incentivized by what gets built safely, right? Did this thing get built? It did. Did people get hurt? No. Well done. You are now incentivized for that. Well done. You get promoted or you get a bonus or whatever is the appropriate thing in your job, right? You get accolades or a little ribbon or whatever is the thing. I was in the Marine Corps. We like ribbons. So whatever is the thing you get, right? You get that thing because stuff was built safely, not something went wrong and now you're punished. The incentivization of our government and our bureaucrats is exactly the wrong way of incentivizing them, and they act accordingly.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess at the end of the day, I think the best thing you said is probably that like some of these things need to start on local levels so that we can see how they work.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. One thing that is really damaging, I think, to the progress in this country is we have become hyper-focused on federal level stuff, and local level stuff is just seen as like not cool and nobody cares. But it seems like most of the successful, like I like the idea, for instance, like a lot of people think we need single payer or multi-payer. Well, California has like, I think, Medi-Cal, I think is what it's called. And hey, if it works really well here, maybe that expands to other states. I think that starting things at local levels is better. It'd be interesting to see like this hardcore kind of private incentivization that you're talking about, I guess, start at some local area, and then we can kind of see how it goes. I guess, unfortunately, the only big examples that I can think of have run into huge problems. So, like, I know in the United Kingdom, they tried to privatize a lot of their rails, and the companies that competed for that ended up not producing the best results. I know that...
But hold on, I want to be clear on this.
Yeah.
You've used that phrase more than once, and I've never used it.
Oh,
I've
sorry.
never talked about privatizing. I'm not talking about privatizing.
Wait, I'm sorry. When you say, I'm sorry, in terms of private, I mean, you're talking about setting up different chains of incentivization, I guess, right?
Correct.
So they could, so theoretically, could all still be government related. It would just be incentivized different. Oh, okay.
Yes, incentivized differently, and no matter what, the government still owns the asset. The government doesn't give the asset away; it still owns it and still inspects it.
Well, like with the government, so like let's say that like a private company like built a bridge and designed it to all their specs and everything, and then named it. The government would still own the bridge, or
correct, absolutely, but there'd be some reason, some incentive for them to do so. For example, I'm making this up again for the sake of argument. Depends on where this is in the country, if it makes sense. In a large city like New York City, you build the bridge, you get to name it for 20 years. That's now your bridge for 20 years. Right, done. That kind of thing. Again, people would say, well, Larry, it's going to cost $1 billion to build the bridge. Not that much, because they'll make it for less. But it's our inspection. It'll follow our rules. It doesn't count. If they don't do this, it doesn't count. It's got to be to our rules, our specifications. If they do it and it works, then great. They get the benefit, whatever the benefit would be. Obviously, in smaller areas, naming a bridge isn't going to be the right answer. But there may be they make 10 bridges, they get all 10 of them, or whatever the case may be. I don't know if naming rights is the answer for everything. I just know in New York City it is. That I'm sure. I don't know if it would work in other areas. But you get the benefit if you do the thing. That's a much better way of doing it.
Gotcha.
We still own it. We still own it. We still inspect it. Right now in New York State, bridges still collapse. Right now, they collapse. I would argue that if we had more corporate sponsorship of bridges, less would collapse. And my example is we already have corporate sponsorship for cleaning and taking care of the litter on roads. Already we have that in New York State. And the roads that have that are cleaner. So
yeah, it kind of reminds me of the, I think we've got like the Adopt a Interstate program or whatever, stuff
absolutely.
Like that. Yeah.
Yes, and those interstates are cleaner. It has worked. So if we have this, that's the example I use, right? Naming rights. People drop 20 million, companies, not people, companies drop $20 million a year for a stadium that's used on the weekends. I'm talking about a bridge that's used every day. That's on Google Maps now as they cross. That's worth some cash. It's worth some cash. It's a way that we can actually get the people to pay the cash that we want them to pay, and they'll want to. They'll happily do it. This is not a bad idea.
Sure.
So, if I can jump in briefly, just checking time. We normally run these for 2 hours. First, happy to run it long if you guys want to keep going. Second, would you guys mind taking about 15 minutes for questions? There were some people asking if they could ask both you guys questions.
I'm happy to take questions if you are.
Yeah, questions are fun.
All right. Do you guys want to keep going, or you want to jump straight to questions?
We can go to questions, unless you want. If you have something to say, Destiny, tell me, please.
No, I mean, I think we understand each other.
All right. So the first one we had, first Mender was asking if he could ask a question. Anyone else, if you want to, go ahead and DM me directly, and we'll organize it from there.
I love it. We'll start taking questions. I love it. Most of these things, When I ran my campaign, I ran for about a year and a half in New York State. I did the entire thing live on Facebook and never took notes and just took every question that came at me. I'm happy to do it. Happy to do it. And I got yelled at a lot.
Yeah.
So that's fine. And I still get yelled at. So it's okay. I don't mind at all.
Hey guys, can you hear me okay?
Mm-hmm.
Hi, my name's First Amender. I'm going to apologize in advance before I ask a question, because I just want to give you guys like a short monologue to bear with me. I hope you guys both might like this at the end of it. So like I wanted to say I'm like a really huge fan of both of you guys, and from what I've heard, it sounds like both of you are agreeing more than disagreeing. I was assuming much more disagreement, to be honest, and because Destiny is far more versed in online debates, I sort of felt bad for Larry Sharpe, as I'm not sure he's as versed in online debates than Destiny is. Though with that being said, Destiny, huge fan. I watch like all of your videos. The recent one on Richard Wolff was hilariously good, and from here on out, tanky socialists forever have a stain on their repertoire among debate circles, and for that, you keep pushing extremism out of political circles on the right and the left, and as well as many other contributions. I thank you for your effort. And for Larry, I wanted to say that if I lived in New York, I would have voted for you and would have helped you in your election. I run a freedom-based blog platform. It's not a big website, but I believed in your platform so much that I made an ad for my site so people reading articles would consider you and help you get elected. It was a shame that libertarians tend not to win elections, but regardless, you hold your standards of legality and morality, how things should be, and you are what I would call a moral politician. When someone says something like, all politicians are evil, I can easily use the name Larry Sharpe and show that these evil politicians, in fact, can be good.
Oh, thank you, brother. I appreciate it.
Okay, questions now. I'm sorry for the monologue.
No, you can call me cool all day long.
Destiny. Okay, so I tend not to argue against what you think on most subjects. They just simply make sense. With that being said, how is it that you call yourself a democratic socialist and not something like a centrist? It sounds to me that you believe in private markets. Why would you place the word socialist to describe your politics?
This is depending on what circles you're running. This might sound like equivocation, but I very specifically, I never call myself a democratic socialist. I call myself a social democrat. I think I'm probably I based on everything that I know of the views of different people across the political spectrum, I think social democrats are pretty accurate. I'm in favor of private markets, but I think that capitalism is incredibly useful, and I think that markets are very powerful and should be respected. But I am usually in favor of much higher levels of social spending, which I think is like about what a social democrat is. So I'd be compared to like a Nordic or Scandinavian person, I guess, basically.
Okay, that's fair. And for Larry, so libertarians have an issue in winning elections. As a result, it might actually be best to register as a Republican and push libertarian policies to actually make differences. So what do you say about this idea? And if it's a bad idea, why?
It's a terrible idea because Republicans aren't libertarians. Republicans pretend they're libertarians, and they make us all look bad. But they're not actually libertarians.
I mean, yeah, they're not.
They're
I mean, they maybe in the 80s they were more libertarian, but like now they're
But now they just make us look bad. So no, because we're not Republicans. But not just that. Look at what's happened with, again, I'll go back to Justin Amash. He started the Freedom Caucus, and he left because it got co-opted by more mainstream Republicans. But not just that. The Republican Party is going to always be like the Democrat Party in one way. They don't have any policies that aren't anti the other. Their policies aren't focused on actual success. Their policies are focused on I'm not the other. That's the issue. Libertarians are the only people who can actually make impact. That we can be the peacemakers. It's possible. People got mad at me because they didn't get behind Trump or get behind Biden during the election. What difference did it make? If we remember, Bush got us Obama, Obama got us Trump, Trump got us Biden. You like or hate one of them, probably if you're an American, so they rotate back and forth. Biden will give us probably Kamala. Kamala will lose to whatever the cool Republican is next time, and we'll go back to being Republicans again. Nothing changes.
Yeah, I don't
the only
like
way things change is there's a third party and a mediator. We can be the mediator. That's why I want to say libertarian.
Thanks, Larry. Thanks, Destiny. This is like an amazing time. Thank you.
All right, next question is my own. For both of you guys, but I guess we'll start with Destiny. The recent Biden administration proposal for the infrastructure bill, I believe it was tagged at nearly $2 billion. $2
trillion.
Roughly. Oh, I'm sorry, 2 trillion, not 2 billion.
I wish it was 2 billion.
Roughly 5% of that goes to roads and bridges.
Yep.
How do you feel about that?
That infrastructure package looks unbelievably amazing to me. I'm a huge fan of it. If that actually passed, I think it would be like unbelievable. There's so much money in that going to like much needed infrastructure projects across the United States. For whatever reason, it seems like we have so much trouble passing these types of big things. I don't know why we send so much money to like places overseas. We spent a lot of money in Afghanistan. I think it would be awesome if it passes. I hope for the best, but yeah.
I think it is a terrible idea because it's not going to work at all. I don't trust government to do it right. I think they will fail miserably. If they were going to do something right, here's what I would have them do instead. One of two things, or both. One, end all of the embargoes and sanctions that we have against every country and every person and across the world. End them all. Allow us to start opening up business in all of those different companies. End the military-industrial complex by first declaring victory in every hot war we have and begin to pull our troops back. Then, at the same time, begin slowly, as our treaties begin to end, pulling back the empire. Pull the empire back so we stop spending so much money on all this garbage that we spend money on. And then, as that happens, opening up businesses so that we can take those people and bring business back in, because the military-industrial complex is a massive jobs program. That's why we don't get rid of it. It's not because there's anything of any value to it other than that. It's a massive jobs program. So find other ways of people to make money and to have jobs and careers while we bring the military-industrial complex down. Second part that I would add, instead of this, if we're going to spend money, if we're going to actually spend that amount of money, debt relief is far more important for the average American. The average American can actually deal with the idea of not making as much money. That will suck, but an average American will tighten their belt and deal with it. What crushes them is what they owe, their debt. I would do some debt relief. And you might say, Larry, you're saying bail out the banks? I kind of am, and it sounds horrible. I know libertarians are going to get mad at me when I say that. But I would rather have a real debt holiday. Something like, say, hey, all banks, if you're in America, you may not force anyone to pay any debt for 3 months. I'm making that up for sake of argument, but something like that. And we're going to write you a check and make magic money from the Fed, because we just always make magic money anyway. We'll make our magic Fed money, and we'll write you a check. You'll have your actuaries tell us what the bill is. We'll give you X dollars, X cents on a dollar. Basically, the government will buy the debt, is basically what I'm saying. The government will buy 3 months of debt from every American. Something like that, that's way better for Americans. That's way better as a stimulus. Something like that. That's a much better plan. End the military-industrial complex, which is a jobs program, so that we can grow across the country and give debt relief to Americans.
All right, so I'll try to carve out just another 10 minutes for questions before we close up here. Next question we have is from Mosk Strauman for Larry Sharpe. Do you think that Rand Paul represents libertarianism to an acceptable degree for a Republican?
For a Republican, yes, but he's not libertarian. Right, Rand Paul is the one who wrote the Justice for Breonna Taylor bill, right? That's what Rand Paul did. So yes, for a Republican, yes, but he's not libertarian. He is a Republican.
All right. Next question is from Bratito for both of you guys. I guess we'll start with Destiny. Do you believe in the Electoral College?
I think it's okay. So especially now, because the left seems to be getting more and more people. Now, I think a lot of people on the left kind of want to just make everything done by popular vote everywhere because they think they have the numbers for it. But I maybe this is a little bit old-timey in how I think. I still like the idea of there being both representation of people and representation of states when it comes to making decisions on things. So here's two ends that I would approach this from. I think that the Electoral College is okay in that smaller states are disproportionately greater represented per person, because I think there should be some type of state representative when it comes, or some type of state representation when it comes to choosing our head of state. However, That exists in the Senate as well. I would be in favor of lifting the cap on the number of representatives we have and dramatically rebalancing that, which would also change how the Electoral College works as well, because the Electoral College, I believe, is your number of representatives plus, it might just be that plus
senators.
Is it plus 10?
Plus senators.
Yeah,
plus
plus
oh yeah,
senators.
yeah, plus 2. Yeah. Oh yeah, so plus senators. Yeah. So the rebalancing of the House would also rebalance the Electoral College, and then I would also be in favor of. I think that the Electoral College. I think every state should split their vote, like Nebraska and Maine do. I don't know why they don't. I think winner take all is really dumb. So that if I were to change the Electoral College, it would be in those two ways. Make it more proportional, but still give a little bit more weight to the smaller states. Make it so that every state splits their electoral vote. I don't think that it's necessarily inherently bad that smaller states are disproportionately represented in some ways, because otherwise they would have absolutely no representation.
There's a worse part to this that people often don't talk about, and I know from doing presidential campaigning and helping out presidential campaigners. The way the Electoral College works with winner take all, why should anybody ever come to New York or California?
Yep.
There's no need. Don't ever come to New York, California. Don't ever. And they don't. So they only go to swing states. So the way you fix that, to follow what Destiny's talking about, is you have some form of system that's something like this. And again, I'm open to it. But the concept is whoever wins the state gets half electoral votes. Then the other half is divvied up by percentage. What that would do is that would encourage every candidate to go to every state and care about every state because they could win something, right? Why would Trump go to New York? He's not going to win any of our electoral votes. But what if he could win a chunk of them? If say he got 1/3 of the votes in New York State, well, half would have gone to Biden, and then out of the other half, 1/3 of that would have gone to him. He would have got a couple of votes. It makes sense for the people in New York State who are Republicans to care about New York State. It makes sense for the Democrats in Oklahoma to actually go out and try to vote and get a couple electoral votes for their Democrat in Oklahoma. So I'd like to break it up that way if at all possible, something like that, to where the person who loses gets less than the amount, but still gets something as an incentive for the local Democrats and Republicans in the red and blue states to still hustle for the presidential candidate to get something out of the campaign. Otherwise, why bother? And that's one big issue. When it comes to representation at the congressional level, I would adjust the Senate, but I would not make the Senate the same as the House. I would do something like, as an example, the top 15, 16 states get 3 senators, the middle 14 or whatever the number is, get 2, and the bottom 16 get 1. Something like that. That would be a fairer Senate. But at that point, we're talking amendment to the Constitution. And that kind of thing is probably never going to happen. So I don't think we can change much of that in the Senate or in Congress. We're probably not going to get an amendment that way. So I'd rather make it to where the states would be a little bit fairer to the losing party or parties, so that people want to hustle. Imagine if a Libertarian or a Green Party could actually get an electoral vote, right? Because they get 10% of a state, and that would get them 1 electoral vote. It makes a change. They get a say. It would be a much better system.
All right. Next question is from Madmen. You guys talked a bit about lifting embargoes and restrictions against other countries, particularly Larry here. So first, starting with Larry, what would your response be to human rights abuses and economic exploitation in other countries? For example, how should the U.S. respond to China and the Uyghur Muslims?
Absolutely. It's a great question. The sanctions and such actually don't work, right? These things, they make us feel good, but they don't change anything. It doesn't matter. The fact is, Americans want to spend 25 cents for their crayons at Walmart, and if that happens to be, made by Uyghur slave labor, we tend to be okay with that because no one talks about it. I think you have to use the bully pulpit and use actual economic pressure. What does that mean? That means trading with everybody, even those who use slave labor. Trade with everybody as much as you possibly can, because what winds up happening is their middle class will begin to grow, number one, which is a great thing, but their oligarchs will still make tons of money. Of course they will, because oligarchs always make tons of money. But then I use the bully pulpit and do what Biden was talking about. This part was good. He was talking about not ignoring it, not staying silent. And I go out of my way to tell people, if you're buying your 25-cent crayons from Walmart, you are saying slave labor is okay. That's what you're doing. And I say that in the bully pulpit every week, every month. That's what's happening right now. And if Americans decide, I don't care, I'm okay with slave labor, then why should the government do anything if the people actually don't care? But I think they do care. And I think what would happen is it'd be a marketing piece that would have to change and shift. And people would stop buying their 25-cent crayons from Walmart. And Walmart will go, guys, stop your policies or we're buying from Vietnam instead, which is a little bit better. And so we'll go to Vietnam, which is not slave labor, but it's kind of close. But we'll go there instead. And I think that is a long-term solution. That does not fix it overnight. But we've been fighting this type of thing for 30 or 40 years, and it hasn't worked. Let's try my way for 10, and I bet you'll see a difference.
So Destiny, what do you think about economic sanctions? Do they work, and should we be using them?
I mean, like, as part of like a broader like foreign policy plan initiative, I think that sanctions are fairly effective. I mean, you look at places like Iran have been like pretty crushed by economic sanctions. Ideally, this is supposed to bring them closer to willing to make like deals or negotiations with the United States. Arguably, that the Iranian nuclear deal that we had in place, they might have been more incentivized to agree to that because of how strict some of the sanctions were. As part of forging that agreement was like lifting a lot of the restrictions and embargoes on that country and unfreezing a lot of their assets. But yeah, I mean, I think in general, I'm in favor of using sanctions and embargoes as forms of soft power to exert influence over other countries.
But do you think they work? I mean, you think that's what stopped Iran? You think that's what made them decide? I mean, I don't see them working. Cuba hasn't. All it does is, and to be forward for so many people who are socialists, all it does is it allows us to crush socialist countries so they have no chance of success. That's what we actually use them for.
I think
we don't use them to actually do anything.
Well, the problem is because America is because of how swingy our electoral system has got, it's hard for us to have like a single mind in terms of moving towards some type of solution or anything. Like what a sanction is supposed to do is a sanction is supposed to hurt you enough to where you're willing to come to the table to negotiate something. But it feels like for a lot of countries, we don't know what we want to negotiate. I guess, yeah, that's just kind of a weakness right now in terms of because our foreign policy takes like a wildly different shape depending on who the particular president is. So I mean, look at Trump. Trump literally just walked us out of certain treaties. He walked us out of the Iranian nuclear agreement. So yeah, I mean, I don't think that's an indictment of sanctions so much as an indictment of America's kind of directionless foreign policy at some points. Yeah, I guess
let me try something crazy here. What if we instead said to Iran, as an example, Iran, if you want to build a nuclear bomb, good luck. We're going to stop all our sanctions, and we want to buy a bunch of your rugs and all kind of stuff. And if you want to trade from us, you can buy anything you want from us. We're going to stop. In fact, all those bases we have in Iraq, we're going to pull them all out. We're going to pull out of Iraq. We're going to pull out of Afghanistan. Iran, good luck, my friend. I hope things go well for you. We're here for you if you need us. Let's trade. What if we did that? And people would say, oh my God, they'll get a nuclear bomb. Oh my God, they'll do all these cool things. There's zero evidence that would happen. The best example I can give is Vietnam. We ran out of Vietnam. We lost that war after dropping more bombs on Vietnam in 10 years than we dropped on Japan and Germany combined in all of World War II. We devastated that country. We killed 2 million of them at least, if not more. And when we left, 20 years later, they were a trading partner. And now you can buy furniture from Vietnam if you want to. You just leave Iran alone. They'll be our trading partner in 10 years.
Well, but
20 years probably.
I mean, we could be a trading partner, but I think the problem is just that, I think there is strong evidence that Iran would pursue a nuclear weapons program.
Good. They get a nuclear weapon. Okay, you're right. They get a nuclear weapon. So what? Pakistan has nuclear weapons. They are much more volatile and much more anti-American, as anti-American as we are. I mean, Osama bin Laden was in Pakistan.
Sure,
Pakistan's nuclear weapons.
While this is true, I think that the problem that we run into then is the types of, and this is the reason why I tend to fight a lot with, I notice that a lot of people have a very hardcore, and it sounds like you might be on this, a very hardcore anti-imperialist bend when it comes to American foreign influence.
100%.
And it feels like one of the problems, one of the oversights to that is that if we take that mind, the problem is if you step out of that area, then it feels like you leave a vacuum that other people are going to seek to fill. And
so what?
So then America loses its ability to negotiate or have a place kind of like as the world leader.
What?
So then you have less ability to forge different deals. You have less access to certain markets. You have
100%
to do...
not true. Not even close. Come on, man. Let's say we walk out of the Middle East tomorrow. We're not gonna, but sake of argument, we literally just pack our bags and walk out tomorrow. And the Russians step in, or the Chinese step in, or whomever steps in. Good. Now they'll get killed instead of us. and we can sell them bullets to kill each other instead of them selling bullets to their people to kill us. Right now, China sells guns to those people to kill us. Now we can sell guns to them to kill Chinese. Who cares? It's not going to hurt us in any way.
But I think it would, because I think we have certain trading partners. Like if you look at the Gulf states, like I don't know if people like Saudi Arabia or Qatar or the UAE, I don't know if these states are going to look as favorably upon us if we're going to be able to sell them as many things as we do, or if they'll forge different types of relations with people with like Russia or China.
You're telling me that Saudi Arabia, once we stop being Iran, now that maybe has Iran that might be, could be more aggressive or not, whatever they decide. So Saudi Arabia's going to stop buying our weapons? That's what we sell them. We sell them weapons. They're going to keep buying our weapons. In fact, now they'll buy more.
Potentially, but I mean, like they could also forge a stronger relationship with, say, China or Russia. I don't know in terms of Russia now, but at least with China, because I mean, China can manufacture a lot of what we can, right?
So what? Then that means the Iranians will buy our weapons. So what?
But so then now we're kind of like tipping the scales to where now all of these different like Gulf states, for instance, are going to be more favorable towards China than they are towards the United States at the moment, right? And you might see that influence creep into other parts of the world as well. Like China's buying a lot of influence across Africa and even South America
right now, too. Yes, absolutely. So again, why do I care? So my answer instead is to stay in the Middle East and they all hate us. Do some of the oligarchs in the Middle East like us? Yes, because we fill their pockets, 100% because we support their regimes. But the average person in the Middle East can't stand our government. They hate our government. They tend to like Americans in general. They tend to. But they hate our government. So if we actually just walked away, they're not going to hate our government anymore. It's impossible. We kill them almost on a daily basis. We are responsible for their misery almost on a weekly or monthly basis. What's the worst that happens?
I think it super depends on the state we're talking about in terms of if they like us or don't like us. Like I'm pretty sure Israel has a pretty favorable view of the United States. I'm pretty sure most of the Gulf states have a pretty favorable view of the United States. Even the people there, I'm pretty sure we have like pretty strong alliances with a lot of these people. For some reason, like even Turkey has a pretty positive opinion of the United States. It's considered a strong U.S. ally. I think that like if we end up just exiting that place, the vacuum that's created there, I guess it depends on if you don't care about U.S. influence in any part of the world, or if you don't care about like China's growing influence.
I do care about influence. I don't care about American military influence. We still have to, come on. The whole world speaks English. They all watch our movies. They all speak our slang. They all sing our songs. Our culture is everywhere. Our
for
influence
now,
is powerful.
but that scale is starting to tip a little bit towards China. Yeah.
No, not even close.
Absolutely.
Most of the world does not speak Chinese.
Most of the world doesn't speak Chinese yet, but like so. For instance, 20 years ago, 20 years ago, I don't, and maybe my age is showing, I'm only 32, but from what I can remember, 20 years ago, I don't think we really talked much in the United States about like, okay, what is our business plan so that we're successful in Chinese markets? Whereas if you look today in the tech world and then even in entertainment, you talk about like the entire world watches US movies. That's true. Well, now the entire world is watching US movies that are sometimes crafted in ways to appeal to Chinese audiences too, right?
Yes,
so you can see like that influence growing as well. I don't know. I kind of like sitting at the top of the world hegemony, I guess, in terms of making decisions related to like world policy, whether we're talking Security Council in the UN, whether we're talking in terms of like global climate policies, whether we're talking about multilateral trade agreements. I think that being in a stronger negotiating position as somebody that has a lot of influence like the US is probably preferable to taking a back seat to other players that are more willing to get involved in areas like China or Russia.
But you're assuming that the reason why we have any of that is because of our military power. And I would argue that China has been growing for exactly the reason I'm talking about. We have been throwing our money, time, energy, and goodwill away on useless forever wars, while China has been buying up property, territory, and influence throughout the rest of the world. I'm saying let's stop bombing people and invading people, and let's stop buying influence like they are. The reason why they're on the rise is because they're not fighting in Afghanistan. They're not fighting in Syria. They're not fighting in any other place. They're not doing forever. They don't have a massive empire. All their money, time, and energy is put into growing financially, as ours should be. That's my point.
Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree, but I mean, like, we can do both. I think China does a really good job with their foreign influence, and in terms of how they reach out. The student exchange programs they've got going on with African students, their One Belt, One Road initiative, and trying to build out all the ports and everything. I think China does a really great job there. I guess I just get a little bit worried sometimes when I think that the world would look a bit different if the United States were to just exit immediately all of our, I'm not a big fan of a lot of our current military theaters. Afghanistan has a lot of problems and is very directionless. Stuff going on in Yemen, I think, is like pretty bad. What?
Is there a war you like that we should
well,
be
I don't
in?
think the idea of just having like a military base in a country, I don't think is necessarily negative. I think that those types of relationships that we have with other countries and our ability to move, like military vessels around the world, I don't think that that's necessarily a bad thing. But I think there's a big difference between there's a U.S. naval base in this country versus we have an active, ongoing occupational presence in a country, right? Like our military bases in Japan are probably pretty important considering, China's aggression in the Southeast Asian, that area.
I was at one. This photo behind me was me at one in Japan.
Yeah, so I don't think that Japan would feel very good as an ally of them if we would just say okay, well, we're gonna remove everything from here. If China does some stuff, if North Korea keeps testing, they're moving towards their ICBM program, good luck. I think that there are people that do appreciate that U.S. presence around the world. I know it's popular to say everybody hates us everywhere, but I don't think that's necessarily true.
No.
Mm-hmm.
The reason why the Japanese want us there is only the same as why the Koreans want us there. It's not because they care about our troops, because they know that they can't get nuked. This is part of our nuclear umbrella.
Sure.
Right? That's what it's about.
Same thing with NATO, right? Yeah.
That's correct. If China nukes Korea or Japan, they will affect Americans, and we will counter nuke them. That's the reason why they want our troops there. They don't think that we can actually win a land war against China. They don't think that China's going to invade Japan and send their troops against Japan and take over Kyushu or Hokkaido. They don't think that at all. They're worried about nuclear warfare. That's why our troops are there. So if we can end the idea of a nuclear warfare and just say, we're pulling out. If you nuke anybody, we will nuke you. We get the same bang for the buck.
I guess I don't know how realistic that is in terms of saying if anybody does anything anywhere, we're going to respond with nuclear arms. It seems like the whole point of being
only if you nuke.
Well, but what about if China just start I don't think it's possible for Russia to roll tanks into a NATO country because it's a NATO country. It's not going to happen, right? So I think that there are people, when you look at even countries like Estonia that have a U.S. base in there because they've been rolled into NATO, I think that they probably consider that to be pretty positive. And we consider the influence that we have there to be positive as well. I think just pulling out of all of that and saying, well, Russia, if you do anything, we're going to, you can...
I didn't say that. Only if they nuke.
Oh, so does that mean that they can roll armies in anywhere and just take over people then if they can't?
Yeah, let's say Russia does that. Let's walk down every road you talk about. I'm happy to walk all the way down that road. Let's say Russia decides we're going to invade Ukraine. We're going to roll our tanks across and we're going to take over Ukraine. I would ask you an important question, Destiny. Are you prepared to send your friends, your loved ones, the people that you care about, to go die for Ukraine?
Yeah, I think we have to. Yeah.
I'm not. I think it's a terrible idea. I think it is a horrible idea. It didn't work in Vietnam, didn't work in Yemen, didn't work in Afghanistan.
It worked in World War II, right?
We weren't going there. That's not why we went there. We weren't going there. We went there because they attacked us.
Well, Japan attacked us, and then we went to Europe, right? I mean, we got to Japan.
Germany declared war on us.
Sure.
We never declared war on Germany. We weren't going to go fight Germany.
But we did, right? We did. It wasn't Japan.
Germany declared war on us.
Sure, but
in both cases, we were attacked or war was declared upon us. Different issue. Ukraine's not declaring war on us. Russia's not declaring war on us. Russia's not attacking us.
How do you feel about
We're now getting involved in someone else's war? I'll pass. It has never worked. When we're attacked, we retaliate. Of course we do. Japan attacked us and Germany declared war on us. No, we didn't declare war on Finland. Finland was a German ally. We didn't declare war on Finland because Finland was never going to attack us. We were never going to face a Finnish assault ever. So we might have felt with Romanians or Bulgarians that we fought in Europe, maybe, but we were never going to deal with Finns. We never declared war on Finland.
So in the case of World War II, or we could go even further into the future, we can look at the first Gulf War, we can look at intervention in Bosnia or Yugoslavia. For
anything.
For World War II, let's say that Germany's empire continues to grow. As long as we never get attacked, then we should just chill and keep trading with everybody. Is that the goal? We don't have any investment in who ends up being at the table of the world leaders?
No, I think what we do is what we did in places like Vietnam and such, if that were to happen, right? You want to go down World War II? I'll go down that road. I'm happy to go down that road. Let me do the Ukrainian road, then I go down Germany's road.
Okay.
Ukraine today, the Russians decide they're going to invade Ukraine. Good luck holding Ukraine. Please tell me one modern nation in the past, 50 years, 100 years, who's been able to conquer land and hold it.
Well, I mean,
Land is
isn't
a
Ukraine
pain in the ass to
well,
hold. More people, more problems.
Ukraine. Okay, I might, unless I'm
That's
having a
number
huge
one.
failure in geography. Wasn't Ukraine literally like a satellite of the Soviet Union?
It was.
Yeah, so they held Ukraine. Yeah, actually, that's true because it's called the Ukraine, which I think means like the front lands or something. That was why it was, I think, given even that name or something. So,
That's correct.
Yeah, so I mean, like the Soviet Union held a lot of these territories for quite a long time.
What, 60 years?
That's a
about
decent
right?
amount of
70
time.
years?
Yeah,
Give or take?
I think that's a good amount of time. Yeah.
In the history of the world, not much, and they were rebellious there too. If the Germans in World War II, many people don't know this, if the Germans didn't have their horrible Nazi ways, when they went to Ukraine, Ukraine was prepared to change sides and join the Germans against the Russians. But the Germans didn't care. They were so busy at killing Jews and killing Ukrainians. Their horrible policies, because they were Nazis, obviously. The Ukrainians would have actually joined and fought against the Russians. So first off, could they do it? Probably not. But not just that. Let's say they do. Let's say they actually invade Ukraine, and now they're in Ukraine. You tell me the European Union's going to be okay with that? They're going to go, yeah, I guess we lost Ukraine.
Well,
Next.
are you telling? Do you think that?
happen?
But the European Union isn't prepared to mobilize like the United States is, right? Do you think the European Union is going to try to intervene? And also, hold on. Why should the European Union be motivated to do anything? Because wouldn't a Larry Sharpe in France say the same thing? Like, okay, well, my fellow Frenchmen, do you guys want to go die for? You want your friends and family to go die for a war that's happening over in Ukraine? Like, wouldn't that be the exact same?
If there was a Larry Sharpe in France, probably yes. But if there was a Larry Sharpe in, say, Poland, no, because now you're on my border.
Well, yeah, but
now
this is
I'm worried.
This is kind of the
Now you're
problem,
on my
though,
border.
right? Where it's like,
Yeah.
if we're only looking at our immediate future, then anybody that's looking like a little bit more long term is always going to be like one step ahead of you. Because anything that like an empire, like what the German Empire was, or the Soviet Union or whatever, that's just encroaching on one country at a time, is always going to have success against that one smaller power, right? In a way, this is almost kind of like what happened with appeasement with Germany in World War II. It seems like that kind of plan is always going to lead to like some empire growing and then eventually being able to like put us in a really bad position that wouldn't have happened otherwise.
I asked you a specific question, and
Yeah.
the question was, are you prepared to send your people over? And I said no. I asked that question because our Constitution has a decent thing in it that I like tremendously, which is only the Congress can declare war. So if the American people say, yes, this is a bridge too far, we are prepared to send our sons and daughters to die in Ukraine, then the Congress declares war, and then we send our sons and daughters to die in Ukraine. But it's not because some president goes, American interest, which is what we do. This is a trivia question for your listeners.
Uh-oh.
When's the last time the United States declared war?
Oh man, hold on. Was it even the first? Did we even actually declare war against Saddam Hussein? We asked for an authorization of military force. I don't know if that was a declaration of war.
1942 against
World War II?
Bulgaria,
Yeah.
Romania, and the other German satellite states. Hungary, Bulgaria, and Romania. Yet we've been in perpetual war for 80 years.
Sure.
This is what has to stop. If you believe, and the people can say, yes, I believe this is it, I'm prepared to send my sons and daughters off to die in Ukraine, I'm in. We voted for it. The country's in. Let's go do it. I'm against us deciding American interests and now Marines have to die. That's not the answer. But if you're telling me the American people say, yes, I'm prepared. If you vote yes and tell your Congress, yeah, my son, when he's old enough, I want him to go fight in Ukraine and die. Okay, go.
Sure. Well, so like I
I'll
mean,
back it.
I don't necessarily disagree with you.
That's
So,
what I'm talking about.
sure, but this is kind of a different question, right? So technically, I support the democracy, and we shouldn't go to war if we don't want to, even if I agree. So the question was initially whether or not I would agree with a particular war. Should we send people to die over like the will of the American people? Obviously, I think that the will of the American people is important, and we should get that before we formally declare war on anybody. Now, we didn't formally declare war, but I'm pretty sure that we did have popular support for military. For military operations, because we did do a vote, I believe, in Congress.
That's not a thing. That's some shit we made up. That's not in the Constitution. That's some shit we made up.
Sure, I mean, we can call it what we want, but if we would, I mean, like,
we shouldn't.
I understand what you're saying. I'm just saying that, like, if you lived in the U.S., it sounds like you're from New York, after 9/11, we would have voted to go to war with Iraq. We would have voted to go to war with any country in the world, probably. Bush could have literally thrown a dart on a map, and we would have voted and supported going to warfare. So I understand that maybe we didn't do it like a formal declaration of war, but there was congressional action that had the use of military force authorized there, and the American public would have supported it 100%. I understand.
Why didn't we declare war on Afghanistan?
Why didn't we?
Yes.
I'm not 100%
because they didn't want war against Afghanistan because they wanted military action that the president could control. And that's my point. That should never exist. That should never exist. Well, I'm sorry, there's one exception. Responding to a nuclear attack. With that exception. The exception of responding to a nuclear attack, that should never exist. The president should never be able to say, we're going to just put troops in the country because of American interest. No, declare war or good luck, guys.
Well, I think...
But there's a second piece I want to deal with here.
Real quick on the first one. How do you deal with removing what you consider to be like terrorist aspects? So when we went to Afghanistan, our goal wasn't to destroy the Afghanistani government. We didn't want to declare war on Afghanistan. Technically, the military action was supposed to be against the Taliban. So... I guess in your world, or what would be your ideal way? Like,
100%. We need basically 3 parts to our military, plus a side part. 3 parts military plus a side part. Number 1, we have to keep our nuclear deterrent. So nuclear weapons have to exist in America. We have to keep a nuclear deterrent. That's critical. We should keep them upgraded, spend the money. I'm totally fine with that. No worries. Second, we need to have massive cyber ability, which we do not. We are far behind other nations. We need to have cyber attack. Cyber is the new MAD, mutually assured destruction, that nuclear was back in the day. We're in Cold War II. Cold War I was against Soviet Union as the senior partner, China as a junior partner. We fought our proxy wars against China. Now in Cold War II, because we won the Cold War I, but we lost the peace. And when we lost the peace, now China is our number 1 in Cold War II, with Russia is now we fight our proxy wars against Russia now instead of against China in Syria and stuff like that. Different issue. Afghanistan, we fight the proxy wars there instead. So we've changed that. Back then in the day of the Cold War, we were ahead of the game the whole way through. Against China, we're behind. In the first Cold War, espionage was the key way we fought, and mutual assured destruction was nuclear. China, it's the markets that are our fight, and cyber is the actual mutual assured destruction. So we need to have massive cyber ability to literally devastate a country and put into the dark ages with a cyber attack. We don't have that. We do that, Russia can't touch our elections. Russia can't do anything to us at all. We'll just cyber attack them into the Stone Age. That's what we should be able to do. We can't now. Third, special forces. The United States has the best special forces in the world, and we should at least triple the amount that we have and dismantle most of the rest of our military. Most of it, not all, but a huge amount. We don't need all our tanks and all our fighter jets. We need special forces. If we had a bunch of special forces, there's another Osama bin Laden. We send our special forces after him. Within 2 years, almost any place in the world, he's dead. There's almost no one who get to more places than our special forces could. And the last piece is a Navy large enough to ensure that we have fair and safe trading lanes. That's what our military should look like. That's it. All these other things, we don't need them at all. Someone messes with us, if it's an individual player, which most will be, special forces take care of it. If it's a state player, the threat is, you want to affect our elections, we'll cyber attack you, we'll give you 6 Chernobyls. That's the way you deal with today's, what it should be. You asked what it should be. We're not there. That's my perfect world of our military. That's how we deal with it. You want to cross over into Germany? Cyber attack. You literally can't get your troops across the board anymore because you're not going to have power plants. That's the kind of thing I want.
Okay.
No more invasions. Invasions are silly. Invasions don't work. That's why we don't invade anymore. There's no more tank battles. Intellectual property is far more important than physical property. Not even close. Far more important. What are Chinese going to invade California? What are they going to get? Nice views, I guess. But the intellectual property will be gone. It'll be in Oklahoma by the time.
Well, yeah, we're not worried about like mainland invasions. It's just more that like if smaller countries in Eastern Europe started to get rolled over by Russia,
the Brits have nuclear weapons. The French have nuclear weapons.
Yeah, but Great Britain and France that's really far to the west. There's a lot of countries you can roll over before you get to them.
Further than they are.
Yeah, I know, but the point of like NATO is that like if you invade one of us, you invade all of us. So now you have the full force of the United States brought to your doorstep if you decide to start invading countries.
One of the major reasons why Russia is fighting us and doesn't trust us is because we expanded NATO. That's how we lost the Cold War. Lost the peace. I'm sorry. We won the war, lost the peace. The peace should have been the Soviet Union collapses. Great. NATO's disbanded, or at least America leaves it. We don't need what we need it for. Walk away. Walk away. That would have told the Russians and the people who all took over Russia were from the Soviet Union that we're not their enemy anymore. But we didn't do that. Instead, we encroached all the way to their border, trying to get every single person to NATO as if Russia was still a threat, and Russia acted accordingly.
So you think the
foreign
only
policy.
reason why Russia like rolled tanks into
Not what I
Georgia?
said.
Or okay,
the
sorry.
biggest reason.
The biggest reason why
they
Russia
don't trust us is because we lost the peace after the Cold War.
Okay. I feel like other countries, especially the ones that have opted to join NATO, would much prefer some sort of like warm relationship with a stronger foreign power rather than just kind of being left at the mercy of if Russia decides to become active again. But I guess in your mind, your idea is that if we would have just disbanded NATO, everybody would have been more friendly and things would have chilled.
I think Russia wouldn't have been as aggressive. That's what I think. They would not have been as aggressive. And here's my example. We were punitive against Germany in World War I. That got us World War II.
Mm-hmm.
We were kind to Germany and Japan after World War II. Not a problem. Best buddies. Generally speaking, the nicer you are after a war, the better off it is. One of the reasons why World War II lasted so long is because of the incompetent Roosevelt saying unconditional surrender. That was the reason. There was no need to nuke Japan. There was no need to even do D-Day. Wasn't required. None of it. The Germans were already talking surrender. So were the Japanese. But Roosevelt said unconditional. And because they were harsh and terrible regimes, they projected themselves onto them and thought unconditional means we're all going into camps. Because we would put you in camps. So they assumed they were all going into camps. So they said, you know what? Fight to the death. Because we're not going into camps. That's what wound up happening. They tried to kill Hitler 44 times. 44 times. Imagine if we instead, Germany, we got you. You're losing in Russia. You're losing in America. We're getting ready to invade France. We're already in Italy. The war's over. Guys, give us Hitler and maybe whatever, 24 other massive Nazis. Hand them over to us. We'll talk peace. We'll talk peace. Give us the Nazis. Overthrow him, and we want these guys, we want their heads on a pike. Give us their heads on a pike. We'll talk peace. Imagine what would happen. The last year of the war, all those Jews in the camps not killed. All the Americans who died. All those Russians who died.
It would be nice if we could run like a historical counterfactual, but I mean, like we can't. I think I'm pretty sure Japan was literally ready to fight to the last man standing.
They were not.
We say that, but
they were talking to Russia already in 45 about peace. Because we wouldn't talk to them. They were already devastated.
Yeah, I mean, I wish we could see how it would have went otherwise. I mean,
if I'm wrong, I'll go back to my same thing I told. Even if I'm wrong, would it have hurt to talk to them? If we were wrong, the same thing would have happened. There's no lose in what I'm saying. I mean, if we simply said, we'll talk to you about it, and they would have said, go to hell. Fight us.
I'm pretty sure the Japanese were like, I'm not a World War II historian expert, but I know that it's been, because I know there's kind of like the story that Japan had already tried to surrender after the first bomb, and we decided to refuse to surrender. Every time I've looked into that, it seems to the historical consensus I seem to find is that like any tepid talks about peace or whatever didn't really have any teeth behind them, and Japan was like willing to go the distance when it came to fighting the U.S. Because they didn't consider like a ground invasion to be possible by the U.S. and that they were ready to bear out that war for as long as possible. But I mean, like, again, like it's hard to argue like what would have happened otherwise. Like the only thing that I can look to historically is that like we tried like appeasement for Germany and it didn't work. The idea that we could just say like, oh, give us your commanders and like we'll stop fighting, or give us your commanders and the war will end or whatever. I don't know if they would do that without they're also like losing tons of ground because an actual ground war is being fought.
Yeah, no, maybe you're right. You're right. My point is my tactics, just like what I'm always saying. If I'm wrong, the same thing still happens. It doesn't get worse if I'm wrong, right? If we talk to the Germans and said, hey, give us your Nazis, whatever number we want, and we'll start talking peace. If they go to hell with you, invade, then we still would have invaded anyway. Like it would have changed. But maybe they would have been like, really? I would like you to stop bombing us. Our economy is shot. You've been bombing us so our cities are rubble. Yes, we'd like you to stop bombing us, please. We'll give you the Nazis. They might have. If they didn't, we still keep going. But if they did, we at least show a humanism. And again, I'll say it again. We show a humanism that would have allowed the people a chance for all those people who died. Have you ever seen
surrender is always on the table, right? It's not like they weren't able to surrender. No, it isn't. Of course it is.
World War II, it was not.
Well,
it was not.
But why wasn't it?
Because Roosevelt said unconditional surrender.
What did that mean, though?
That's the reason. That means there's no conditions. You don't discuss it.
Well,
You just
but
go,
more
hands in the air.
importantly, it meant forfeiture of like the territories that they conquered, right? Like we're not going to let Japan or Germany just like, okay, we surrender, but everything that we captured is still ours, right? But like when you talk about like unconditional surrender, like you're talking about like forfeiture of like of all the territories you capture. Like you can't just
Unconditional surrender means we will do what we want with your leadership, your land, and your population. We will do whatever we want. We'll take all of your land. We will not allow Germany to exist anymore. That kind of stuff happened. We will not allow your nation to exist anymore. We will take a chunk of it, give it to the Netherlands, a chunk of it, and give it to Poland, a chunk of it, give it to France and Austria. You no longer exist as a nation. That's what they were thinking because that's what Germans did. The Nazis were horrible and brutal and erased cultures. So they assumed we would do it to them, and they would rather die then. The Japanese did the same thing. The Japanese forced the Koreans to speak Japanese. They were erasing Korea, so they assumed we'd erase them. So we could just say, let's talk. You can still exist as a nation. You're going to have to give everything back. You're going to pay a price, but you can exist as Germany. You will still exist, which is what we're going to do anyway. But they didn't know that. They didn't believe that because they weren't that way. They were horrible. If you see the atrocities the Japanese and Germans did, I know we always talk about the Germans. Japanese were really bad too. Like they were right up there. They were really bad.
Yeah, the Unit 731 stuff and the rape of Nanking and all that.
Absolutely.
Whatever. Yeah.
So why in the world would they have given that with unconditional? Roosevelt was so dumb thinking that. He should be like, no, we're not going to rape all your women and cart off your men to camps, which is what they did.
I don't think that was what they thought was on the table, but I guess it's hard to know. I don't think that they thought that like if we unconditionally surrendered to America, they're going to send like the rape squads over to our country like we've done to some people, but
I mean, they did.
Okay.
I mean, they did. Like, they did send the rape squads. Like, they did that. So why wouldn't they think that we would? But my point, again, is the same. Again, if I'm wrong, why not take the high road? Why not have the conversation? It doesn't hurt. If I'm wrong, we still bomb them and invade them anyway. And if I'm right, we have a chance at saving lives. Why wouldn't I do that? I'm not a big fan of killing people for nothing. Just not. Not a big fan. Whether they're Germans or Nazis or Americans or Russians, whatever, I don't want to kill them for nothing. Not my thing. I'm sorry, I went way long on this, but this was a question, wasn't it? I didn't just talk for nothing.
Yeah, we were talking about stuff, yeah.
Yes.
So we got to 3 hours. I got to do my due diligence and just plug our server here. This was hosted by Blue Politics, discord.gg/bluepolitics. It's the largest server on Discord that is dedicated towards civil discussion of politics. We've been here with Destiny and Larry Sharpe. I think it would be fantastic if we one day got you two together just to debate foreign policy. That was a great half-hour teaser there. But once again, thanks, guys, for coming on. It's always great to set these kinds of discussions up. This was great. And as a moderator, I was completely irrelevant, which is my favorite time. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, thanks for the conversation. I super appreciate
Destiny,
it.
thank you, my friend. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah. Are you are you running again for anything? Do you want to plug like a page or anything, or?
Guys, if anybody's interested, please head over to Sharpe Way. I'm on all the interwebs. Google Larry Sharpe. I'm on all of it for page 1. Enjoy. I hope you guys care about what I'm doing and my ideas. And if you have any ideas, please reach out to me. My team will monitors all my social media. It'll get back to me.
Okay, cool.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, we'll see you guys later.
Thanks, guys. See you around.
Wow, okay. How can we pronounce colloquial? Colloquial. It's colloquial, right? Colloquial. Oh, colloquial. Colloquial. Oh, you're right. Colloquial. Whoops. My bad. Dude, it takes so long. How do you get to... I'm never going to own any of this mining gear. I need 60 for the biggest piece. You get more nuggets with levels, do you? Does his voice kind of sound like the second guy in this video?
The church bells, they were ringing. The clouds were low and brown. The horses, they were neighing. The day Robert Palin shot me down.
Follow my lead in G.
He rode into town on a jet black mare, spat and hitched her to a tree. He made his way to the town.
I don't know what I'm listening to. Okay.
Why didn't you just shoot him? You will never ever see anybody in the U.S. military doing a combat role.
Never leave it in the dirt, ever. They don't really make that sound.
Yeah, no. Today we're going to be reacting to some clips from Ghost Recon Breakpoint. Let's check it out.
Rama, $5. This conversation is why you need to just know history. The impeachment was literally what he wanted to do with Putin. Thank you, Rama. I will become an expert in world history tomorrow. Thank you.
I'd like to know how those two long guns are attached to the outside of the bag there. Damn. Guy didn't hear him coming up the, climbing up on the steel ladder.
What's in that pack? He's got some comm gear, he's got a radio in there, that's good.
Oh, wait, hold on. I think my donuts are working again.
Hello, Stephen. Do you think that we could achieve better outcomes by replacing the active police force with teenaged mutant ninja turtles?
You
Maybe.
gnome fuck!
Destiny.gg connected. Matthew Jordan, $4.99. Should the masses of women and former workers of Cuomo who have been sexually attacked by him seek to get money from his cash grab book deal?
Maybe.
Xerxeso, 10 Canadian dollars. Destiny. The transit researcher Alon Levy has extensively researched high infrastructure costs in the USA. You should talk to him.
You gnome fuck!
Honestly, I don't know how I feel about the no-fly zone. Most of the stuff the guy brought up was like pretty moderate. I don't think I super disagree. The only problem is when you start getting into like the private financing of stuff. The problem is that it rests on so many hypotheticals and things could go like certain ways that you never really know. Like, so it's hard to argue against it. Also, this is something that I noticed. I started to keep track of this more. I have a really hard time giving really hard pushback against people that seem like really friendly.
43 Moto, $4.99. The whole thing about Germany wanting peace in 1944 seems to be BS. I couldn't find anything but people in forums talking about what if.
Nice. Because he seems like really friendly, so I don't want to be like no, this is totally wrong, this will never work, because it sounds really mean. But like I see, there could be like so many problems with like the private roads being built everywhere and private shit. But maybe not. But maybe yeah. But maybe not. Like it's hard, like it's hard to know. Like it's hard to argue against like those kinds of hypotheticals because it's so divorced from like what's actually like existing right now.
He's covering his ears.
Nice. Other guy didn't hear that.
These guys are clearly oblivious to what's going on around them.
I mean, he looks pretty cool.
Oh, and I love how you've got the long gun on your back again, and you can just do that forward roll.
You don't want your muzzle touching the ground, ever. I mean, just damaging the end of it to most importantly, getting debris inside. You clog it up enough, you could have a pretty catastrophic malfunction, so that thing's it's your sword. Never leave it in the dirt, ever. I mean, if you do, clean it quickly.
Exactly. If there's any downtime, you're taking that time to go through your weapon, clean it, check it, triple check it.
It's your girlfriend, treat her right.
Yeah, exactly. Wow, I think every single bad guy in this has got blinders on or earplugs in to not hear any of this. I don't know.
You probably already have been heard. It's in the daytime too. I mean, most of the stuff that we did was at night.
Yeah, 99% of the stuff is at night. Depending on how you get into the area, if you're dropped in by a helicopter, it'll leave, and then nobody moves. And listen, stop, look, listen. You're waiting for everything to go back to normal, and then you start to move, and it's absolutely quiet. Did he trip or was that intentional? I don't quite know.
Oh, that was great. got a drone now. That's cool.
Where did that come from?
It was always there. They're 100% being used right now. It's becoming way more commonplace. You know, back in the early days of the war, 03, 04, it wasn't there.
Different services like the Army and the Marine Corps now on a larger scale have little small squad-sized helicopters that they use and different things, and there's shorter range on it and stuff, and it is, you can pull it out, undo it, take off, see what's going on, and bring it back.
Thermal in the daytime.
This guy loves the forward roll. Have you ever done a forward roll in the midst of a mission?
No. Very, very Matrix / John Wick. He's rolling all over the place.
Yeah.
Nice little transition.
Yeah, those are pretty smooth.
I don't know how he's got it attached to the back. 'Cause, I mean, he's like, the transition, we call transition drill. It's like I don't know how it's attaching. If it's like a magnet or something, I don't know. But usually it's got slings. You transition, you're throwing one to the back and you're grabbing simultaneously the other guns.
Or it's just your M4, your rifle's on the front of you and you're transitioning. You literally just let it go. You've got your sling, like you said, and it falls down and you transition to your pistol and it's super smooth.
Hey. A lot of man content.
Why didn't he just shoot him? Like, let's get in a wrestling match with a pistol in my hand. You will never ever see anybody in the U.S. military doing a combat role for any particular reason.
You would not compromise your weapons, your gear. There was comms gear too. I saw a radio in the back of that.
Yeah.
You would damage that or shit would fall out of it. You didn't have it secured. So thermals I've definitely used, especially like when there's a lot of foliage, there's a lot of green stuff in the air too, you know, like using thermals, you can really see the heat signature, either white hot or black hot. So like the heat signature is what this optic's picking up. So depending on kind of where you're at, the terrain, how hot it is, you will come off black hot or white hot. So the hottest part of your body is either gonna be black or white. And the cold stuff is gonna be opposite. It really sucks when it's like, you know, Iraq and it's 120 degrees out at night. Everything's hot, so it's kind of a
those first couple hours, this stuff doesn't work as well until you start to get that heat draw out of the ground and everything starts to cool down. That's when it's really a lot more valuable.
So right off the bat, I don't see a buddy. You know, I don't. He's by himself.
Doesn't work like that.
Doesn't really work like that. Honestly, I have nightmares of being by myself in Iraq or Afghanistan. It's the worst case scenario. So like maybe his whole team was killed and he's just trying to get the hell out of Dodge.
Yeah, it's absolutely, you never see it. Again, you have the over-dramatized gameplay and the over-dramatized stuff you see in the movies. Totally unrealistic.
Moral of the story is always travel with a buddy, especially a buddy like this. For a Navy
He's a better buddy if he brings beer.
So, I mean, he's running all over the place. Like,
well, he's lucky because every single person is completely unaware that he's in the area, even though basically everybody within a 2-mile radius is dead.
Especially like creeping into a doorway. You kind of want to
pie the corner, like
just a little bit to see what's in there.
Yeah, looked fun, entertaining, but not completely realistic, of course.
Entertaining. I mean, parts of it realistic. The gear looks good. I would like to play it. I've played the other Ghost Recon's. A big fan of that whole series. I think nail in the coffin. You just don't move by yourself. You always got a buddy. So maybe that third-person view that was his buddy's eyes that wasn't really doing anything. You gotta go.
He's just like, dude, you go do this. I'm gonna film.
Yeah, I got you, man. You got this.
You got it, bro.
Yeah, but other than that, I think it's pretty good for sure. Marines do not salute
indoors.
Indoors.
Oh.
Yeah, I'll get jumped in the parking lot.
Yeah, it's bad. The Marine Corps Mafia. I will turn you in.
We'll have you do one more, sorry.
Okay.
Like without you drinking your
Oh, I thought the
way to f it up.
Why? Wait, why don't Marines salute indoors? It's a sign of surrendering? It can cause a toke surge if too many people do it. What the fuck? Look at AFI 3629. What? Apparently only Air Force and Army do it indoors. Their hands are too busy with their crayons. Force and clip.
So, how many cheaters do we have in the team?
I am cheater.
I wouldn't be surprised.
They have one cheater. You will be
Du är svensk eller?
Me? No. At least one cheater, I guess.
So,
Oh, see, this is why I don't watch clips to the end. That was a whole like 10 seconds of wasted. What was the point of this last 12 seconds? What's your response to this? Socrates, Locke, Rousseau upheld traditionalism. Guys like this are good-natured and have good instincts, but they don't want to face how deep the rot goes. Western elves began with Plato. What?
Live a happy and meaningful life. And I got a big question for you progressive, leftist, libertarians, that type. What is the new philosophy which replaces traditionalism? Traditionalism is the accumulation of thousands and thousands of years of philosophy created to provide the framework of how to live a happy and meaningful life and to ensure the same for your own children. Progressivism says a lot of these institutions of tradition are oppressive. They're outdated. Gender roles destroyed. Nuclear family destroyed. Religion destroyed. Self-denial gone. Perfection of the physical form destroyed. But what are they to be replaced with? From the Greek fathers such as Socrates, Plato, Aristotle, the Enlightenment thinkers Locke and Hobbes, Rousseau, all upheld and maintained the importance of these traditional structures. So as we destroy them, what is it replaced with? Selfishness, hedonism, nihilism. Nothing matters. All that matters is that I experience dopamine releases. You should just try to be a good person. This is the superior philosophy? None of them ever thought of this in 5,000 years. But they did think of that, and they called it barbarism, the antithesis of civilization. Who are you to determine if you're a good person? I think the answer is we're just asleep at the wheel here. I got a big question for you.
Wow, now that's what I call a cool fucking story. Bro.
Prime Minister, you do believe in the nuclear deterrent?
Oh, yes.
Why?
I beg your pardon?
Why?
Because it deters.
Whom?
I beg your pardon?
Whom? Whom does it deter?
Well, the Russians from attacking us.
Why?
I beg your pardon?
Why?
Because they know that if they were to launch an attack, I'd press the button.
You would?
Well, wouldn't I?
Well, would you?
Last resort, yes. Yes, I certainly would. Well, I think I certainly would, yes.
And what is the last resort?
If the Russians were to invade...
I've always wondered this, actually. Let's say we were in an area where we found out that nukes were being launched at our country and it's all over and we're fucked. Would we say that, like, do you think there's a chance that, like, we'd be like, fuck it? That we wouldn't launch anything back? You're like, oh, okay. I'm super curious about that. Or are we just like, fuck it? If we're going, you're coming with us. I'm kind of curious how that would play out, like, in the real world. Do we just launch out of spite?
Western Europe.
But you only have 12 hours to decide, so the last resort is also the first response. Is that what you are saying?
Am I?
You don't need to worry. Why should the Russians annex the whole of Europe? They can't even control Afghanistan. No, if they try anything, it will be salami tactics.
Salami tactics?
Slice by slice. One small piece at a time. So will you press the button if they invade West Berlin?
It all depends.
On what? Well, scenario one. Riots in West Berlin. Buildings in flames. East German fire brigade crosses the border to help. Would you press the button? The East German police come with them. The button. Then some troops. More troops, just for riot control, they say. And then the East German troops are replaced by Russian troops. Button. Then the Russian troops don't go.
Well, I guess this must be part of like a comedy show or whatever, but it's like a relatively serious dialogue. It's really fucking annoying to have the fucking studio audience laughing. But, okay.
To stay.
Or maybe this is just supposed to be all comedy? I don't know. This is like a pretty serious conversation. Like, it's a decent, yeah.
They are invited to stay to support civilian administration. The civilian administration closes roads and Tempelhof Airport.
It's bonger humor.
Now you press the button.
I need time to think about this.
You have 12 hours.
Have I? You're inventing this.
You are Prime Minister today. The phone might ring now from NATO headquarters.
Hello, yes.
It's gonna be a secretary.
NATO headquarters.
Oh, never mind. Fuck.
Can you address their annual conference in April?
Oh, whatever. Same thing.
I thought I could, I'm not so sure now.
Yes.
Scenario 2. Russian army maneuvers take them accidentally on purpose across the West German frontier. Is that the last resort?
No.
Right, scenario 3. Suppose the Russians have invaded and occupied West Germany, Belgium, Holland, France. Suppose their tanks and troops have reached the English Channel. Suppose they are poised for an invasion. Is that the last resort?
No.
Why not?
Well, we'd only fight a nuclear war to defend ourselves. How could we defend ourselves by committing suicide?
So what is the last resort, Piccadilly? Watford Gap Service Station? The Reform Club?
What was the point? Okay.
This is just a hypothesis, but it seems to me that she's angry because of something we've acquired recently.
Acquired? What do you mean, acquired what?
God, why? Why just poison? Why does dubbed anime sound so bad? Acquired? Acquired what?
Acquired? What do you mean, acquired what?
Well, it's individuality.
Individuality?
Yeah, and do you remember that existence of God thing that I had so much trouble understanding? Well, guess what? I think I'm starting to grasp it now. Here's my theory. Maybe, just maybe, it's a concept that's similar to a zero in mathematics. In other words, it's a symbol that denies the absence of meaning. The meaning that's necessitated by the delineation of one system from another. In analog, that's God. In digital, it's zero. What do you think? What I'm getting at is this. The basis of our design and construction is digital, right? So for the time being, regardless of how much data we accumulate, none of us will ever have a ghost. But for analog-based people like you, Mr. Bato, no matter how many digital components you add on through cyberization or prosthetics, your ghost will never diminish. Plus, because you have a ghost, you can even die. You're so lucky. Tell me, what's it feel like to have a ghost?
What's it feel like? Boy, was I wrong earlier. Yep, you are definitely one messed up Tachkoma.
Okay. Jesus. I understand it's a style, but I feel like this song would be so cool if it had an actual chord progression. But obviously that's not the purpose of the album, I guess. It's drone? Oh, okay. That's just how it is. You seen Louis Theroux interviewing streamers on IP2 network? Nope. You're playing Calamity tonight. Listen, you are very invested in me just mining a hole, okay? Calm down. Just chill, okay? Yeah, Bill. Mayor? Mar? Mar? He seems kind of edgy. Trying to cancel Toast. I disguised Toast. Here's some light reading. Reverse racism isn't real. You cannot be racist to white people. I'm not trying to cancel you like you seem to fear. Just wish to educate. What is this about? Who is this person? So everyone in the replies going on about context. Here's further context for you. Here's a third on lemmings referred to in the Toast situation. Jesus Christ, this is like a...
What? I understand. I don't like the implication. I don't like the implication at all. Thank you, Abe, a fellow connoisseur. Oh my God. Don't say connoisseur, bro, please. Dex.
Fuck, I don't think I'm gonna like this, but I'll add it. Thanks. That's what we need. We need some more Among Us music. August, can we use this as the intro song for all my YouTube videos? Okay.
Hey, Scar. Yes? Can you say Pegasus but replace the M with... Fuck. P with an M?
I don't get it.
Say Pegasus but replace P with the M.
Megasus. You guys are making me look. What is it supposed to be? Why are you guys laughing? Wait. Meg.
You got...
Good one. Dude, India is fucked. Why did it take so long for them to for this to start happening? I don't understand. How do they avoid having such huge, like... Okay, you dumb fucks keep saying like, oh, maybe they didn't test in the beginning at all. But if that was the case, then like over half the fucking... If it's always been this bad, then that means that like over half the fucking country should have already been infected, right? If it was always this bad, then... No, they did a good job. Then they turned off every single law around it. Is that true? Jesus Christ. Well,
community.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Maybe we'll watch this guy later. Okay, fuck. I'm tired, though. I need to sleep. Okay. I had an exhausting night last night. We should make friends with, like, other YouTube streamers, since I can't host people right now. We should, How do I even... I don't even know where to find a list of, like, YouTube live streams. Huh. Gaming.youtube.com. Am I on this site? Oh, I'd probably need to be under like a gaming section, huh? Wait, does nobody watch League on YouTube? I guess probably most more on Twitch, huh? Among Us. Among Us. Among Us. League of Legends, 1.9K. Oh my god. There's like 2 streamers. What is Free Fire?
Eso del tóxico porque
Nope.
Bookalame 2, $4.99. I like our do da cha cha. I like ah do da cha cha.
Good one. Cool. Okay. Well, I love you guys. How do I log out? We're back tomorrow. We're going to cappuccino, 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 my dude arenas. I will catch you guys next stream arena. Peace out. Host him. Your movie sucks is live out. I don't think you can actually host people on YouTube. Oh, good link. All right. See you later. Peace out.